Lite. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Peanut. Romero and Cod as well. Hello, hello. Happy days indeed. Hope you are all well. Alright, let's hop straight back into the game, and while that loads, let me pour my coffee out. So yeah, lots of things to do today. Lots of murder. All the kills. We're going to be hitting 160,000 today, which is going to be very spicy. And presumably we're going to be getting level 6 long blunt as well. So we did level 6 axes yesterday. So today it will be long blunts. And I'll probably do the entire level 6. But yeah, we're going to be going through the military checkpoint today, so good stuff. And that shouldn't take us too long, really, in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, hopefully guns. I want to find guns today. I want to loot that entire place. Happy days. Right. Let me see where I logged out. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were using spears. I just woke up. Yeah, we're all good to go. Yeah, good stuff. Let me just ditch you. So let me get rid of these axes as well. And I'll go pick up some crowbars. Yeah, so I can take all the axes back to my base as well, but I need... Yeah, I need some crowbars for this one. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I will do. Well, I don't know, actually. Nah, fuck it, I'll do short blades. Yeah. I'm gonna immediately backpedal on everything I just said. I'm gonna do short blades. I'm thinking about how slow crowbars are gonna be. And, I'm not in the mood for that. No. Short blades are... They're gonna be slow, but at least I don't have to rest as much, so it won't take as long. Yeah. So let's go over to West Point. I'll drop off all of these axes and such, and we'll pick up a bunch of hunting knives. And then we'll head back to the military checkpoint afterwards. And we'll do some more of our metalworking today as well. To be fair, I can do that car actually while I'm here. I'm sure I have a... Yeah, propane tank. Yeah, I can drop all this stuff off as well, then. Let me just throw you back over here. And just make sure you don't have any good parts. No, I'll take the... Yeah, the tire and the brake. Give me both of those. Weird question, but can you find the mask in the game? You can't, no. No, so it's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. So You can obviously get the mask in the game with the mod, but you can't find it naturally. You have to craft it yourself. I don't think he's added any places that it can spawn. I've never seen it, any of the masks in the game spawn. I've only ever seen them get made. But, yeah, you have to level up your tailoring. But he's made it quite fun, you know, every mask has different requirements. They all have different materials, and they all have a different tailoring skill requirement. Most of them sit at level 2 tailoring, I think. But my one in particular, I think, is tailoring 2. Oh no, tailoring 0, but it requires charcoal and things that you don't ever really find. So, you can make charcoal, but you need to get those steel drums from, like, the military checkpoint. The, well, the big metal drums that people absolutely blush over because they're giant ring collectors. You can make charcoal in those. And yeah, twine, glue, scissors, and a bit of thread. So, pretty expensive for what it is, but that's a-okay with me. Alright, good stuff. That's fine. But yeah, let me see if I can find any other scrap cars while we go through West Point. So I'll probably go around the long way. I'll probably drive down the highway over here. Because I'm pretty sure there's one on the train tracks over here. So I remember we picked up an ambulance from down there. And those car wrecks normally come in pairs. Yeah, what was I going to do? I was going to take off that car, wasn't I? Yeah, this one here. 'Cause there's nothing there anymore. Yeah. There's a bunch of scrap cars along the roads around here, so I'll have to drive around here today as well and take some of those apart. Get rid of them. Hey, Germany. And Artis as well. Hello, hello. Morning. What's the plan for today? So I have a few things I want to do. So I want to level up my weapons, same as yesterday. So today we're going to be doing short blades. I'm going to do those till level 6. And then we'll be back on the spears again. That's my weapon of choice for the day. I also want to level up my metalworking. I'm going to be doing that one to begin with, so there's still scrap cars and stuff like that, car wrecks around the map where we've already been so far, so around West Point and the mall of Valley Station and such. So I'm going to dismantle some of those and try and pop that one up to level 5 and try and get to level 6. So if I can get to level 6, that's pretty much all I need for metalworking to make my mechanics a-okay. And after all of that, or, you know, maybe in between, we are gonna be wiping out more of the military checkpoint and looting that today as well. Same as yesterday, I'm not gonna spend the entire stream looting everything non-stop, but I do want to start catching up with the looting that I've been missing out on. And some of these map markings as well, because that's not correct. There is a car down here I need to mark. Yeah, this one here. Because the map markings are great, but they're useless if I don't keep them up to date, so I need to stay on top of things. You still have some car parts. Oh, this car is terrible. Literally 3 of the doors don't work. What a fucking nightmare. But yeah, you had some gas, didn't you? Yeah, let me take that. Oh, I don't want to... No, I don't want to use my water bottle. I have a gas can in here that's empty. Just pinch the fuel from you. And just update my map as well. And yeah, update that as well, because we have cleared out the bridge now. There's like 1 car I need to tow out of the way on the bridge, and then a couple over there. To be fair, I'll do those now, actually, as I pass through. There we go. And we did that one yesterday. I'll add a date on that one as well. It's always nice to know when we get things done. So it was the 8th, wasn't it? Yeah, 2023, 05, 08. It's always fun to know when you actually complete things. It's like when we killed 100,000, we did that one on the 11th of the 4th. Yeah, not too bad. But yeah, where am I going after this? So I'll tow the cars over here, get them off the bridge and out of the way of the highway. And yeah, I'll drive around. I'll go around the long way down here, because I just need to try and find more of those scrap cars that I can dismantle, because they don't serve any purpose. They don't have any reason to exist. So I want to wipe them out as much as I can. Yeah, I need to move you, so let me just ditch the trailer quickly. And let me drop off some of this stuff as well. To be fair, actually, I'll keep the gas can on me just in case it has any extra fuel. No, you're not worth taking. And we'll just drag you off to the side, all the way down here. I just want you, like, well out of my way. Yeah. That's the thing, actually. You didn't have any... You had engine parts, didn't you? Yeah, you have engine parts. That's interesting. But yeah, let me mark that taxi now, 'cause eventually, like, once I get to the point where I have level 10 mechanics, I will come around the map eventually, and I will collect all of these engine parts, one by one. And yeah, engine parts, but nothing else. Alright, 2 more cars. Yep, nothing good, but like the others, he has some engine parts. I know it's already off to the side of the road, but I'm going to grab that police cruiser, that SUV as well. Just to move him out of the way, all the way down here as well. I don't think I will, but I might come back for him in the future. So if I remember correctly, like, this is our old vehicle. I'm pretty sure it has engine quality 100. I think. So, I mean, the light bar's broken, but it would be worth repairing. No, it's not as good as like what I thought it was. It doesn't have really good parts on it, though, so... well, that being said, nothing's over 80%. Oh, no, take it back. I thought you were a lot better than you actually are. Regardless, I probably will come back for it at some point. Maybe. Steal some parts from him.
What the fuck was that?
Beautiful progress, my friend. Beautiful progress. Oh yeah, completely empty now. Good stuff. Yeah, hello, Milky. On the victory days. Oh, good stuff. How is dying? It's good. It's very slow, so it's just as it should be. Yeah, we're just cleaning up the last of the bridge. Leaving West Point. Just tidying it up a little bit. But we're pretty much done now. This was the last car I need to move out of the way. So the East Bridge in West Point is now completely done. It's nice and empty, nice and clear. Oh, let me mark that one as well. But that one doesn't have any engine parts, so I'll mark you in red. But yeah. Bridge is now nice and empty. So anytime I travel to and from town, I don't have to worry about anything being in my way. I've got a nice, big old clear bridge, either side, no cars. We have retaken a very small chunk of the world for ourselves. It's beautiful. Yep, let me go drop off this loot. And grab some short blades. So I'll probably use up all the spears that I have first, the ones I have in my inventory, but then we'll use the short blades afterwards. Yeah. Just gonna travel around the long way though. I'm gonna tow those cars off. Actually no, I'll do these ones another time, so I'll have to take my trailer off again. But yeah, just looking for scrap cars that I can dismantle at the moment. Just want to get rid of those useless vehicles. Get that metalworking experience. So there should be one on the rails just over here. So we picked up an ambulance here a while ago. Well, he's not a scrap car, but I'll check him anyway, and I'll mark him on my map. Yeah, just barely enough to get engine parts from, so that's good enough. Yeah, not too bad. And I know there are two more on this highway that we haven't marked. They're all the way at the end, but there's a park ranger truck along this road that we'll ignore. But I remember there were two cars, like, towards the end that are in a collision. I just can't remember if they have any... Well, if they're actually car wrecks or if they're just, you know, your box standard. Collision. Hey, Simon Aldo. Greets from Munich. Hey, happy days. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow as well, Nene. Happy days. And Seattle as well. Yeah, singers were down. Is that a zombie? It is a zombie. Yeah, singers were down here. Just gonna loot this one quickly. They never really have anything, but I'm a loot goblin, so I want to just come in. Also, I was a little bit curious. I just wanted to check if they've
I thought we'd agreed
updated this.
never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you, King, unless I wanted to, or it just felt like it in general. Right, but yeah, it's not marked on the map, but I'll put an X there anyway, just so I know when I pass that he's not got anything. And to be fair, it's a little bit off. It's gonna drive me insane, knowing that. But yeah, don't have to worry about that one now. And Park Ranger, we don't care too much about you. But there should be 2 cars down here. Yeah, they are both car wrecks as well. Oh, 3 of them actually. I don't remember the 3rd one. I thought there was only 2. But yeah, let me dismantle those quickly then. New song on the stream? No, it's been on the playlist for months. Why out? Oh, I didn't pick up my propane, did I? I'm just tone deaf. Yeah, they all blend together after a while. No, fair enough. Let's just see if you have any parts. Yeah, suspension. So I'll grab that one. I'll grab the fuel as well. But to be fair, I can leave the fuel. It's only 4%. Yeah. I can leave that one. I will take you two, though. And let me just see if you have any parts. No, nothing I want. What about you? Yeah, suspension again. That's all cool. Appreciate the follow, Camillo. Happy days. Yeah, let me just grab my tools for that. Right, let's take off that tire so I can get the suspension. Because, it's like what we were saying yesterday. Anything that's above 80%, I'll take. I'll take for my collection. But if it's below 80, or I can repair it, then there's no point, really. Oh, I'm doing the... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I did the wrong tire. So I'm not paying attention. There we go. And yeah, you didn't have anything, but you have a bit of suspension as well, I want. Yeah. And to be fair, let me just throw those two tires on the side of the road together. I know what I'm like. I'll be driving down this road in the future at like fucking 80 miles per hour, and I'll see a little black dot on the road, and I'll panic, and I'll swerve off to the side and wrap my car around a tree. I'll overthink it. Right, but yeah, that's all good. Just throw you in the back. A bit of trapping done, yeah. Oh, we did that, that was while we were still fighting by the bridge towards the mall. That's where we did that one. I haven't done any more since, because I would have carried on leveling it. Just as I've been playing the game, but, we don't... we're missing one book. So I have every book in the game I have, except for Trapping Volume 2. It's like one of the only books I don't actually have yet. So, yeah, unfortunately, there is nothing I can do for trapping, because I could level it up without the book, but that's going to take an ungodly amount of time. So, I'm not touching it again until I find that book, because it'll turn up sooner or later. You know, there's still plenty of houses in West Point to go looting through. And I don't think I even looted the post office either, so there's probably a book down there somewhere. You know, who knows? Maybe we'll go hunting for it today at some point. Yeah, that's all good. That's all cleared out now. I think there's another scrap car on this road up here, so we'll take care of him also. Yeah, there's two more over here, so let's get rid of you two. Watching this stream from the pub, as if it's a football game. Good stuff. That's hilarious. Right, we'll take the window. And you don't have anything good. We'll have to go and find some more propane soon as well. Nah, I'm not gonna have enough time. Ripperoonie! Hate it when they do that. Like, you'll be like a few seconds away from completing like a very long task, and they'll just cut you off at the last second. Alright, to be fair, let me just grab everyone who's even remotely close. Count Lamprey scores! What a great assist from the spear. Rebecca's coming in upfield. What would this team do without her? There's quite a few of you coming through there. That's surprising. just leave them there for a moment. Appreciate the follow as well, Marvin. Happy days. This is his 157,000th goal in the season. What a great performance. When he quits, they're going to retire my stream key. Yeah, they're going to immortalize it. People will buy jerseys with my stream key on it. I'm surprised there's so many of you down here. But well. Can't be that many more of you. Appreciate the 6 months. Happy days, cemetery. No, you're stealing my last few zombies. Yeah, good stuff. Significantly longer than your average PZ run. And a new spear. Glorious. My zombie friends. You trying to save them, are you? Trying to spare them from this horrible fate? Yeah, not too many more. I just need to get rid of them, otherwise they'll interrupt me while I'm dismantling. Start another time 6, like I said yesterday, been listening to your playlist while doing it. And, you fared, better than last time. Must be something to do with the tunes, definitely. The happy, upbeat music just boosts morale. It keeps you nice and stoic as well. Keeps you nice and, like, chilled out and mellow. Alright, I think that'll do. I should be able to get those 2 cars and move on then. And well, to be fair, I need the propane. And I can already see another zombie heading it towards me. Little bastard. Oh, there's a few of them as well. Fuck it. You can run over here. Maybe I'll have enough time, maybe I won't. I'll try my luck. Hey, just barely. Let's grab the rest of you, though. There's not that many. They just... It's at that point where it's like, there's not that many of them. There's enough to be a nuisance. Stepping out of whatever house. You put your tent up in the morning, listen to Mr. Blue Sky. Good choice. Makes you feel like Rick in the prison every morning. Good stuff. Still managed to lure a full fridge of food in the first week. Yeah. See, I always play on insanely rare, because it's, there's always too much loot. Like, obviously, if you're starting, like, at the very beginning of a run, it always feels like, oh, I can barely find anything. Like, oh, I don't have any tools or resources. This is, like, a bit spicy. But even on insanely rare loot, if you survive, like, a month plus, like, you only have to go through, like, a dozen or so buildings, and you have far too much stuff. Like, there's just so much stuff in the world to actually collect. It's like, oh, I kind of regret putting my loot setting so high now. That's why we normally play with the ridiculously rare loot mod, and we set it to the even worse version, because the only downside to that mod is, you don't ever really find, like, the rarest of rare items, but, it stops you from finding too much, perishable, or sorry, non-perishable food. No, not enough time. Yeah, good stuff. We're finally done on this road. Playing on Rare is crazy, so much random shit everywhere, yeah. See, I find that if I put the loot settings on the default, or if I turn them up, it just kind of sucks all the fun out of the game, because I like, I don't like looting constantly, but I like having a little bit of a looting spree every now and then, and having to work for stuff. But on the default settings, it's like, oh, I spawn in and I can literally find everything on day one. It's like, oh, kind of saps all the fun out of it now. Right, that one's all done now, though. And I'm out of propane now as well, so I have to keep an eye out for another propane barbecue. But let me check down this road and see if there's any scrap cars I missed over here. I haven't got anything marked on my map, but I haven't been marking everything. Appreciate the 13 monster cat. Happy days. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a few of you over here as well. Hopefully those zombies chased me and not the helicopter. I forgot to reset the clock or the coronation special. I don't know what you're asking me. I don't care about royalty, so the coronation means nothing, and I don't know what you're referring to with the clock. No, I'm on the same time as my schedule's advertised. Being overweight's your #1 issue. Gotten you killed a few times. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Being underweight or overweight does mess with your stamina a little bit. Where have you all run off to? Because there were far more zombies than just that. Underweight S tier perk. Yeah, very underweight's just amazing. Same with obese. Like, very underweight and obese are both very good traits for a long run. Just depends on, like, if you're patient enough to get rid of them. So it doesn't take that long, to be fair. About 10 hours in real time. About 2 weeks in game time. You can get rid of both of them. Not doing mind me, I just had to sneeze. Ugh, rip. I like the memes of the king is portrayed as Darth Sidious, fuck's sake. I think he stole all my zombies with that helicopter. Ah well. Alright, I'll leave this one for now, because I don't have time to check if it has any parts or not. And I don't want to wait around here killing zombies. Let's make sure there's no zombies hiding in the corner. Sandal Clegane, fuck the king. See, I'm just completely indifferent to it. I think royal, like, the monarchy just seems like really cringe roleplay, as far as I'm concerned. It's all cringe. So I tend to try and avoid it. I think it's a waste of time. Because I know they were arresting people. There's like obviously, because it's such a big event, there are a bunch of people protesting, like this, that, and literally fucking everything. The coronation included. So I know there were a lot of arrests during the coronation, but I didn't watch it. I didn't really care, to be honest. But I know that there are a bunch of people throwing a tantrum about it, and fair enough, if it's as bad as they say, because Jesus. Arresting people for protesting, and protesting the monarch, that's a little bit spicy. Alright, let me just throw this stuff back here for a minute, 'cause I'll try and get rid of all the car parts first. Marks themselves don't concern me, but I'm pretty pissed about the 100 million they spend for a big party. Yeah, it's... like, that's the reason why I take issue with it, and I think it's really fucking stupid. Like, you have people, like... everything's been going up in price recently. Like, the cost of living is getting ridiculous as of late. And they're surprised when people get a little bit pissed off when they throw this giant fucking party and celebrate something that no one really gives a shit about apart from nationalists. It's like, you can't be surprised that people are really fucked off with you when you've spent that much money on what's essentially just a giant, well, as you say, a lot party. It's a bit stupid. Is it royal money or UK money? Oh, yeah, the royals don't. I mean, the royals have money, but literally everything that is to do with the monarchy comes out of taxpayer money, which is why people get really pissed off about it. It's why you have people like myself who say, I don't like the monarchy, I'm very much against it, or indifferent to a lot of things they do, because it's literally, like, I'm paying, like, a very small amount, admittedly, but a small amount of my tax money goes to fund this family who I don't care about, and they literally serve no purpose, you know? Like, imagine if you had someone come around, like, every month, and they just took a little bit out of your paycheck, and you're like, why are you taking money out of my paycheck? And they're like, oh, because it's tradition, you know? And they're like, well, I don't really care about you, you know, I don't know who you are. It's like, oh yeah, but your father liked my family, and his father liked my family back in the day, so you should follow suit and follow tradition and, you know, keep supporting my family and basically giving me a life of luxury for free. And what they take out of your paycheck is basically a pittance, but it's like, they do it for everyone in the country. And it's like, oh, you're a little bit of a piss take, really. It's, and it's a bit stupid. Yeah, funded by taxpayers during a recession. Yeah, like, they picked a horrible fuck. I mean, obviously they didn't pick the time for it. It's not like Queen Elizabeth died on her deathbed, like, with her middle fingers up, like, yeah, fuck the peasants. But, yeah, it's not exactly the best time to be doing such things. Sounds like the BBC mentality. Oh, yeah. I mean, at least that serves a purpose, though. You know, even if you don't like the BBC, at least it actually had a purpose. You know, obviously the BBC is shit now, but at least it had some functionality to it. But the royal family literally don't do anything. And the one thing that gets brought up constantly is, oh, but think of all the tourism they bring to the country. And it's like, yeah, but think about how much they cost, like, on a daily basis. And they all say, oh, yeah, but they bring in they bring in tourism, which brings in, like, lots of money and such. It's like, yeah, but most people don't see any of that money. Like, I'm sure if I was a small business owner living in, like, a metropolitan area, I'd probably care a little bit. But I don't, because I live in the middle of nowhere, and I'm not a business owner. So, I don't care about that. Yeah. No, it's one giant mess, but I try to avoid it. Obviously, I have my opinions, but, yeah, it's, just a mess. It's one big soap show nowadays. More unhinged. Yeah. It's basically like the keeping up with the Kardashians of, like, Britain. That's basically it. They should have enough money of their own to fund themselves if they did that. Yeah, I mean, if they weren't funded by taxpayers, I don't think even a fraction of the people that currently have an issue with them would actually voice their opinions. But it's the fact that, you know, nobody likes having money taken from them, even if it is basically nothing, because, like, just calling it what it is. If you actually look at how much money, like, for myself, as an example, in my lifetime, how much money I'll pay in taxes that go towards the royal family, it's basically nothing. But the point is, I don't want my money to go to them, you know? It's the principle, don't take my money. This is not yours, this is mine. And people don't like that, they don't like things being taken from them. So yeah, like you say, if they funded everything themselves, I don't think anyone would have an issue with them. But no, they're just... It is what it is. But I don't have any fondness for the UK. I'm not a nationalist. I don't have any pride for the country, so I'd be quite happy moving anywhere, honestly, so... yeah, whether it floats or sinks, I'm very much indifferent to the state of the country as a whole, honestly. Right. Yes, move all the gas in there as well. I think I still have another tire in the trailer. No, I thought I had another tire I need to move. Must have already grabbed it then. Yeah, let's start moving all this other stuff upstairs then. Hey, Blue Sky. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. I think that's all the car parts and such. No way surprised when you see a random zombie in your base. Oh, I don't even bat an eyelid at it anymore. It's a random zombie walking through the school. It's like, it is what it is. I've done nothing for the ground floors. It's like, I can't be mad at them for walking through. It's a proper garage, lots of stuff around and no work going on. It's perfect. I'm something of a mechanic myself. Oh, to be fair, that sack does not belong there. Throw you outside with the farming supplies. Good stuff. Right, and yeah, just gotta get rid of some of the tools and stuff now. And I can grab another load from the car. And I'm actually out of room in this one now as well. Ripperoni. Yeah, I'm actually at the stage now where I don't actually have any more room, really. So, I have to start putting stuff on the ground. That's hilarious, but we're not too far away now from being able to move into the military checkpoint. You know, and once I move into the military checkpoint, I can build a much larger storage room, because this is nice, but it's not super large, you know. But like, I like to keep everything alphabetical, so I do actually have room. It's just trying to keep everything together. Yeah, a bit spicy. Right. Let me go kill those zombies I can hear downstairs, and then I'll go grab the rest of the loot. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, there's another car I can get rid of. And I have some propane left on me as well, so let me get rid of that one now. Yeah. Let me grab my... I'll come back for it, because I need to take that break off. Yeah, I'll come back for him in a moment then. Just need to grab my lug wrench and jack. I forgot how many bloody bags we have. That's fine. Today you learn that Weatherspoon sells moonshine. Yeah, I'm not gonna question that. Like, thinking about it, like, I don't know. Sounds like a piss take, but that does sound like something they would do. Right. Let me just see. Obviously, I don't want to keep like tons of ghillie suits. I just want to keep the ones that are in the best condition. So you have one hole. Yeah, they both look like they're in terrible condition. Yeah, blood, hole. So yeah, not you. You got tons of holes. Did I not just... Yeah, I'll probably keep you. So yeah, the best one I have so far. No, get rid of the rest of them. Sorry you're late to the stream. Yeah, you are an hour late. Shame on you. An hour out of 14? Psh, I don't know how you'll ever catch up with what we've been doing. Yeah, no banned. Yep. Show me your time card. It will be docked out of your pay. In the UK, in some areas, there are a hotline where you can call to ask about roadworks with nothing going on. Often contracted. Fair enough. Poor Tia spent 0 seconds watching Mr. Lamprey UK. That sounds about right. Fucking one. See, you're all heretics. You all pretend to watch, but I know that you've all secretly paused the stream. You just hang out in chat, you don't actually watch the stream. Everyone has 0 seconds watched. You're all, yeah, you're all slackers. You're all fucking wasting company time. That is funny. Alright. And yeah, we're all done. That's everything from my trucks. We're all squared away now. Lamprey makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I chat on company time. Alright, but yeah, I think I'll keep this ghillie suit. It only has one hole, I think. So yeah, let me replace you. Do I not have... Oh yeah, I don't have room for you. So yeah, let's get rid of you. Foliage works, it's just the watch time that doesn't... I don't know why it's doing that then. But, oh well. Stream elements is gonna stream element. It is what it is. Right, but yeah, let's go dismantle that car across the road. Get rid of that one next. And you don't have anything else, do you? No. After you lost your 2.5-month character, I had a few days break. Do not take Sunday Driver and Thick Skin, worst traits ever. I mean, Sunday Driver you can kind of rip on, but Thick Skin is just objectively good for long-term games. But for shorter runs, yeah, it's not fantastic. Thick Skin is bad. No, Thick Skin's a really good trait. It's a really good trait. But it only really... like, it's a bit hard, really. So thick-skinned is good and it is bad. So it's about return on interest. So thick-skinned is very expensive. It does cost a lot to actually buy that trait. And it does have a good amount of value to it. It decreases the chance of zombies like landing a hit on you when they finally grab you. So if it decreases the chance of a zombie actually landing a wound on you, you decrease the chance of obviously dying because you're not going to get an infection. So, you know, your survivability goes up. The issue with it is, and how it becomes a bad trait, is if you're a relatively new player, or you're someone who makes mistakes frequently, it doesn't matter how good thick-skinned is, because if you get grabbed, like, you know, dozens of times in a playthrough, doesn't matter how good the trait is, you're eventually going to get bitten, just statistically. So thick-skinned is only really good, and has a good return on interest if you are good at not making mistakes frequently. Or you have that long-term mentality. You play games for, like, multiple months, if not multiple years. Otherwise, you can't really justify spending that many points on it, because, you know, If I'm getting grabbed like every other day, it's not gonna really save me. You're thinking about taking out of shape. What do you recommend? I recommend if you're gonna take out of shape, don't like take a half measure, go all in, take unfit. Because if you take feeble or out of shape, you'll get minus, I think it's, what is it, minus 3 points to fitness and strength. So you'll start at level 2 and 2. The thing is, level 2 and 2, you can go from 0 and 2 within like less than about 7 to 10 days in game time. And you've already said that you've just done a 2.5 month character, so if you can survive 2.5 months quite easily, there's no reason to take out of shape or feeble. You know, take weak and unfit, get those extra points, because, you know, it's an extra 4 points, I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, for each of those traits, so it's definitely worth doing. But yeah, what am I doing? Get rid of you. That all belongs in the hallway. And the rest of you belong in my car. Apart from you. There's a strat to power level fitness and strength just by trading and popping painkillers. Yeah, so it's a really simple one. But, like when you're exercising, after a few hours, same in real life, you'll get a exercise fatigue. It's just the game's way of telling you that your muscles are sore, so same in real life. If you were doing nothing but push-ups, you know, your pectoral muscles and your triceps are going to be very sore. So you're not going to be doing as much damage. Your weapons are going to be less effective and stuff like that. And then if you're doing like squats and stuff like that, you're going to have sore legs, as you would in real life. But it gets to a point where if you're doing like burpees non-stop, like burpees being the one that you would do because it levels both fitness and strength, your character gets agony. And if your character has that much pain, you can't continue doing exercise. The game will just tell you you're in too much pain to exercise. So that's when you start chugging painkillers. And then you take a painkiller, wait for the pain to go down low enough, do the exercise, sit down, rest. Inevitably, the painkillers wear off, the pain comes back. You chug another painkiller, you wait for it to kick in, you do your exercise, sit down, rest, and you just do that on repeat constantly. But let's go grab some more propane. So I still want to carry on leveling him, because he's almost done now. Right. But yeah, we'll grab the propane from this one over here. So I'm running out of places in West Point to actually grab propane from. Slowly running out. And Luke Goblin combination over there. Yeah, literally, like, all I need, like, is the trailer that has the blue tarp on top, and it is a fully optimized, sweaty Luke Goblin vehicle. It will be perfect. You can train fitness by slaying Zeds too. Yeah, it's the way that I do it. It's, so every time you hit a zombie, regardless of how much damage you actually deal to that zombie when you strike them, you'll gain 1 fitness and you'll gain 2 strength, typically. So, if your character is over level, like, 3, more or less, and you have about, like, 2 or 3 levels in your combat skill, it's more effective to actually fight zombies as opposed to exercising. Like, it'll take, if I spend, say, 10 hours of my day exercising, as opposed to 10 hours a day doing, just, fighting with zombies, within that 10 hours, I'm gonna earn more experience via combat than I am actually, sitting in my home doing exercise non-stop. And then I also get the added benefit of obviously leveling up my nimble skill, my combat skills, my maintenance, literally like everything else that's useful. So, exercise is very much something that's not really worth doing unless you're an extremely low level, or if you're, unless you're right at the beginning of your run. Imagine all the military, yeah, imagine all the military backpacks. Ah, yes. Perfect. Unlimited storage. While they catch up, let me just have a quick look at this car. Better to start overweight than underweight then. If there's a slightly higher strength gain. No, in terms of like gaining fitness and strength and like relative to your weight, it doesn't matter if you start very underweight or obese. Starting obese is easier, but not because you gain more experience or anything like that. It's just because you don't have to focus on getting food, you know? If I start obese, and I'm just spending like the first few days doing nothing but exercise, I don't have to go hunting for like high-calorie meals to maintain my body weight, because obviously I'm trying to like lose weight. But if I start very underweight, well, if I start doing lots of exercise, I'm also burning extra calories now, and I gotta go looking for like lots of calories and lots of food to gain weight. So, yeah, personally, I go very underweight myself, but I normally start close to a river so I can start fishing immediately. But the only reason I go very underweight as opposed to obese is because I like taking Light Eater, and you can't take Light Eater if you take obese. So that's the only reason I choose that one myself. You know, you lose 1 kilo a day. Yeah, but if you're doing that type of run where you're starting 0 and 0, where you're gonna spend like the first few days, if not like the first 1 or 2 weeks in your game doing nothing but exercise, you probably don't really care about how long it's gonna take to correct your weight. You know, you can do go from very underweight to healthy faster than you can go from obese to healthy. That is true. But like I said, if you're doing like a 0-0 run, time really isn't an issue. Like, no one who does like a 0-0 run really thinks about the time, really. Because you already know everything's going to take an absolute lifetime to get done. So it's not something that gets taken into account, really. Right, well, I want you. Let's grab you. Why? Oh, yeah, it's a scrap car. You won't take the windows, will you? I can take the tire, though, so let me grab that one. Oh, I already have my tools on me as well. I'm a sponge. I'm forgetting everything. You like obese during the winter? Fair. He's got that thermal layer. Light Eater and Low Thirst are underrated. Yeah. They don't get a lot of love, but I understand why. It's just people don't really do long, like super long runs. They stick to more short-term stuff, so they don't really see the full effects of it. So it's understandable. And a lot of people tend to regurgitate the things that they hear at face value. So if someone who's got a lot of hours tells you that thick-skinned or light eater or low thirst are bad traits, new players tend to latch onto that and they'll regurgitate the same thing without actually understanding the full scope of what those traits actually do. Because low thirst and light eater are both really good traits. Makes sense for new players who do often, yeah. It's like there are some traits that, like, it's kind of hard to explain to some people initially, because it's not the same as most other games, but there are traits and things in the game that are really good traits, but only if you know how to play the game, you know? It's like, there are traits like, I mean, you got light eater, low thirst, obviously weak, unfit, obese or very underweight, and then thick-skinned and stuff like that. Those are all like really fucking top-tier picks for like someone who knows how to play the game and someone who knows how to survive for a long time. But on the flip side, all of those picks are absolutely dog shit for someone who's brand new, because they're not going to live long enough. So it's like, they'll be spending a lot of points and crippling their character, but they won't live long enough to get any of the actual benefits of those traits. So there are no, like, good or bad traits universally in the game. It really depends on the player. Well, the player, the play style, the settings, and literally all of that stuff. There's no, like... It's not, like, black and white in this game. I mean, to be fair, it's the same as, like, most other games, honestly. You always found the opposite hearty appetite to be the most annoying fucking trait ever. Yeah, you just have to snack constantly. See, I get why people take it, but you have no idea how fucking annoying that is if you survive, like, 5+ years having a trait like that. No. Fuck that. It's way too much micromanaging. It's the reason why I don't take things like smoker. Smoke is incredibly shit for me. I don't want to spend my entire game smoking 2 cigarettes a day. To be fair, let me do the right tire first. Usually play with Infection off, recently play a multiplayer server. Wildly different. Feels like I gave yourself too big of a crutch. Ah, so you picked up maybe a few bad habits then. Yeah, that's fair. Can't you lose Smoker? No, you can't lose it. There are mods that do that type of stuff, but in vanilla you can't lose the Smoker tree. There's only 3 types of traits that you can gain or lose in the game, and those are the traits that relate to your fitness, strength, and your weight. Everything else is static, it stays there forever. I didn't check the trunk, did I? I don't have anything anyway. Initially, smash the keyboard, you hate the trait, yeah. I mean, Smoker is really easy to manage, but it's like, it's something you have to manage. Like, that's the worst part. It's like, oh. It's not like my character, like, I have to do something extra. Or, sorry, it's not something like I have to do something, like, the same thing I'm doing usually, just a little bit extra. It's like, okay, I could justify taking high thirst. Or I could justify taking hearty appetite, maybe, under certain circumstances. Because I gotta feed my character anyway, and I gotta get water anyway, so... It's just doing a little bit more of what I'm already doing. But, taking Smoker, it's like, oh, so... That's a completely new thing, so now I gotta loot bodies endlessly to keep getting matches and lighters, and I gotta keep looking for cigarettes every now and then. Admittedly, it's not that time-consuming, you don't need that much, and you find, like, more than what you actually need a lot of the time, but... The point is, it's like, it's something extra I have to do just to keep him happy. Like, not even to get, like, any benefit, just to keep it so he's not gonna throw a tantrum and get depressed. And it doesn't even give you that many points in return. There's nothing I could really buy for 4 points that I really want. Just trying to think, where are the other cars? Next, you're not a scrap car. I think that one... No, that's not. It might be. I don't think it is, though. Might be a scrap car over here. Yeah. I'll drive over to this area. I'll have a look at those cars. Maybe? Yeah, no, why not? I'll drive over there. Let's go have a look at those cars. I would like to get one more level in metalworking today, just so I can get up to level 6. See you looting corpses for cigarettes, mind your own business. So yeah. I mean, my philosophy with the traits in the game is... It's about maximizing passive benefits and minimizing, like, micromanagement. I mean, that's the way I try to prioritize things. So I'll take negative traits that either I can remove, or they don't impact my game, so they don't require me to do anything extra, like no extra work. And I'm not opposed to taking the traits that are... Like, if I do make a mistake, they'll punish me more for it, so taking things like slow healer and slow reader and stuff like that, it's like, that's fine. That's, like... It just makes my game a little bit harder if I make that mistake inevitably, and I can live with that. But then I get to buy all those positive traits that make everything go a lot faster and a lot smoother. And save me time, but... Yeah, taking things like hearty appetite, high thirst, smoker, and things of that variety, it's like, oh, so it's... I'm basically selling hours of my day in game time to get points, you know. I'm giving away my own time so I can afford something. Appreciate the 100 as well, Marcy. Happy days. Fuck the king. No, you've all already crossed over. Ah, it's not that many of them left now. I think it's easy if you're around these things or ever part. Not everyone. Yeah. The only reason I don't like it personally is because, like, I'm currently carrying 2 bourbon water bottles with low thirst. If I wanted to get the exact same effect, so not like nothing better, not worse, exactly the same. I would have to hold 8 of these with high thirst. And I don't like that. That's just me. So it's not like a huge deal, because I mean, water bottles don't weigh that much, but yeah, a full one weighs 0.7, so when they're both full, it takes up 1.4 in my main inventory. So if I were to have that to compensate for high thirst, it would have to be 4 times the amount to compensate for it, which is not ideal. So I mean, what would that even be? That would be I can't be bothered to do math today. That would be, well, like just over 6, like close to 7 units of weight in my inventory just with water. And it's like, that's too much. Like, I could obviously, like, put a lot of those water bottles in my bag and then swap them out as they empty out, but it kind of defeats the point of having, like, an automated system which just gets rid of my thirst over time. Seriously, 8. Yeah, because, like, imagine, like, a normal character, their thirst is, like, 1.0, so, you know, that's, like, the default. If you take low thirst, that cuts it in half, so your thirst is now 0.5. And then high thirst does the opposite. It goes up, you know, it doubles the amount of water that you need. So, in order to actually, like if I were to have, say, let's say, like, with a normal character, like, I'm just, like, fucking trying to think of an analogy at the moment. So let's say a normal character, let's say it took, like, hypothetically 2 water bottles a day to keep him happy. Just, like, to keep the numbers easy. So 2 water bottles is like your default. That's what requires for 24 hours. If I took low thirst, I could cut that in half, so I'd only need 1 water bottle. But alternatively, if I take high thirst, well, I'm going to need 4 water bottles. Because 2 is my default, and I'm making my thirst twice as much. So, 1 water bottle with low thirst is equal to 4 with high thirst. So if I take 2 water bottles at low thirst, well, I'm going to need 8 at high thirst to compensate. And if I had 3 water bottles at low thirst, well, now I'm going to need 12 at high thirst to get the same result. Like, obviously, you don't have to go to, like, that extreme, but the point is, like, if I want to get just the same benefit, like, to play the exact same way I'm currently playing, I would have to carry an ungodly amount of water bottles to keep the status quo alive and keep it going. But even then, it wouldn't be exactly the same, so I'd be giving up, like, tons of my inventory for fucking water. So yeah, I'm not a fan of high thirst. I think it's a terrible trait, personally. But you have to keep in mind that is coming from someone who doesn't like micromanaging his player stats, like his stats in terms of, like, food and water and such. I like to make that as streamlined as possible. x16 is a disaster. Sounds like your game is going very well on your end. Surprised there's as many as there are out here. Always more zombies. All you do is run. Yeah, you gotta get somewhere that doesn't have any zombies. That's the first thing you need to do. Like, the hardest part about starting a new Time 16 game is getting out of town. Like, that's the hardest part. So you need to have a plan on, regardless of which town you're spawning on, because they all have options, but whichever town you're spawning in, you need to have a plan on, if I spawn in these locations, I'm gonna run in this direction and try and get to this location, because I know it doesn't have any zombies. That's the prevailing strategy for all Time 16 games, because you just can't stay in the town. You gotta leave immediately. Day 3 is your longest. Oh, you'll get there. Like, Time 16 isn't something that you learn, like, immediately. It's like what we say with most other games. Project Zomboid is very much based on game knowledge and game experience. So, Time 16 kind of exaggerates that to, like, the extreme end. You need to know the map pretty much inside and out. You need to know where all the zombies spawn. You kind of have to know what the heat map looks like so you know where to go and how to avoid the zombies. And yeah, to be fair, I'll come back out here tomorrow. There's still lots of zombies blocking me, and I'm in no rush. I'll come out when I have more time. Trick is that only so many zombies can spawn at one time. So if you pull a bunch and then speed walk far enough out, then you'll get country houses that have no zombies around them. No, that's not how it works. There's no limit to how many zombies can be on the map at one time in single player. That's a multiplayer thing. Do you have respawns off? I have respawns off, yeah. Time 16 you can't really play with respawns turned on. Not unless, well, you either have to dial down the respawns so it's basically nothing, or you have to turn them off completely. Because there's so many zombies on the map that with Time 16 you'll never get anywhere. You'll be stuck permanently. You'll never be able to move around. You coward. Well, I'll tell you what, dear. You show me how it's done, and then I will follow suit. I will follow in your footsteps. You don't know where to run? I mean, where are you spawning? Every town has a place that you can run to. Like, if you spawn in West Point, you run out to this area. They don't spawn any zombies. If you spawn in Muldra, you run up to the farmhouse over here, because that doesn't really spawn any zombies. If you spawn in Rosewood, you normally run to the military barracks, where you run to these houses out here, because that one spawns a few. This one doesn't spawn anything, really. And then if you spawn in Riverside, you go down to the east most of the time, so these houses over here, and these ones down here. Like, this one still has plenty of zombies, but obviously nowhere near as much as the town itself. But every spawn, like every starting town, they all have places you can run to. You run to the river. Yeah, you can't do that in Riverside. Yeah, there's you'll be stuck there. Must be getting lucky leaving West Point. I mean, it won't have anything to do with luck, it's just that the map doesn't spawn zombies in some places. So, there are some parts of the map where it doesn't matter what setting you're playing on, they just won't ever spawn zombies. It's why you always, like, if you watch any of my runs in the past, you'll always see me run to, like, the same places over and over again. And the reason for that is not because, like, I like those houses in particular, it's because the game doesn't spawn any zombies out there. So if I'm doing, like, a maximum population run, it's in my best interest to, you know, go somewhere that doesn't have any zombies. So that's why I always prioritize making my first base in places like that. Go west on Riverside. No, I mean you can. There's more zombies out in that direction though. Like it's doable. It's just for someone who's loading time 16, I don't know. They might be a little bit overwhelming for them because it's not like there's a few zombies. There's hundreds, if not a few thousand, out in that direction if you go west. Country golf club. No, not on time 16. It's too many. I mean, I can show you guys really quickly. Like, because, like all these things that I say, they don't come out of thin air. Like, you can go on debug and look at all the zombies. I'll show you really quickly. They'll give you a better idea of, like, how to understand, like, where the zombies are on time 16. Let me just load my game up into debug so you can actually see where the zombies are. You didn't know there were places with no spawn? Yeah, so the map's divided up into what I refer to as cells. So a cell is a 300 by 300 tiled area, and every cell has its own respawn timer, migration timer, and maximum population. So that's why you'll always find, like, thousands of zombies at the mall. But if you go to places like Ekron, there might only be like a few thousand or a few hundred. And then if you go to the middle of nowhere in the back roads, you never see any zombies. Like, every part of the map has its set spawn. It has a maximum number of zombies. The number does change, like, from game to game. It's not going to be the exact number every time. But it's always going to be, like, the same, like, rough approximation. Yeah, let me make a throwaway... I'll make a throwaway time 16 game. Well, to be fair, let me just change it here. Always run to the 3 rich houses. Oh, west of West Point, yeah, following the river left, yeah. Like, that's where I go as well. That's where quite a lot of people do. That they go to. Like, even if they're not doing time 16, it's just a very easy place to get a run going. Right, and while this loads, I'm just going to close the blind on my window because the sun is attacking my monitor. Right, I'm back. But yeah, let me show you guys where the zombies actually are. Because you'll understand then, like, more so, like, where to go, if you can actually see it on the map for yourselves. But yeah, this is what time 16 is like. So, when I tell you guys that you can't stay in the town on time 16, I'm not, like, being an asshole about it. You just physically cannot stay in the town on time 16. There's too many zombies. So, like, for Rosewood, for example, like, that's what you're looking at if you're doing time 16. So, like, in the town, like the center of the town, you've got over 5,000 zombies, and then to your left, another 3,000, 2,000, 2,500. Then the prison itself has, like, nearly 6,000. All of these cells around the prison as well have like 1,000 each as well. So you can't stay in the town. You have to fuck off and go somewhere else. So for Rosewood, you go somewhere like the military barracks up here, or you go to these houses. So in this area, out here, there's not nearly as many zombies. Like, it's not going to be as good as, like, the 3 houses in West Point, but, like, you can see these houses out here, 0 max population. So it doesn't matter how rough your start is or how much you struggle getting out of the town. If you can get out of the town and get out to this area, these houses will never have any zombies. So you can always come out here. And you can always get to these houses. Obviously, you gotta kill the zombies that spawn inside the buildings. But then you can get all the way out to this area. And you've got a house that's just waiting for you. It'll have a little bit of loot. And you can get your foot in the door then. You can get started. And then when you're ready, you can slowly inch your way back into the town. Or, you know, you can inch your way up to the military barracks or wherever you want to go. Where is that? Oh, it's north, this one's northwest of Rosewood. So Rosewood's down here, so this one's just directly northwest. And, with Riverside, like, just to show this one off, just because I don't know who it was, someone said go west from Riverside, but that's a bad idea, for the most part. I mean, if you go far enough, it's not too bad, but, like, if you come out to Riverside out here, this is why I'm telling you that going west from Riverside's a shit idea. Just look at all the zombies. You can't go west from Riverside. You can't go out to this area. It's, you're not gonna survive that. It's like almost 1,000 per cell. So if you spawn in Riverside, you want to preferably come down to the east side over here. Because it's still bad, but there are houses that have, like, not that many zombies that spawn near them. But personally, I wouldn't recommend Riverside on time 16. It's not a good time. So, the one that we always go to is West Point, down over here. So we normally try and get a spawn that's close to the school. And then you can see there's nothing out here. Nothing spawns in this area. So if I can make it out of West Point and I can get out to this area, I'm good to go then. There's nothing that's going to be in my way. It's a dead zone. So that's why you see a lot of people go to those 3 houses, like, consistently. And then you can slowly work your way back into town. And then what was the last one? The last one I said was Mulder. So with Mulder, you go up to the farmhouse over here. You'd be surrounded by zombies on almost every side, but it's the best place to go, honestly. So it used to be McCoy's, but you can't really do McCoy's anymore. But, yeah, you would try and make your way to the farmhouse over here. And then you'd have a nice little spot to set up in. And the only thing that would become an issue would be the heli event, because obviously these guys will come for you. They'll come down in the direction. But you got a lake nearby and all that stuff. But those are, like, the general places that you would go on a new game for each town, if you're doing, like, time 16. And just because we can show it off and it is funny, let's quickly show off part of Louisville. Seeing as we're in debug. Yeah, look at those numbers. 8,000, 9,000, 16,000. Because on our main game currently, we're down by the military checkpoint over here. So yeah, this is going to be spicy on our main game. But yeah, so those are the areas that you would go to on a time 16 run. Appreciate the follow as well, Nick, from earlier, and Wolf as well. Happy days. A lot more west. See, if you're going to go that far west, dear, like, what's the point? Why not just go to a different town if you're going to run across the map? Besides, if you go too far west, you go out towards where Ekron is, where Ekron's being built, so you'll have more zombies out there. Alright, let me get rid of debug. Getting food in Rosewood sounds much harder than fishing at West Point. Exactly, that's why you see me start in West Point, like, pretty frequently. Because it's like, oh, if I start in West Point, well, I got the 3 houses, so I got a spot with no zombies. I'm right next to the river, so that's unlimited water and unlimited food. And I'm not that far away from town, so I can still work my way back in. Like, of every town in the game, in my opinion, West Point is the best for time 16. If you're going for, like, a guaranteed start, like a very easy start, you know, relative to the settings, West Point would be your best choice. 9,000 zombies? Yeah, it's like 3 spears, maybe 3.5. You loved it hard. See, I'm bamboozling you. I like it hard, but only, like, on the surface. I trick you all into thinking it's a lot harder than it actually is. I take the easy route every time. Right. Yeah, you belong in my car. And what else was I doing? Yeah, we were still doing metalworking, weren't we? I just came back to get some sleep. That's what we were doing. Game, you gonna load? You gonna hold me hostage? Metalworking flew up once you got that mask. Oh yeah, yeah. Metalworking doesn't take that long to level. It's well, I mean, it's the same as every other skill. If you have the books, it levels up really quickly. But yeah, well, not having that mask, it just kind of, it was gatekeeping me. I couldn't do anything without the mask. But yeah, now that we have it, there's no limit. We can go as high as we want now. But I'm gonna go until level 6, and then I'll call it a day, because with level 6, that's all I need to be able to repair my cars fully and effectively. Like, obviously level 10 would be preferable, but level 10 will take a little bit of time. Like, the issue isn't, like, doing the task itself. The issue is I'll run out of things to dismantle. In bulk, that is. So I'll probably leave it once we get to, level 6. You're no longer passing game audio. Strange. OBS, are you okay? It's probably because my game got closed and reopened too quickly. OBS is probably having a bad time. Let me just have a gander and see if I can fix him without closing my game. No, you don't want to work. Let me close my game again, then. Yeah, sure, that bloody cheating.
What the fuck was that?
A skill issue, a supreme skill issue. I accidentally made you all deaf. But no, let me, if I just relaunch my... Yeah, because I can't... Yeah, none of that's getting picked up. I'll try relaunching my game. Hopefully that will fix it. Because it's not as if OBS is, like, crashing or anything. It's just it's not picking up the game audio for some reason. That's what metalworking is good for, is repairing cars. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you can do, like, metal crates and stuff, which are the largest containers in the game, but, like, beyond that one little exception, metalworking's not worth doing. You're still not picking up any... Yeah, it's not picking up any of the sounds. OBS, why are you being such a pain in my ass? Yeah, it's not picking up any sounds. OBS, why are you like this? Don't make me have, like, restart my stream, because that's going to be a massive pain in my ass. Right, let me just try and... I'll delete the source completely. I'll start from scratch. That should fix it. Where are you? And Project Zomboid. Add you. Got defeated technology. I am your master. Glorious. Let me just change you. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Oh my god, it keeps going to the wrong audio level. There you go. Yeah. OBS is great. No, that should fix all the audio now anyway. Thanks again for the... Oh, for the tip for time 16. Hey, no worries. Don't know why it has to be so complicated. Well, the thing is, it's really simple, really. It's just, it has a tendency to break fairly often. But it wouldn't be the... Like, I don't mind it, like, having issues, like, you know, being a bit slow or, like, stuttering every now and then. That's fine, I can live with that. But when it does stuff like that, and it doesn't fix itself, it's like, okay, I'll turn it off, turn it back on, tamper with the settings, nothing works. But if I just delete it, and then start from scratch, everything works again. It's like, you're literally exactly the same as the previous, like, audio capture I had. You're exactly the same. Everything's identical. So, why did you break? Well, no, it's... As long as it can be fixed quickly, I don't care. It's fine. It's all working now, so it's not an issue. I made a mistake. I've dropped my propane tank somewhere. I know I had one. Trying to remember where I dropped it now. Did I leave him by the other cars? So I probably dropped him while I was fighting. Oh no, he's on the... he's... Where could he be? As I ask the passenger in my car, have you seen a propane tank? No? It's okay. We'll keep on looking. He's literally in my fucking passenger seat. Oh. I love it. Because I was like, fuck, I know I dropped him somewhere. Where could he possibly be hiding? Wilson! Where's the soccer ball, Wilson? Oh, Wilson was a volleyball, wasn't he? Right, let's try and, I'll get all the way back to the other road on the west side now. I'm just going out there to get those scrap cars. That's all we're going there for. Because once we clear out the scrap vehicles around West Point, I don't have a reason to be driving around here. So we'll start heading back towards the military checkpoint again then. I'll honk my horn a few more times. I'm curious as to why they came up to this area, though. I know we've been fighting zombies that have been coming from Dixie, but there's nothing really west of West Point, so I'm kind of curious why they're over on this side. Unless they've been chasing all the helicopters, maybe. Let's get these last 2, 3, and then we'll move on. So we don't have to go that far. It's literally just at the end of that road. Just around the corner. There's a few of you out. I'll kill these ones. There's enough to warrant stopping. A few of the zombies that we skipped a moment ago. It's not a bird mask. I know. But variety is the spice of life. He's just... It's a plague doctor mask. He's just a bird that flew straight into a plain glass window. Squashed his beak. It's very flat now. It's perfect. It's almost there. Yeah, won't do that last month. Yeah, they do it so fucking often. It's like they got all that space to fly, and somehow you go straight into my fucking window. What, kid, throw something at your window? Turns out, yeah, just a dumbass bird. See, I feel bad for them when they do it, 'cause it's like, shit, I can't help it. When it happens, I'll laugh. Like, that shit's funny, but you know they're dead. That bird flies into your window at that speed. Like, oh no, you're fucked. Even if you survive the impact, like, you're done. Something's gonna eat you now, because you're not gonna be able to fly away. Alright. Yeah, I can't do anything with those two. But... that's a scrap car, and there's probably another one then. There's always... if one of them's a scrap car, the other one always is as well. Had to put it in the black bin. Rip. I hope you gave him like a proper funeral. Like a little send-off. Candles and everything. Black suits. Cats tried to eat it. Should have left them. Like, should have let them. So there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Does it count as a send-off? Absolutely. The cats were probably just distraught. They were probably hungry more than anything else, but I'm sure they were, like, mortified. Losing such a close friend. Thanks. I used to do that with my dogs. Like, every now and then, like, if you grow up on a farm, inevitably your dog is gonna kill a rat. Be like, you better fucking eat it. Like, you fucking little sociopath. I know, if you went to the trouble of killing that little rat or that mouse, that's your dinner. Like, congratulations. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. No dog food for you. Cats and dogs are little assholes. Fucking, they'll literally eat everything. Funny stuff, though. No, you're not worth taking. Buddy of yours had his dog, had to take his dog to the vet a couple of weeks back because he caught a squirrel. It did not go down without a fight. A valiant warrior he was. He will be missed. Cats are definitely assholes. Thought dogs were nice guys. No, dogs are like... cats are more... like, solo artists. Cats like being left alone for the most part. Dogs are more sociable. Like, dogs are just children. But dogs are assholes when it comes to, like, small animals. I remember, like, I was thoroughly impressed when it happened, but it caught me off guard. I remember I had a dog called Bear. It was Alaska Malibu, and he was a giant breed. So he was, like, his name fit him perfectly. He was massive. And I remember going into a Dutch barn on my dad's farm. And a Dutch barn, for those of you who don't know what it is, it's just a barn that basically has 3 walls, and then it's big and open on one side. And I went in there, and I was taking my dog in, and I remember a pigeon flew out of a little nook and cranny, and it went to fly out of the barn, And this fucker, like, the dog probably weighed more than me at the time, but he managed to leap in the air and catch a pigeon in the air. And I was like, I didn't know you could jump that high. Like, you're an asshole, but I'm impressed. But yeah, he literally just killed it for the sake of killing it. Like, they don't want to eat it. They don't want to do anything with it. Dogs just like killing things. Like, obviously, it's, like, not a universal thing. They're not all gonna do it, but yeah. They're animals. Like, quite literally. It's like, oh, not surprised, but goddamn. You little sociopath. Stop killing it for the sake of killing things. If you're gonna kill it, at least eat it. Please. Don't be so wasteful. Isn't that the reason, that's the reason why they put, the little squeaky sound in toys, isn't it? Because it simulates, like, a dying animal. Like, dogs like it. It sounds like a very submissive small animal, begging and pleading for its life. It's like, oh wow. There is a sociopath living in my house. Used to be Apex Predator Wolves, didn't they? Yeah. He's just showing, like, yeah, I could fuck you up if I wanted to. You didn't know that I was a basketball player in college. My dog's got that vertical leap. Just flexing. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, so he's a very good... Yeah, when he's not killing small animals, he's a very good boy. Well, he was a very good boy. Scary how many kids squeeze those toys with glee. The torture the animal who wishes to be performing the act of torture on a piece of squealing plastic. See, that's why you should never trust a child. They grow out of it, but all children are secretly psychopaths. Never let your guard down around a child. It's part of their vermin cleanup routine. So, what you're saying is my dog and all other dogs are just very elitist. Like, ah, yes. The rabble are getting rowdy again. Jeeves, go. Kill the vermin. Purge the pigeons. They're imposing on my land again. We can't have that. Yes, quiet. Amazing the command you have in discerning the nuances between psychopath and sociopaths. Oh, I mix them up every now and then. I'm trying to remember what the difference is actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember. Sociopaths are like. Oh, I'm trying to remember which one it is. I know one's learned and one's, well, supposedly inherited. It's... Sociopaths have less control over their emotions, aren't they? They're more inclined to, like, have violent outbursts. Or is it the other way around? I know, it's one or the other. Psychopath can't control their... Oh, I got it the wrong way around then, yeah. Psychopaths have, tend to have more emotional and violent outbursts. Sociopaths are more... social chameleons, yeah. Yeah, I always get those two mixed up every now and then. Yeah, I stand by what I said though. Kids are little psychopaths. My dog is a sociopath though. He blends in perfectly. They piss off a psychopath and they'll pick up a brick and smash your face in. Sociopath will poison your tea. See, I don't think that's inherently true. Sociopath, well, I didn't say sociopath, but psychopaths, and well, they all generally get a bad rap. There's so many psychopaths and sociopaths out there, but most of them aren't murderers. They just don't have the same emotional responses that the rest of us have. But, movies are gonna movie, and now everyone thinks that if there's a psychopath or a sociopath out there, they have to be some sort of murderer or incredibly violent person. So I remember, I've had a few friends in the past who've been psychopaths. And it's not like they're murderers or anything, they just don't tend to have any strong emotions to anything negative for other people. They're like, yeah, you know. It's like, if something bad happens in my life, they don't tend to have any empathy for it, or any of their friends. But it's like, they wouldn't go out of their way to, like, hurt you for fun. Because there's no incentive, there's no reason for it. It wouldn't stop them from doing it if they really wanted to, but it's like, they wouldn't actively pursue it. You know, not say that none of them do, like, don't do that, but... It's not the norm. Right, let's head out towards the mall now, because I know there's some more scrap cars out there I can take apart. Eventually, the number of broken spears will outnumber the zombies. Sooner or later, we will get to that point. About 1.2% of the US men and 0.7% of adult women are considered to have clinically significant levels of psychopathic traits. 1 in 100 people you know is a psychopath. I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah, not every psychopath or sociopath is a murderer. Yeah, exactly. Like, way too much effort. Some of them have hobbies. In this chat, there's a psychopath fighting them. My character's currently sweating, trying to, like he's trying to kick the spears behind him at the moment. Like, I don't know who it could be. It's like, character's dripping with blood, hundreds of thousands of kills. I don't know, man. The psychopath could be any one of us. A woman went to her grandmother's funeral. She meets the man of her dreams, but his first name... only his first name is John. Nobody at the wake. The woman recalls the gentleman, and every line of inquiry to find out who he was yields no fruit. A week later, the woman's sister is brutally murdered. What was her motive? I don't know. I don't know. Call me a psychopath because I'm very much indifferent and lacking empathy for whoever that is. Can you take apart the metal lockers in school? I could. That would give it like a decent amount of experience. But because they're not in my way and they're not doing anything, I'm trying to prioritize doing all the vehicles first, because they do block some of the roads, so I want to try and get rid of them beforehand. And then if I run out of cars to take apart, then I'll start doing things like metal lockers and stuff like that. I'm a friendly psychopath. Oh god, don't say it like that. You're reminding me, there was... Like, I don't know if it's always been the case, but when you guys went to college or when you were in school, did you ever have, like, that guy? Like, there was, like, always one or two people that, like, were diagnosed socio or psychopaths. Like, oh yeah, rar XD woo, I'm a sociopath. My favorite movies and my favorite TV shows are Dexter and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Woo. It's like, shut the fuck up, Steve. There's always that one person. I remember my one. I remember there was one called Tyler in my college who used to claim to be a psychopath. And funnily enough, he was like one of the more sensitive people. It was quite funny. I don't know what started. I don't know if it was just like a trend, like just happened to be when I was in college at the time, but I don't know why. There was like a few people claiming to be psychopaths. I don't know why it became a thing. This question was asked to sample approximately 5,000 people, including those incarcerated and planned. Oh, fair play. Only the sociopaths and psychopaths gave the correct answer. The woman wanted to meet the man again. Fair play. So she murdered her sister, so no funeral would happen. I mean, you can't fault her for that. The logic is 100% flawless. Next, let it be known that if someone ever attends my funeral, that does mean they will attend everyone's funeral for everyone I've ever known and I am related to. You know, despite the fact that that person, for some reason, doesn't know anyone else and refuses to answer any questions as to who they are. That man was definitely a psychopath. No one tries to hide their identity that hard. She definitely got murdered. She murdered her sister in order to, like, arrange a new funeral, and then he murdered her in response, definitely. I need more, like, lore on this, like, random question they asked a bunch of people. Didn't go to school in the age of, yeah, OMG, I'm so quirky and random, lol, XD, rar. So that was like, I remember there being like a couple of people like that when I was in school. And there was only like, I only remember that one person that I knew by name in college who was like, I am a psychopath. Yeah, people are definitely strange. You go for evidence, and her sister's involvement in mother's passing came to her attention. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's another car done. Yeah. I've been sat down for about 2 or so hours though, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. The people who go, oh my god, I'm totally mentally ill and a psychopath, you guys, yeah, would be the first one to attest you at a school shooting. I mean, like a lot, Demoness says, no one who is actually, like, has a mental illness tends to actually advertise it. It's like, oh, I'm so quirky, look at me with my mental illness. Yeah, definitely gonna pretend like I don't struggle with this shit every day. No. Well, no, like, because I remember it wasn't always a thing, but it seems like in recent years, like in the last 10 or 15 years, it became, like, a bit of a trend to, like, have something wrong with you mentally, regardless of what it is. Don't know why that became a thing, really. I don't know, maybe it's victim complex. Everyone's gotta have something wrong with them now. I'm much more likely to deny having it. Probably. I mean, there's probably plenty of people out there right now who are, like, psychopaths. Like, you know, they have those characteristics, but they just are completely unaware of it. Probably. There's probably plenty of people like that. Oh, because I remember there's that story. I don't know how true it is, because I don't know what the source was. But there was a guy supposedly, like, trying to work out the difference between, like, the brain chemistry for, like, a normal person as opposed to, like, a psychopath, to see if there's any, like, difference in their brain activity. And he took, like, 100 or, like, a few hundred different, like, brain scans or something like that. And then he found one that was, like, completely abnormal. It's like, oh, this is a psychopath. And then lo and behold, it turned out to be his brain. I don't know if that's just, like, a fucking creepy pasta or some bullshit, like some copy pasta stuff, but I thought that'd be funny if it was actually real. No. Imagine trying to find the difference between a normal person and a psychopath, and it turns out, you know, they rip off the Scooby-Doo mask. You were the psychopath all along. Ooh. That'd be quite funny. I'm not a psychopath, that was a joke. I don't know, man, that sounds like something a psychopath would say. Insert the vine boom. Why did you drive so slow? Yeah, because my game is struggling to load map chunks and stuff like that. So I'm not driving to be safe or anything like that, it's just because my game's been struggling to load as of late. I'm just driving slow, because if I drive fast, I'll have to stop and wait for the void to load in. Like, literally have to drive slow because my game doesn't want to load properly. That's really the only reason I'm driving like this. Anytime I go, like, up to, like, 40 or 50 miles per hour, I tend to run into those black voids constantly. But it's okay for now, so I might speed up later. Oh yeah, also I'm going the wrong fucking way. There's two cars down on the road, east of me. Well, I got them marked on my map. I want to go check them out first. Yeah, let's see if I can actually go a bit faster before, and see if the map loads properly. Yep, there you go. See, Smash, this is the reason why I drive slowly. Because my game's having a bad time. I gotta, like, stick to, like, 30 or below. Damn game fucking enforcing speed limits upon me. Appreciate the follow as well. Peace, man. Happy days. Nope, they're not even scrap cars. That's okay, though. We'll go north and we'll check out these ones over here now, then. But before I do... So I haven't actually checked the cars yet. I only marked them on my map. Yep, just make sure you got engine parts and such. I'm pretty sure you're a survivor vehicle, and you had a couple of engine parts. Yeah, we'll cut across the mall parking lot and we'll go up to that next set of cars. And... yeah, I probably have enough time to... yeah, I'll cut up, go across. And... yeah, I'll start with these two and I can just circle around, follow back this road, and then come down this way, head back, then sleep in the checkpoint over here, probably. That sounds good. Hey, Strider. Hello, hello. Morning. Oh, afternoon now, actually. Yep, this is 100% a road. Don't question it. Yeah, let's get that gas station to our left powered at some point as well. Yeah, there's two more I can get rid of. And there's a lovely trailer as well, so I'll drag the trailer off to the side. I'll mark it on the map as well, because I'll probably come back for it at some point. Yeah, you're a... yeah, you're a dud. You're not worth taking. That is, though. They're both worth having. Yeah, let me take the keys for the car that I'm about to dismantle. Why not? Oh, there we go. A pickaxe and a garden fork. Hilarious. What type of car are you supposed to be, then? Like farming supplies? That's interesting. Let me throw this in my car. I tried downloading more RAM. I did, you know. They scanned me, though, because they didn't give me my RAM, and they didn't give me my V-Bucks, either. I've been bamboozled. Is there a reason, map's taking long to load? No, because it can't have anything to do with the save size, because, you know, there are people like Rule Storage and Twist on Fire that are running... they've got games that are running, like, very similar settings and very similar mods that are of very similar size, and they're not having any issues. So it has to be on my end, so it has to, like, most likely be a hardware issue of some kind. I tried making a backup save, yesterday. Like, well, over the weekend. I made a backup of this game, and I was testing things, but I couldn't get it to, like, work consistently. Like, it still had issues. So I'm thinking, like, it has to be, like, my SSD dying. That's, like, the only thing I can think of, really. So... it's the hundreds of thousands of broken spears. No, that has nothing to do with it. It's not that. I've tried it in the past where we got rid of all the spears constantly, and I still had issues. So it's not that. But good guess, though. Let's just drop you here for a second. Do you need more dedicated RAM for your server? Yes, I need more dedicated RAM for my single-player game. My single-player server lacked RAM. Please send help. For me, when I arrive at my base with I've done the tests in the past where I've loaded in like tens of thousands of items. It's not hard to get that many in debug. And the game doesn't have an issue with that. It's only really when the game goes on for like a little bit longer that it starts to slow down slightly, but I still have these like black box issues like very early on in the game if I'm driving vehicles. So I don't know what it is in particular that's causing it. But to be fair, it doesn't really matter, you know. It's fine. As long as the game's playable, I'm happy. So I'll come back for him at some point. But preferably I want to find a trailer that has the blue top. Well, just any top. Memory leak. I don't know. No, I'll, like, at some point in the future, I'll buy a new SSD and I'll just see if that solves the problem. I'm not gonna, like, bust a gut trying to fix it. I tried doing a little, like, bits and pieces and testing stuff over the weekend, but I can't find, like, the root cause of it, so I'll just slowly go through, like, all the possible things that could ever actually impact it, and eventually I'll find the answer, because it's on my end. It has to be. It can't be an issue with the game itself, because no one else seems to really have this issue. So it's on my end. You know, there's only so many things that could be causing it, so I'll find the cause of it eventually. Give it enough time. Campfire materials of all things. Oh, lots of good tires. Hey, performance as well. Very nice. Not only take the one that's above 80 though, as always. Yeah, like, it happens on multiplayer fairly often, but it's the first time I've ever really had it happen on well, it's not the first time I've had it happen, but it's the first time anyone's really had it on single player that I can find. So I can't find anyone mentioning it on any forums, ever. Like, for multiplayer, there's tons of them, but on single player, it's like, yeah, my map is loading very slowly. It's like, ah, yeah, just download more RAM and, you know, get a better CPU for the server. You're like, oh, but I'm on single player. They're like, oh. Ah, my brother in Christ, how the fuck did you do this? But no, it loads, it doesn't take that long to load, so it's fine. And plus, I never drive my cars ridiculously fast anyway, so it's one of those things that I'm curious about it, but it's very much a non-issue. It's not something that's gonna impact me that much. Alright, that one's done. Just don't do what I do. Life advice. Do as I say, not as I do. You'll be fine. Are you a car wreck? I can actually get inside you. Let me dismantle this one then instead. Yeah, you're a dud, you have no car parts. Nah, nothing that's worth taking. Alright, it is time for me to head home now, though. It is 10 o'clock. So let me just tow that van off the road, just so I can finish this, this duo. Got a guy pouring, molten aluminium into an active ant colony. Yeah, I've seen those videos. Always think of Star Wars anytime I see those videos. Just millions of voices crying out. Yes, it's as if millions of crying voices were suddenly snuffed out. Good stuff. And yeah, 11 o'clock now, so I do need to go. So, let's head back on home. I'll skip past these vehicles, but I can have a look at them anyway. So yeah, there's 2 I can do there. There's another 2 over here. Yeah, I can't do those 2, but I'll tow them off the road anyway at some point. But yeah, so there's 2 scrap vehicles down there. There's 1 over here. Let's have a look at you. Yeah, so I can take apart this one as well. So I got 3 more cars down here I can take care of. Never throw anything on the floor, not feeling like ruining a save. You don't have to worry about it, honestly. Like, unless you throw... You have to throw, like, tens of thousands of items on the floor to really affect your game. It doesn't
I have
impact
introduced
you,
myself.
really.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah. So it'll chug your frame rate, but all those items, they have to, like, all be in the same area to really, like, affect your game. The only time you ever really get that is if you're using cigarettes, or you, unpack all of your farming
I
seeds.
thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie. But no, it doesn't, items on the ground don't really affect your game that much. You'll notice your game stutter a little bit when it loads in the area. If it's a lot of items, and like I said, the FPS will drop as well if you've got literally thousands of items in one area, but across, like, spread across the entire map like this, makes no difference. Oh, using Briz with gun casings turned on. Yeah, I can imagine that would probably get out of hand quite quickly. The game started to crash when you first load in. Oh, going the wrong way. Had to turn 3D model off. Yeah, no, that's fair. God, you must have had, like, literally thousands of items to cause that then. Spicy times. Hey, Brighty. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Alright, let me just get rid of some of this junk. So I don't have any use for you at the moment. And I'll get some food in the morning as well, 'cause, yeah, that should all be rotten. Already the 50 wooden crates in your base. Looks like a warehouse. Word of warning, if you do, like, fill all of those crates to max, it does still chug your game. Like, it won't chug it as badly as the game trying to render in those 3D models for all the items on the ground. But even if you have everything put into crates, the game still has to load in all those items inside the containers. it only really gets out of hand if it's like thousands. Like, it's the same as like putting stuff on the ground, really. But yeah, thousands of items in crates and containers and stuff will still like fuck your game in the long run, which is quite funny. Alright, let's get some food. So I haven't eaten for a while. I'll stop looting tomorrow, copium. Yep. Yeah, Strike, I gotta tell you to stop saying that now. 'Cause you do it every now and then, but if I don't read what you said, like, don't repeat it again, and then, like, message me again later saying, did you read my last comment? Like, you gotta stop doing that. Because you do it, like, half the time you're in stream. Alright, let's get rid of all of these. Only thing I can think of, the black box issue, is to run a RAM test. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it when I'm offline. Like, I'll do a bit more testings. I'll find the issue eventually. Because it's only really been on this PC that has become an issue. Like, my old PC never had this. So, it is something that's local to the hardware I'm currently on. But, yeah, like I said, though, game still runs, it's still playable, and the loading doesn't take too long either, so it's not like a big issue. No, wrong one. There you go. Try to open Task Manager to see if anything working 100% when it happens. No. Well, I mean, yeah, I've obviously opened up Task Manager to have a look, but nothing stands out. So, I mean, I'll humor that as well. Let me have another quick looks. I never see anything get maxed. Where's Task Manager? There you are. Yeah, CPU, 42%. Memory, 45%. Disk, 34%. Network, 1%. GPU, 42%. So yeah, nothing, like, stands out. Nothing's super demanding. Like, yeah, my CPU, yeah, mostly projects on board, OBS. Memory, projects on board, OBS. Disk, OBS, and then registry. Network, OBS, touch pool, GPU, projects on board, OBS, and then everything else is basically non-existent. Like, nothing is standing out in particular as, like, you know, something that's, like, abnormally high or demanding. So it's a little bit weird, but it is what it is. You know, all copies of PZ are personalized, right? I don't know what that means. What do you mean all copies of PZ are personalized? let me eat all the small ones first. There's a running joke in the video game icebergs that all copies of X game are personalized. Oh, fair. Whoosh. Like, completely fucking went over my head. Where's the fish bones? In the void. Have you ever seen my character use the bathroom? There's a reason for that. He is clogged up to no end with all the fish bones stuck in his system currently. Right, where am I going? So yeah, we've checked that road. Those two aren't scrap vehicles. I'll head down the highway, though. I'll head down this way and I can circle round, back over here then. But, yeah. I'll finally tow those cars off the road, because they've been there for so long. Just sat in my way. I should have done that months ago. Wait for the devs to add that in. I hope they don't. It's gonna make the game so tedious. Imagine having to defecate every single day, so every, like, 40 to 60 minutes in real time. Please, no, I'm not ready for that. Right, so yeah. Yeah, you're a dud. I've marked them both as red, but I want to just double check them. Yeah, you are broken. No, you're working now. Yeah, you're both duds. So let me tow you both to the side of the road then. No reason for the lag? No, I mean, no, there'll be a reason for it. What the reason is, I don't know certain. But, like what you guys have been saying though, it's either my SSD is dying, my CPU is dying, or, for some reason there's issues with my RAM, which I don't know why there would be, but that is an option. A possibility, I mean. Cowboy for 42. You can cure and tan cowhide. Make full leather armor. So you're gonna play on a multiplayer server and it's gonna look like it's a fetish server. Like everyone's gonna look like they're a fucking gimp. Like everyone's wearing like full leather armor wherever they go. You gotta add all the studs as well for the extra armor bonuses. Like you don't understand, it's not a fetish, okay? I'm just min-maxed for protection. And he's more or less about there. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty much dead on, more or less. Let's go move that fire truck as well. That's in the center of the road. He's been there for a while. Yeah, like Fallout 4 studded armor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this used to be our old car though, so we'll have to check him and make sure there's nothing left inside. Yeah, you're still technically working. It was 100%, 100 engine quality, so it is something that's worth repairing in the future if I really want to. But I'll leave him for the time being. Just gonna mark that one there, 'cause it is a, it does have 100 engine quality. So I may come back for him in the future. Let me go grab my trailer though. How do I get the markings to show on the minimap? Oh, you press the little S button. So, cursor of your minimap, and just S. And that'll turn them on and off. No worries. Right, so yeah, that's all clear now. It's all tidy. So yeah, we'll circle around now and dismantle, yeah, that car there, and those two there. Tow those off to the side of the road as well. And I think I'll leave it there then, 'cause we'll have wiped out pretty much all the cars in the road, dismantled a lot of stuff, and cleared all the roads around here as well, so everything's like nice and tidy. I feel like doing some killing, so I want to go back to the military checkpoint and start murdering things again. We haven't really done a lot of killing yet. It's mostly just been looting and metalworking and moving cars so far. I was tapped out of my game. I was looking at OBS. I forgot that car was there. To be fair, let me tow those ones out of the way as well. Game? There we go. Hey, Mischief. Welcome on back. Twist is on 194. I'm assuming his arm's probably healed by now, Rex. I know he broke his arm. And he's on 1 year, 4 months-ish? I think he's closing in on 1 year, 5 months, isn't he? So he's got like a 2-month lead on me, currently. You're really gonna hit the lamppost? There you go. Yes and yes. Nice. Yeah, 'cause we'll play catch-up eventually, but I want to get my weapons to level 10 first. Oh, floodlights, I'll take those. No, you are terrible. Good engine quality, though. Today we're going to be doing some short blades. Going to be getting that one up to level 6. That's the plan, at least. I've already got you. And yeah, nothing worth grabbing from this one. Nope, kind of undershot it. Let's get you right off the road. Right. Oh, and the hammer. Get rid of you. So yeah, where am I going now? Yeah, he's about there. Yeah, we'll circle around now. We'll take care of these ones, and then that's it. We'll stop doing all the car stuff. We'll take a break. This is stuff I should have done a long time ago. It's kind of been putting it off for a while. Yeah, not too bad though. What's your vision for the military checkpoint base? I don't really know, to be fair. Like, I'm probably gonna build my main structure, like the base itself. It's gonna be a player-built structure from scratch. That's probably gonna be on the east side of the road in the military checkpoint. And, I don't know, like, I might do the west side, because obviously I want to be close to the river so I can fish just right out my front door. I'll have a separate area for parking and such, but I don't really have any hard set plans for how I'm going to lay things out at the moment. You know, I still need to wipe out the zombies in the area first. Ah, fucking floodlights. Let's put you in the, put you in the back of the car so you don't fall out again. I want to keep all the floodlights, because I will be using those in my base. Yeah. Tow them out of the way as well. Yeah, the light they put out is pretty pathetic, though. Yeah, it's just... I don't really care about the light, to be honest. It's not about, like, lighting up the base and making it, like, actually visibly easier to see things. I run around in the dark constantly, so it makes no difference. It's just there to look cool. Like, floodlights just look the part. They look pretty cool. Plus, once I turn the military base into my... the military checkpoint into my base, I'll have generators running up and down the street, and I'll power all the street lights. So I'll have the entire road lit anyway. The floodlights are very much just for aesthetics, honestly. You both technically have parts, but you're both pretty much duds, so let's tow you off to the side. There's a little trailer house at the checkpoint to live in. Yeah, I won't be living in that, though. I'll make my own from scratch. None of the structures out by the military checkpoint are very big. They're all quite small and tiny. And I would like a rather large base, personally. Because that is supposed to be my forever home, so I want a giant base that has a tremendous amount of storage. Use the mall as a base? Nah, the mall's too far away. Like, the idea is to be pretty close to Louisville, so I can just go to the checkpoint, sleep, rest, do all my normal stuff, and then when I'm ready, head back to Louisville, do more killing. But I don't want to have the situation like what we had by the bridge and the school in West Point, where I was traveling, you know, an hour or two each day, each way, trying to get to my destination. I'd rather be a little bit closer this time. Also, I just realized I marked the other car wrong, didn't I? And there was another car. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the trailer for a second, just while I move these ones. Yeah, I'll move you first. What about the house by the river with the 3-door garage? See, I like that house, but it's way too far into Louisville. So, to get to that area, I'd have to kill everything at the checkpoint, kill everything north of the checkpoint around the hospital, and in the hospital, the intersection, the highway that goes around on the west side along the river, and I'd probably have to wipe out the industrial zone north, and the racetrack east, and the university, because we're doing pinpoint hearing, so they're all going to hear me. So I'd have to wipe out, like, a good chunk of Louisville before I could turn that into a base. Like, I might turn it into an outpost in the future, but I can't get to it, like, at this point in the game. There's too many zombies in the way. Get rid of you. And clear the map of zombies. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, we are gonna go for all of them. Everything has to die. But because we're doing such a long run, I do want to do like the little things as well. Clear all my roads as well. Power all the gas stations. Reclaim the entire map, basically. Oh, I didn't check the trunk, did I? Yeah, nothing in there, though. Yes, first Knox County, then the world. Baby steps. Alright, now we cleared that little road out, let's, I'll do this card down here first, then we'll circle back and clear these ones. Because there's only, yeah. One car there to dismantle, then those two.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, we will conquer the world, it's on my to-do list. It's really far down there, but it's on there. But yeah, dismantle, tow, dismantle, dismantle, I think that was it. I think. But let me grab my trailer again before I forget where it is. Right, yeah, the windshield's worth taking. Nothing else, though. Two more sets of cars to do, and then we're done. I'm looking forward to finishing it, to be fair, because I've had enough of towing and dismantling cars for a while. Been doing this for almost 4 hours now. I've had my fill. Engine parts, nothing else though. And yep, you have engine parts as well, so yeah, they both have parts, but nothing worth grabbing right now. Yeah, the last two after this will be nice and easy, 'cause they just involve dismantling, so no more towing then. And apparently my car does not like turning on the grass while I'm towing backwards. Rip. Let me turn you around. Apparently he doesn't like towing on the grass, period, apparently. But fuck it, that's good enough. It's technically off the road, so I can live with that. Let's mark those two. Right, yeah, nothing I can grab. Nothing worth grabbing either. Yeah, you're not worth grabbing. Oh, cool. That's us done then. Just gotta dismantle them. Nice and easy. So let's just drop all of this stuff off. So what we'll do now is I'll head back to West Point now, because I want to drop all this stuff off. And then we'll come back out to the outpost we have in Valley Station. And then we'll just go back to killing zombies by the military checkpoint. And then when I'm back in West Point as well, I'll also pick up a bunch of hunting knives. So we'll go back to leveling up our short blade next. Yeah, that's a lot better now. So all of these back roads, yeah, all the cars, like that highway needs to be done, those two there. But yeah, the bridge is all clear, all the cars are all towed off to one side, all the scrap cars have been dismantled. Everything is clean, basically. It's all nice. And as tedious as it was, it's only something we have to do one time. But now all these roads are going to be permanently clear. Nothing is going to be in my way. It's fantastic. Yeah, not too bad. We don't need those anymore. Yeah, shouldn't take me that long either to clear out the car, 'cause it's mostly just car parts. It's not that much, to be honest. What's the jack tool? It's the same as a jack in real life. It's basically just something for leverage. So you just prop it underneath a vehicle, you give it a little twist and a little turn, and it just extends out, it just lifts the vehicle up. So then you can put the vehicle on bricks and take the wheels off. So in game, you need a jack and a lug wrench to take tires off, basically. To wait for the lug wrench weapon. When you wait until you can throw it like a shuriken. Just throw that fucker a mile away, as you do. The hillbilly shuriken, I like that. Never really noticed how much the trailer wiggles. I don't know why, it's something that's caught my eye. Every time I, like, turn around the corner, cheeky little jiggle. Oh yeah, so much better having these roads clear now. It's beautiful. That was a bit weird. My camera kind of stayed in place for a second then. I thought I got out of the car for a moment then, somehow. That was a bit peculiar. Appreciate the follow as well, Katarina. Happy days. Welcome on in. Need an alternative to the 4-way wrench. The good old tire tool. So yeah, I just want an option to be able to use all those tools as weapons. I want to attack something with a saw, because it'd be such a terrible weapon. We need more, like, options, I guess. You can technically use this as a weapon now, it's just absolutely fucking terrible. Skills are starting to look sexy. Yeah, they're getting there. Like, they're all getting there. I mean, the only skill that we don't actually have leveled up even slightly is first aid, which is nice. It's like the only skill in the game that's actually... Well, it's literally the only skill in the game that's preferable to have at level 0. But yeah, they're all getting closer and closer to level 10. Haven't you hurt yourself this run? No, I think I tripped over at the start. We have no zombie injuries. We've not been grabbed by one, but I'm pretty sure I tripped at the start of the game. So we were memeing. I'm almost certain it was the very start of the run, and we were memeing in a burnt house. Because I'm gonna level my first aid to level 10. Yeah, like I have 3.25 experience. He's not like perfect. He's not on 0 experience. He just has no zombie injuries and no zombie grabs. But I'll butcher his feet with glass at some point. But I'm leaving him until like the last thing that I do in this run. Well, one of the last things, really. I'll probably do it before I do reloading and aiming. Yeah, 3.25 experience. Fuck. The run's void. Time to start again, boys. Literally impossible, infinite. Yeah, you gotta hurt yourself if you want to max it out, but it's more prestigious to have less experience. And to be honest, tripping over fences and stuff like that doesn't really make a difference. I care more about zombie injuries. Like, how many times have you been grabbed by a zombie in your game? That's what I want to know. X. I don't know when. I don't know. Maybe I'll max it out once I do my other skills. Like, I'll have trapping. Yeah, trapping and all the other skills, apart from maybe sprinting and fitness, will be level 10. So I might pop it. Like, when I finish my crafting skills, maybe. I might do my first aid to level 10. Appreciate the follow as well, Coco. Happy days. But yeah, I'm in no rush to max that one out. That's the... No, that is the right one. And... yeah, log wrench. Until they have NPCs to hurt you with weapons, isn't there? Yeah, there's only one thing that first aid is actually good for, and that's applying splints. So, the higher your first aid level, the better the... well... the more... Well, the less you... Fuck, I'm trying to work out the way to word it. You reduce the negative effects of basically having a fractured limb, and the higher your first aid skill is, the better that scales. So if you had, like, a broken leg or a fractured leg, at level 0 first aid, having a splint on isn't really going to make much of a difference. But if I'm level 10 first aid, then I'm going to get almost all of my movement speed back, and it'll be as if I don't have a broken leg. So, first aid's useful for that, but that's very specific, and... you know, it's not something that occurs very often. Like, how often do you actually find yourself breaking limbs in the game? So, it's a lot of effort for very little reward. And like you say, there's no other real injuries in the game. It's not as if you're getting shot or beaten up by NPCs constantly. And zombie injuries are, you know, mostly lethal. Like, even if you just get scratches, you'll average, what, at the very most. And this is if you had, like, golden RNG up to about, like, 14 hits from a zombie before you would actually die. And that's if they were all scratches. It's like, statistically unlikely. You'll die long before that. Do you recommend... Oh, have recommended any good guides for Time 16? This run. Like, it's not a tutorial series, but if you want to see how to start Time 16 run, just type in exclamation VOD and just look at the... Like, just skim through the VODs for this run. And just have a general idea of what I'm doing. There's no tutorials online, because it's a very niche way of playing. But you can see how I started this run if you're very curious. As to, what do you do in, like, the early days and stuff like that. You went to fracture your skull. It was worse than death. You want about in-game or in real life? Because either way, you're fucking rip. So if you're talking about in-game, I didn't even know you could fracture your fucking skull. That's hilarious. Nose dived out of a third-story window. Broken limb. Broken limb is 99% lethal due to how conflict ineffective you become. No, it's not that bad. You literally just, you know... It sounds obvious, but if you're so inept at combat, after you break a limb, just don't engage in combat. I know it sounds like a really obvious answer, but literally just avoid the zombies until you heal. Like, the same with your legs and stuff like that. I'd argue even more so. If you fracture a leg and you don't have a level 10 splint applied to it, just don't leave your house. You know, just don't go anywhere that zombies are. Wait till it heals. I'll take care of that in a moment. In-game, sadly. How the fuck did you fracture your skull in-game? I didn't even know you could do that. I've never seen that. I'm assuming, like, it had to have been, like, PvP or something, right? Like, how else... Or, you know, a car crash, maybe. Like, how else would you fracture your skull in the game? Car crash. I've never seen anyone fracture their skull in the game. That's hilarious. I have no room for that. You're only engaging in risky enough behavior to break a limb while in combat? No. Like, you can't really break a limb in combat. There's no way to actually do that. And the only way, well, the two ways that people break limbs in the game are they either fall off a building, normally when they're doing carpentry, they'll normally fall off the roof of their house and they'll fracture their legs. Or they'll do just like Toll does and they'll crash their car into something. And they'll, with that you can break pretty much everything, apparently. Including skulls now. But in, with combat, zombies can only land scratches, lacerations, and bites on you. They can't do anything else. Oh, and obviously drag down, but, you know, that's an instant kill. You know? Unless you want to involve PvP in it. That would, you could probably fracture limbs in PvP, but you're probably not gonna survive that regardless, so it's like I wouldn't even think about it personally. You thinking that same game you had a skull fracture, you ended up dying in a car crash? As you do, like, clearly didn't learn your lesson. You're like, ah, fuck, I know this was painful, but fuck it, I'll do it again. I cannot change my nature. I am what I am, as he wraps his car around another tree. No, good stuff, though. Yeah, 100% of your broken bones were from, trying to add barrels to roofs. Yeah. It's mostly just that. Like, I hear some people break their limbs every now and then by crashing cars, but it's mostly people just falling off buildings. And it's almost always when they're trying to build something. I don't really ever hear about people jumping out of buildings and breaking their limbs like that. I'm not saying they don't, they definitely do, but, you know. Like, 9 times out of 10, if you hear someone's broken a limb, it's because they've fallen off something. And then that 10th time, it's because they crashed their car. Let's put you over here for the time being. How's your favorite PZ Psycho? Living the dream. Last time I joined, you were 14,000 zombies killed. Oh yeah, we're on 158 now. And we're just making our way out to the military checkpoint. So we've killed a lot of the zombies out there. I don't know if I would say most, but we've killed a decent chunk of them. And we've just been cleaning up the area recently. Getting rid of, like, scrap cars and moving them off the road and stuff like that. But we're getting ready to move into Louisville, or at least move on to the outskirts. Died to a horde jump out the window. Yeah, that doesn't really happen very often, if ever. No one really ever does that. I don't know, maybe if you're doing like a Raven Creek start and you actually start on the roof, but how often do players actually go into, like, buildings that, for one, have more than 3 floors? Because 3 is the minimum to break your leg, unless you're, like, over-encumbered, which in that case is a skill issue. And then second, they also go into that large building, but they do it when being chased by zombies. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. Players don't do that. Like, maybe a new player does, on, like, a brand new game. But they don't have any access to those buildings. Like, outside of Louisville. And, well, Louisville, the office building in West Point, and the apartment in Marchridge. So it's like, it's a really niche thing. So, it's like, it's definitely happened, like, no doubt about that. It's just, it's one of those things that it wouldn't be a common occurrence. But yeah, we're gonna level up our short blade next, so let's grab all of them. That'll do. Did you clear the bridge? Yeah, we wiped out the bridge. So yeah, we finished the bridge down here on Friday last week. And since then, we've gone around the back roads, moved all the cars out of the way, got rid of all the scrap vehicles, killed all the zombies. I cleared this bridge completely now, which is nice. And we wiped out the mall as well, that's all done. Taking care of some of the cars around this area also. Valley Station's pretty much done. And yeah. We finally found a welder mask as well, so I can actually level up my metalworking. And now we are moving into the checkpoint up here, because this is where I'm going to build my main base. Like, this is where I'm going to live forever. And where I'll store most of my loot. And we've cleared out the entrance as well, so I can just drive straight on in. So I just gotta push the zombies a little bit further back. And I would like to loot all these buildings, because eventually I'll have to take a sledgehammer to all the tents and dismantle everything around here so I can build my base. Yeah, what did I get to, though? How rare is the short sleeve shirts? Short sleeve shirts? What, just t-shirts? Not rare at all. Unless you're, like, talking about something, like, really specific. Short sleeve shirts. Can't think of what you might be talking about. You see t-shirts everywhere. Let's refuel you. And then we'll head to the checkpoint. And they're like 4 shirt layers. Might be talking about the 3rd layer. Maybe. I don't know all the layers memorized. Yes, what is that? There's... well, fuck, what am I wearing now, actually? So, I mean, you got tank tops. Yeah, what else do I have? Yeah, so tank top, you can wear a waistcoat, jacket, formal shirt. And you could wear long johns as well. It's not technically a shirt, but it would cover that layer. Don't think that would replace anything. It might, but I can't remember. Short sleeve shirt, baseball shirt, bowling shirt, Hawaiian shirt. Oh, well, if you want to find, I can give you a location if you want to find any one of those. Go to Riverside and kill zombies around this area. So, I don't know why it is at that motel in particular, but zombies around here for some reason always spawn with Hawaiian shirts and fanny packs. Of all things. I don't know why, but yeah, you'll find like lots of Hawaiian shirts around this area. There's bound to be like more players, there's bound to be like more areas around the map that are similar to that, but that's the one I know of myself. Yeah, tank top, shirt, t-shirt, sweater, jacket, vest, long johns. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just gonna ignore these guys today. You're currently looking for another fanny pack? Fair, yeah. I always find them by that motel. For some reason. Tourist, I would assume so. I mean, that was my assumption. It's just a very weird place for them to be. Yeah, let it be known. Riverside is the Las Vegas of Kentucky. They're there for the motel slot machines. No respawn? Yeah, no respawn. No respawn ever on time 16. The area's far from clear. Yeah, it's because they keep coming up from Dixie. But I'm not focusing on them right now. So I've been chipping away at them, but they just keep coming, so it's like, oh, fuck it. I'll wipe them out, like, fully at some point, because what's going to happen is we're going to go to Louisville now. We're going to start chipping away from the checkpoint north up towards the hospital. Inevitably, we're going to get stuck there because there's going to be so many zombies coming from Louisville down south that we're not going to be able to move forward. I'm going to get bored, and when that happens, I'm going to go south, either to Muldra, or I'm going to head southwest and go towards the Riverside, and I'm going to start killing zombies in those areas as well, as a little, like, vacation break away from the big group in Louisville. And then when that happens, I'm gonna fucking destroy everything even remotely close to Dixie. Because I've had enough of them coming up north to West Point. So we'll track them all down when that happens. Are gas stations infinite? No, they're technically finite, but even though they're finite and they will eventually run out, they have so much fuel in them that on a single-player game, even if you're running it on the lowest possible setting, obviously above none, you'll never use all the fuel in a game as a single player. Even if you're, like, being really wasteful, you know. You're running cars constantly that have terrible fuel efficiency. You're running multiple generators all over the place, even though you shouldn't be. It doesn't matter. You'll never use all the fuel on the map. You'll die long before that. That's even if you lived for, like, a decade. It's not gonna happen. On a multiplayer server, you can run out though. That many players like relying on the same gas station, they tend to run out. But they are talking about making gas expire in the future, which I'm quite looking forward to. Be fun to actually have to find alternative sources, as opposed to just, you know, having a near infinite supply of fuel. Or at the very least having more fuel than I would ever actually use in a game. Yeah, time to run a diesel, start making biofuel. So it'll be interesting. I mean, like, I want to know how it's going to progress on multiplayer, because obviously they're making things occupation specific. So obviously, if I specialize in a certain skill, I'm going to have an edge over somebody who doesn't. So, you know, if I'm a carpenter, I'm naturally going to be able to do things that you can't do. You're going to be locked out of certain recipes and such. I'm wondering, like, if there's going to be some sort of just natural trading system that evolves on multiplayer. Because obviously you'll have to work with other players to accomplish, like, all the late game stuff, because you can't do everything when Build 42 comes out. So I'm curious as to how that's going to go. So, I mean, imagine being the only one on a multiplayer server who can make fuel. The guy, yes, I set the price for everything. I'm literally Immortal Joe from the Mad Max remake. It's like, yes, I control all the fuel and all the water. Come to me. Yeah, post-apocalyptic jobs. Yeah, they talked about it in yeah, I don't think it was the last Thursday, I think it was the one prior to that, but they were talking about how they're reworking the crafting system and such, and how it's gonna be tied very heavily to how they're reworking the occupations and the skills. Well, not the skills maybe, but the traits and such. Yeah, bullet from the bullet farm. Yep. Gasoline from the gas town. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things will go, because when they made all the gas stations have finite fuel, I said, I thought that gas in the game would become more like currency or multiplayer, but when they made it finite, they didn't make it limited enough. Like, there's still way too much fuel in the gas stations. So I was like, oh fuck. I was hoping and thinking they were gonna, we would all use gasoline as currency, but because there's so much gas still in the game, you still, even on multiplayer with, like, really busy servers, you still struggle to actually, like, deplete the gas stations. Even individual pumps last for too long. Hey, Lodi. Hello, hello. What's today's goals? Dismantle a lot of cars, move all the cars out of the roads. We've done all that. Murder zombies at the military checkpoint, and level my short blade, preferably all the way up to level 6. I'm gonna use up the last of the spears I'm currently holding, and then we're on the short blades for the majority, or if not the entirety of the stream. Because even though we're going for an extremely high kill count, and we are trying to race Twist on Fire as well, I'm going for the long game, so I want to have all my skills to level 10 for fun. So I'm going for my short blade 6 at the moment, and then afterwards we'll do all the others as well. And then I'll go back to using spears, and as my long blade goes up, every time my long blade goes up a level, I'll do all the other levels as well, keep them all in line with one another. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab myself another drink really quickly, so give me less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Happy days. It would be cool if you could regenerate over days. Regenerate. Oh, what, the fuel and gas stations and such. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. If they made it extremely limited in that case as well, it'd be kind of funny. You'd see people making bases in the gas stations more often than... Because they still do it now, but... Imagine trying to, like, hold on to that shit and stop other people from getting it. Wi-Fi when there's dozens of gas stations on the map. Because, goal, it's not enough that I may succeed. Everyone else must fail. That's the mission. Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for them. Yeah, let's go up to the checkpoint then and see how bad it is, because we haven't been there for a couple of days. Appreciate the follow as well. Punkalunka, happy days. Welcome on in. The spears are overrated. Wow. Why would you say something so controversial, yet so brave? Banned. 1,000-year ban. Think about what you've done. Come back in a millennia. Might even try and level up my electrical as well today. Since there's so many bodies here, I might try and pop that level, level 6, I think. Yeah, what am I on currently? Yeah, so I mean, we're halfway to level 6. I might try and pop it in a moment. On the way back. Or, one of these other days. you want to max tail egg? Oh, we've already done that. Yeah, there'd definitely be enough thread here for it. But we've already gone through that. Already gone through that little job. That's all done. Right, let's go further north and see how many zombies we still have. Because I think we've cleared most of the checkpoint. Like, the actual checkpoint, that is. Like, all of these guys will be coming from the highway north out towards the hospital. Your anti-sphere following is growing. Let's see. Well, it's like voting for a politician, though, you know. It's like, yeah, I could vote for Labour, or I could vote for the Tories, or I could vote for an independent. And you are that independent, but do you really get that many votes? No matter how many you get, Labour and Tories will always win. Well, Conservatives. Your anti-spear movement will never take off. You only hate knives, join me. Well, you're gonna be really sad about what we start using in a minute then, because as soon as these spears are gone, those hunting knives are coming out. You done with axes? Yeah, I'm done with axes. We did level 6 axe yesterday. So I won't be using axes for a long time. Not until I level everything else up to level 6, and I've also leveled Longblade to level 7. Which is, well, to be fair, I have no idea when that's gonna happen. That's completely dependent on me finding katanas and machetes, so that's not gonna happen anytime soon, but, you know, who knows. That's down to luck. I find it funny that he's carrying 36 hunting knives. It's because they don't weigh anything. It's like, oh, with my spears and stuff, it's like, oh, yeah, they break very often. I gotta carry quite a few of them. The hunting knives, they don't break that quickly. I just don't want to pick them up like every few minutes. They're light as a feather. It's great. So, those like 30 hunting knives I'm carrying, that'll carry me all the way to level 6 easily. So I won't have to worry about replenishing my weapons while I'm fighting today. I can literally just, well, I don't have to rest either because they're hunting knives, so I don't have to replenish my weapons and I don't have to sit down and rest, so I can literally just stab away all day. The only downside is, because we're only level 5 short blade, the combat's not going to be very fast. But I'm sure we'll live. Right. Just trying to think, are there any crates I haven't checked yet? So I still need to loot all the tents and stuff, but I might have a look for some guns and stuff for fun. See if there's anything interesting around. 'Cause you can normally find handguns and boxes of ammo in the footlockers in these tents. But this is one of the only places that you can find an M16, so if I can find an M16, I'll be very happy, because that is one of the collectible items that we need to track down. They fixed the animation attack when you sprint with spear. Don't believe it was ever broken. Like, fully broken, that is. But regardless, I don't use it and no one else does because it's literally pointless. There's no benefit to doing it. Have you checked the army tent? Oh, what, the armory? Like the actual armory? No, I haven't checked that one yet. No, we checked the container next to it yesterday. I still need to check the crates in the back. We didn't do a full sweep. We just checked like the surface level stuff yesterday. But today we'll actually loot the entire checkpoint fully, then have a look around. Armor tent is probably the best luck finding an M16. Probably, yes. I mean, you can find them in the military crates, like these ones here as well. I don't know what the odds are, like if there's a significant difference between those and the lockers, but I know you can find them in those because I've seen them before. Let's start having a bit of a rest. Got grabbed every time I tried it. The benefit of it was looking badass when you're with your buddies, yeah. No, it's, you can still fuck it up. Like, now you can still fuck it up, but it's a skill issue, not a bug, so... If you charge the sprinter, and even if you don't charge, if you do the spear animation, but you turn away from them too quickly, you'll end up stabbing thin air, because obviously, well, I say obviously, the damage doesn't get applied from your weapon until about, like, halfway through the animation, like when it's right at its peak. So if I, like, for example, just humor me, if I went to stab in this direction, like, over here, but then I went to go swing around to attack another zombie, if by the time my character's got his full thrust with the spear, and I've started already turning to this direction, like, I'll trigger the one-hit animation because I was looking at the zombie to begin with, but if I go halfway through the animation, I'm already looking out this way, well, I'm stabbing thin air, there's no one out here, so that zombie will end up grabbing me, and that's a sad day. But yeah, that is a skill issue, and you can do that with every weapon, it's just... The spear animation's like the easier one to fuck up, because it locks you in place, and you just don't expect it to happen. The general rule of thumb is, like, the larger the max ranges of the weapon, the easier it is to fuck that up. But, yeah, it's pretty easy to avoid. But yeah, the spear animation, like the sprinting attack, just isn't worth doing, just because... You level up, like, a couple of levels in spear, and a lot of the kills are one-hit kills, you know, as long as they're zombies on their own. So, the only thing you're doing is just using up more stamina to run at the zombie. That's literally it. So yeah, it's a terrible thing. But yeah, seeing as you mentioned it though, let's have a quick look in the armory. Let's see if we have anything spicy. Yeah, 556, 308, 308, 556, nothing. Oh, there you go, M16. It's not mint condition, but hey-ho. They're so rare that I don't care. So I got a few boxes of 556, and we got an M16. That's spicy. That's another, collectible item down. But to be fair, I'll leave you all here for a second. I'll come back for it later. It's not going anywhere. I'll leave them there. And, I'll loot, well, when I get around to it, I'll loot the entire thing in one big wave. Or, it'll probably take like two or so days. But I'll grab it all then. But yeah, that's very nice though. I'll mark it on the map as well, 'cause it's a... Actually, to be fair, I'm going to turn this into a base, aren't I? I'll end up destroying that. I'll leave it for the time being then. What you're saying is I can never look badass because of my skill. Yes. I'm passively aggressively telling you that you had a skill issue. But no, don't worry about it though. Like, everyone does it. Everyone, like, whiffs a hit every now and then. Nice find, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And I'm officially a Kentuckian man. I now have my own M16. And we're almost done with the spears now as well. Almost time for the hunting knives to make an appearance. They're all stuck for a moment. Last time you came to the checkpoint, that tent was burned down. That is incredibly unlucky. My condolences for all your charred and melted firearms. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, it's looking pretty clear, to be fair. Yeah, if we can push a little bit further north as well, we can grab the metal drums that you can use as rain collectors. There's not that many of them on the map, and you can't craft them, so I would like to grab a few of those at some point. Yeah, very quiet. No doubt, like, I'll press Q now, you'll see a fucking mountain of them come out of nowhere, but let's see. After they add animals, imagine getting some horses and doing a cavalry charge. That'll be funny. Yeah, gotta get some lances. Yeah, exactly. This ain't time 16, it's time 15, exactly. I can tell the difference. This man is a liar and a fiend. He's trying to bamboozle you all. Don't believe his lies. And I think I got one spear left. Yeah, one more. So as soon as this one breaks, we'll be on the hunting knives then. Golden. You don't trust ×3. Oh, I have to stop on time when I'm resting with the zombies. Really, Preg? Really? Do you have trust issues? Do you have severe trust issues? No, it literally never fails. You should get used to doing it, like, with throwaway characters. You know, characters that you don't really care about, and build up your trust with it, because, like, honestly, like, I've been playing for, like, just shy of about 10 years. Like, almost, well, just over 9,000 hours. Not once has it ever failed. Not a single time. So... yeah. You give it a few more years, though. There'll be a time in the future where it bugs out and I lose a character to it. And then you'll be there waiting in the wings. I told you so, man. I told you. Never trust the game. The game will always stab you in the back when you least expect it. Be like 10 years of trust destroyed in a moment. Gives me anxiety every time. I just like watching them like power walk aggressively towards you, just so. He just looks like if you do it like ×2, it just looks like an angry Karen going to find the manager. I'll have your job for this. Oh, it's fucking great. Alright, I think I got time for another group though before we head back. Are you struggling? Why are you struggling? There you go. To be fair, I don't even think I have time for another group. I think we'll head off now, because it's 9 o'clock. I got an hour, so we'll start heading back now. And yeah, I think tomorrow we'll start looting the place, because it's really quiet at the moment. Tomorrow I'll do some looting, and we'll probably grab all the watches as well. Get that level 6 electrical popped off, so I can read the next book at some point. I want to speak to your CEO. I want to speak to your head of marketing. To me on the way to the fridge at 3 AM. Accurate. Right. But yeah, we're not doing too bad for ourselves. And, I won't pop it off today, but if it rains at some point again during the stream, which no doubt it will, I should really plant some more crops, because I'm so close to getting farming to level 10. I should really finish that one. I don't really ever do farming unless I'm leveling my trapping. Like, unless I'm leveling up my trapping or I'm generating rotten food to get fish, worms for fishing, or I'm just leveling it up, so if I pop level 10, I won't have to do it anymore then. I can forget about it. Yeah, electrical level 6 should be quite easy. And maybe mechanics, metalworking 6 as well. We still have all those lockers at the school I can take apart. So we've finished with all the scrap vehicles for the time being. And I don't imagine we'll run into any more for a while. Not until we get bored with Louisville and we go on vacation and we start chipping away at Muldra, because there's always a bunch of scrap cars along that road. Just make 20 traps to level up super fast. Yeah, but then I'd have to spend all my time, like, digging up worms and stuff, because I haven't got my composter set up. So I'd have to, like, fully dedicate all my time to it, and it's like, oh, I really don't want to do that. No, I'm content just leveling up trapping slowly. And besides, I don't have trapping 2 at the moment either, so I can't do anything but trapping currently. Not until I find that book. On vacation to Muldra, yeah. I mean, literally anywhere else is like a vacation. It's like, oh, what are you doing? We're trying to kill everything in Louisville. Oh, cool. How many zombies is that? Oh, it's about 400 to 500,000. Oh, yeah, so if I get bored, I'm gonna go to Muldra that has about, like, 50,000-ish, and we'll chip away at that place instead. You know, a little summer home. We're on break. It's our little vacation. Because we could wipe out Riverside in, well, I could wipe out Riverside in, like, 4 streams. Like, 3 or 4 streams. We could wipe out Muldra at about 5 to 7. But, yeah. I'll keep 10 with me. And I'll refill this one in a moment. Gotta make sure my weight still stays above 75. I'll have that one in the morning. Oh, to be fair, I can have him now. Just a bit of chilling, yeah. I know what will happen. Like, we were talking about it earlier. It's exactly the same as that bridge to the mall. It's fun killing the zombies, and it's fun getting those high kill counts, but when you have to do it in the same area, day after day, non-stop, and you never get to leave or go anywhere else, Jesus Christ. That chips away at my psyche just a little bit each stream. So, like, we're gonna get, like, I'm already, like, accepting it. It's gonna happen. And I'm gonna, like, just preface it by telling you all now. We are not gonna be able to just get into Louisville. We're gonna be stuck here for a very long time. And this intersection as well. We're not gonna get past this for, like, a few weeks in real life. And the reason for that is, this cell here has about 18,000 zombies. The one next to it, like over here, has about 9,000. And the one next to it has like another about 5,000. So this is, like, just this one section here is very similar to, like, the entirety of the mall over here. Like, obviously not quite as much, but, it's gonna take quite a long time to chip away at this. So when we get stuck in a place for too long and we start getting bored, I'm gonna take a vacation and we'll wipe out places like Muldra, and we'll head out to, like, places like Lake Fallis and Riverside as well. And we'll wipe out those places for fun. Because, yeah, it's always fun to, like, change location and keep it interesting, because, yeah, being stuck in the same place for too long, fucking drives me insane. I can travel along the fence road. The fence road? Oh, do you mean, like, the one that, goes out to the burnt houses? You're talking about the one that heads out to this area, right? The one that runs alongside the military base, and then it goes north, and then it goes along. It's like up by this road, isn't it? Like somewhere over here. And it goes straight across east, all the way over, and then it ends about here. More or less. Yeah, we could head down there. Yeah, 2 more routes into Louisville. Yeah, if anything. Oh yeah, for newer players as well, if you want to get into Louisville, but you don't want to fight a lot of zombies, since they did the map extension, the fence to get into Louisville, it literally ends here. So you can't just walk around it. So there are, like, a couple of holes in the fences that you can, like, scurry on through like a rat. but they always have zombies. But you can't literally just walk out into the middle of nowhere out here, just circumvent it, just bypass the fence and get straight into Louisville. But I'm sure that won't last forever. I'm sure they'll actually extend the fence around it properly at some point. Alright, but let me grab that water before I forget about it. So I think there's a little bit left in here. Maybe? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, field trip to Dick Pond, exactly. So, I mean, if we take a vacation from Louisville at any point, we'll probably do Lake Phallus first. Because it has the fewest zombies of all the other towns. So we've already pretty much wiped out Dixie as far as I'm aware. And to finish Dixie off completely would involve wiping out Muldra as well. But I'd probably do Lake Phallus. And then I'd probably do Muldra afterwards, and then Riverside. I think that's the order I'm gonna do them in. Just have 1 million Zeds in there. Yeah, just make any PC crash, yep. The ultimate way to stop people from getting around the fence. It's great, because no one goes there on multiplayer. Always a military radio. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Next. Oh, that's a little bit of trivia as well for, like, the newer players. Anyone who wants to get, like, the emergency broadcast frequency for, like, knowing the weather and knowing when the helicopter's going to turn up and stuff like that. If you can get to the military checkpoint or anywhere that's a military installation and get a military radio, I don't know if it's always, but I can't remember ever finding one that doesn't have the EBS tuned in already. Like, it's always on those military radios. And there's always, like, in the military checkpoint, they always spawn in the same places as well. On top of the ones that you can find in containers also. Yeah, emergency vehicles as well, yeah. I never check them that often, to be fair, but yeah, if you're looking for the EBS, if you find like a police vehicle or anything like that, I mean, this one just happens to have it, this one's just a coincidence. It's not an emergency vehicle, this is just dumb luck. But yeah, you can find the automated emergency broadcast frequency tuned in to those vehicles. Yeah, fire, yeah, police fire, and just generally emergency services, yeah. I think the forest rangers do too. I haven't checked enough of their cars. I might have to keep an eye out then. I have one in my game, but he's down on the south side of West Point, so we won't be going down there for a while. And I only have the one. But yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. It's, you know, if it's a ranger, like SUV, it would make sense. I'll park you all the way up here today. We're gonna loot either side over here. Turn those headlights off in a minute. But yeah, let's just see if anyone is coming down, because there should be a few, yeah, chasing after the sound of the van. So we'll kill all of them first, and then we'll do a little bit of looting. The one thing I did forget to grab, actually, was a crowbar, so I can move some of these crates around. But hindsight's 20/20. I can, at the very least, clear all the tents out, 'cause they only have footlockers. All the bags. It will make a fine addition to my collection. There we go. And we're on to the hunting knives now. And we'll be on these until we get to level 6. That's the plan, at least. Another ghillie suit. Did I miss you? There you are. Nah, terrible. If you're planning on basing up here, why loot it now? Because I am illogical, and I need to feed the loot goblin. That's the reason why. No, I really should just leave it on a pile in the road somewhere. Because obviously it is like you are suggesting, it is all going to get moved here at some point. So it doesn't make any sense to take it all to that, back to the west point. But I'm not going to take it all back there. I'll leave it on the side of the road somewhere. But, all of these tents and all of these containers, I'm destroying probably most of them with a sledgehammer. I'll leave some of them just for the look of it, but, yeah, most of them are going to get demolished. So I want to loot everything inside. So I don't really know how I'm going to lay it out yet. I don't know where I'm going to build my big old base, my house. And I don't know where I'm going to put my car park, among other things. I need a, I haven't planned it out yet. Still, obviously, killing the zombies first. Before we, get that far into it. Sure one of these zombies has a crowbar on him? Probably, yeah. I'll never find him. But we did have one yesterday that we killed who had a crowbar. I remember because we went looking for him. For the exact same reason. I was like, oh, I need a crowbar for these crates. I know we just killed one somewhere, but... yeah, Lord knows where he is by this point. He's in there somewhere. Is it rare to find a non-damaged ghillie suit? I don't think you can find them non-damaged, at least on zombies. It's the same thing as like the hazmat suits. They always have a hole in them. So, I don't know for certain, but I think the only way you can actually get a ghillie suit that's fully intact with no damage is to forage it. So I've never found one in containers, so I don't know if they spawn as loot. And all of the ones that you find, you know, all the zombies wearing the uniform, they always have pre-existing damage. Which wouldn't be that much of an issue, except you can't repair ghillie suits, so it's a big old no-no. And to be fair, let me leave the clothing bag in the, I'll leave it in the passenger seat of my car, 'cause it weighs quite a lot. Yes, the loot goblin is not a logical creature. All it knows is it must be fed. That's all it cares about. Did you find a ghillie? No, I haven't found a ghillie suit without holes, no. Everyone we have so far, they all have damage. You always collect every single dog tag. See, I couldn't do that. There's too many. There's too many military zombies. I don't mind doing the bags, because there's only a handful of them actually spawn with those bags, but yeah, I wouldn't go for every single military zombie hunting for dog tags. I don't, like, appreciate their service that much. Right, I need a crowbar so I can get the crates on the back of that one, but I'll mark it for now. Both take damage over time. Okay, so if I really rushed this area, I might be able to get one? Okay. Well, that ain't gonna happen on time 16, but that is good to know. So it's like similar to like the car battery setup that we were talking about yesterday. That's interesting then. There she is. M16, 2 magazines. And we got a few boxes of 5.56 as well. Yeah, you don't see M16s very often. Spicy Times, the only automatic weapon in the game. Nice. Yes, very cool. You will look fantastic on my mantelpiece, because I will probably only shoot you once, and that'll be it. Thanks, that ammo was not gonna last very long. Yeah, I should wear a ghillie suit for the fuck of it. I could, yeah. The only thing is, it has terrible stats. Like, it destroys you. You know, that's assuming that the stats for the clothing items are still working and they're not broken. Let's mark that generator. I'm just gonna mark this one prematurely as well, or preemptively, because I'll clear that one out now. I'm not going to dismantle that for the electrical experience either, 'cause I'll probably install that in my base when we make it inevitably. There's nothing back here. And we searched all of those yesterday. I don't think there was anything there. Again, it's the same as all the other piles. There's a few crates in the center I can't get to because I haven't got a crowbar with me, but I'll have a look at them at some point. So I'll come back for all of this, because I am going to use all those military crates in my base, because they look superb. Nah, I'll leave you for the time being. It's a lot of loot for insanely rare. Yeah, it is. Like, if you look at it like this, but if you compare it to a game that has rare, or, you know, extremely rare, you'd see the difference almost immediately. It seems like a lot initially, but it's really not that much. But we'll see what we get by the end of this. And 1911. I hate it when the trees block the entrance. Not a good time. Speed! And now you understand why I don't like walking through these tents. Always run. Never walk. For those of you who've not looted this place before, all these tents, they have the same mechanic as houses. So when you get close to them, there is a chance that they'll spawn their zombies in. So do be advised, even if you wipe out the entire checkpoint, when you start going through and looting all these tents, they will spawn more zombies occasionally. Safety first, always run. Yeah, that's that road done. You've been trying to find a decent gun mod. Brita's too OP. More vanilla guns feel like just that. I mean, Brita's is, from what I've heard, of like the best gun mod that exists out there currently. And I haven't experienced it myself, because I don't tend to run gun mods or anything like that, but I've heard they've added a lot more customization to it. So you can actually tailor it to actually be fun, instead of being completely overpowered, you know. You can set it so you don't have too much ammo and too many guns in the world, but you can still have all the fun toys, you know. A bit like finding the M16 in that game currently. You will still find, like, interesting weapons, occasionally. How true all of that stuff is, I don't know, because, we don't run those mods, personally. Right, that's another row done. Halfway there, 2 more to go. Yes, we're not doing too bad. We're flying through the checkpoint. It's not that bad. I could always play peekaboo. Yeah, looking through the windows. I could, you know. You obviously have to be close enough to them first. But if I really wanted to, I could just, you know, peek through the window, see the interior, step outside, do a bit of shouting. It would be the safer way to do it. But yeah, we're not going to do that. There's no reason for it, we're just not going to do it that way. But yeah. Like, what we'll normally do, like, in places like Martridge and such, is I'll run past all the houses, and I'll look through all the windows, and I'll spawn them all in. And then I'll run back to the center, and I'll do a bit of shouting. And then anyone who has spawned in this area, they'll inevitably come out and say hello. A bit like this guy now. But, because there are so many trees in my way, I can't run in a straight line past all the tents. So I'm just being impatient, really. And I'm just skipping the whole waiting for them to, waiting for them to spawn in part. To be fair, I haven't collected a baseball cap either. There's a fair amount of tweaking you do with Brenta. Yeah, because they've heard they've added a lot more options in the sandbox, right? So you can actually make it so the game isn't well, not unfun, but completely overpowered, where you have, like, guns pouring out of your ass and you never run out of ammo. Because I remember when I played with it for the first time, and there was, like, obviously it wasn't infinite, but it felt like a damn near infinite amount of, ammo in the world. Like, you just never found yourself running short of ammunition, and you always had too many guns. Right, but that's all of the tents done. There is a medical tent at the end. That's really fair. We'll do that one now as well. Let's clear this entire side. And there's another gazebo down there, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have anything. Yeah. So yeah, we'll check out these two next. And yeah. This is the military camp on the way to Louisville. It is, yeah. This is the military checkpoint. So this is where we'll be making our main base. So currently, the main base is in West Point, and that's at the school. But because we're gonna try and kill everything on the map, and we're going for Louisville as our main target, I would like to have a nice big base that's very close by. And the checkpoint's surrounded by a nice big fence. It's really close to town. You know, it's right next to the river as well. It ticks all the boxes, really, for a nice, sustainable base. So that's the medical tent done. I'll mark the generator as well. But to be fair, I'll mark that one now, before I forget about it. Because we will end up using these generators at some point. But it's not as if the generators are rare. Like, you go north from this area, this entire section, that's like a refugee camp with people evacuating from Louisville. There's generators out your ass there. You'll find tons of them. But, if I mark them all, because I plan on powering all the streetlights and all the floodlights and everything in this place. Like, we're gonna light the entire thing up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, guns pouring out your ass, infinite ammo. Yeah, sounds like a Kentucky. Accurate. How much of the map have you cleared so far? I can show you really quickly. Currently, we've done... we spawned in West Point. And, yeah, we spawned in West Point by the school. Here. Yeah, that was the spawn point. And then we made our way out west, like most other people do, by the 3 houses. Leveled up ourselves to level 3 and 3, fitness and strength from 0 and 0. And got up from very underweight to being healthy. Chipped away, wiped out West Point. I think about like 6 or 8 months in, and that was about 60,000 kills. We also traveled around this area because I went looking for a survivor zombie very early on to get a large backpack quickly. And yeah, and then we went over the bridge, and we cleared that one. That's for the actual cars, not the time we wiped it out, but we came over here. We fought all the mall zombies around this area, but prior to that we wiped out Valley Station as well. And this area is all clear. And now we're in the checkpoint. So this is where this is like basically gonna be my forever base. So, if you watch anyone who does like a really long run, they typically will have one base that's like of biblical proportions. It's gigantic. And then they'll have like little tiny outposts scattered all over the place. This is going to be my biblical base, the Uber base. But we've only just got rid of most of the zombies, so we're just going through and looting things at the moment, because I will end up getting rid of most of these tents, I think. And building a base from scratch. You plan on clearing other towns? Oh yeah, everything. Yeah, so Louisville is the main focus, but because there are so many zombies, inevitably we're going to get stuck on the same road for like prolonged periods of time. So when that happens and we get a little bit bored of seeing the same thing over and over again, I am going to vacate and go to another town and have fun chilling out there for a bit. You're not going to want to dismantle that, are you? Oh, don't make me smash the window. You're too perfect and pretty. You can't dismantle it from this side, can you? Oh, no, you can? Oh, that's fantastic, then. I'm glad they fixed that. Normally, you can only do it from one side. It's always this side. That's fantastic. Thanks. I want to keep the guard towers more or less intact. Oh, that's quite rare. I'll take you. So I can replace that door with my own at some point. But I'll leave all the guard towers intact. How do you find a survivor zombie? Luck. A little bit of game knowledge and then just a lot of luck. So, survivor zombies, they can spawn anywhere, but you'll find them more often than not in either survivor houses or in the back roads. So, they are an event that spawns in. So survivor zombies in houses, survivor houses, I should say. That can happen, but I don't tend to see that many of them, personally. But on the back roads, I see them all the time. You know. So, I've only started doing it recently, but if I really want to backpack early on, I'll try my luck running on the back roads, like, close by. Because they... in between the towns, like on the highways and on these back roads and all of these areas, around like the farmlands and stuff, you'll find like a lot of survivor zombies in those areas. So you won't get like a military backpack, but you'll get a large one. Or at the very least, you'll get a duffel bag out of it. So that's an option. Appreciate the follow as well, Proxy. Happy days. This base is going to be juicy. I'm going to pour my heart and soul into this base, you watch. This is our forever home now. If you made an Uber base, just gonna drop that drag strip far south of Louisville for... right, what do I need? I need to check these, porta potties or Waterloos, whatever you want to call them. I need an axe for that at some point, but I'll leave them for now. But we've cleared out the... I need to mark that. Gazebo. But we've cleared out the east side of the checkpoint. That's all empty now. So, we'll go through these tents up here, because they have lots of footlockers and lots of ammo. And they're very easy to go through. They're very nice and open. So we'll clear them out next. You're gonna move stuff from West Point from here? Oh, from West Point to here. Some of it, but not all of it. Like, there'll be so much loot in Louisville that there's no point moving all the stuff from West Point to here. Like, the idea of having, like, one nice base in each town is that that's, like, your central hub. So if I have one base in West Point, that's kind of where, like, all the loot in that town gets, like, congregates to. It's where we, like, consolidate all our wealth. But I won't move everything here, because obviously, you know, if I go out to, like, West Point or Riverside or anything like that, if I fuck up, or, you know, I think to myself I would feel like leveling up a certain weapon type, if I've moved all the weapons, like, to Louisville, it becomes a bit of a pain in the ass traveling back and forth so far. But if I have a little bit of all my gear spread out across the entire map, it's very handy. But yeah, we will end up moving some of our stuff here. Probably most of the building supplies. Hey, military duffel bag. Nice. Roma smell like early spring flowers. I'm sure it smells like progress. I'm sure this man is probably stuffing that beak with as many herbs and spices as he can find. The herbs and spices will keep me safe. Getting a lot of 5.56. I might actually be able to get my money's worth out of that M16 we found. And I don't think I have a pair of those yet. Let's clear those 4 next. Oh, welding rods, that's a very good find.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hey, Leon. Good stuff. What does dual wielding knives do? Yeah, fucking style points. Literally nothing else. there are mods. There's one mod that allows you to dual wield, but we're not running mods like that. We don't do that type of stuff. The real reason we are dual wielding is just for convenience. So I could put the knife on my belt, but I prefer keeping my hammer and my screwdriver there. So, if my hunting knife were to break when I'm in the middle of a fight, instead of going into my inventory, I can just right-click here for the knife in my offhand and just equip it from this one. Saves me opening up my inventory. But, honestly, it doesn't make too much of a difference. It's just because it looks cool. That's really the rule, the actual reason. The rule of cool has prevailed. How's the slaying going? Yeah, it's really good. Nice and chilled out. We're just, moving through the military checkpoint at the moment. And we're just in the middle of looting, the tents and such. Because we are going to move in at some point. And I'll make myself a little corner that I can start sleeping in. Soon as well. But for the time being, I'm just kind of like grabbing all the loot and gonna be throwing it all in one area. Just so I know that everything in the checkpoint's wiped out, there's no loot to be had. Everything's been piled up in one little container. So when I start demolishing these tents and start making room for the actual base that we're gonna build, I don't have anything in my way. I don't accidentally destroy anything. It's like pulling out a spear on your back. Yeah, similar. Yeah. I mean, obviously, the better method, honestly, would be to equip it to my my belt, so like while I'm in the combat stance, I don't have to leave. I don't have to leave the combat stance. You know, if I'm fighting with my zombies like this, if the weapon breaks, I can very quickly just grab the one that's on my belt, and you know, switch over. But with this one, I have to right-click and all that stuff, so I do have to turn around. But I'm okay with that personally. Another M16 mag, very good find. With 2 weapons, you could do a double A. That would be quite funny. I've already got 3 ponchos, but I'll take a specs. They can be quite good. Although, they do make you look like a bit of a nonce when you're wearing them. Yeah. I do look like I'm on my way to bingo. Not a fantastic look. But they are good. Appreciate the follow, Alex. Happy days. Welcome on in. To be fair, I don't have a... I'll take some spare double holsters. Like, there's no reason to have spares. I never take my holster off. And to be frank, I never even use it. But, yeah, it's nice to collect things. Scratches that loot goblin itch. Let's mark... I'll mark this one off as well, so we're gonna search him in a second. Let's mark that generator. You wear 10 layers currently. Bikini, bra, long john tank top, t-shirt, short sleeve, shirt... Wait, 2 shirts? Oh no, sorry, short sleeve shirt, sweater, jacket, vest. That winter isn't gonna do anything to you anytime soon. I'm just picturing your character just sat inside your house, dying of hypothermia, like sweating profusely, even though it's minus 40 degrees outside. He just kind of chuckles to himself as he dies from heat stroke. I showed them. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Alright, I don't really want to be cornered in there, so let me drag you guys back to the road. At least if I have to fall back really far, this has unlimited room. Goes all the way back to West Point. Can you wear a bra as a man in the game? Yeah, you can wear a bra. You can wear any underwear in the game. Makes no difference. They literally don't have any stats to them. They're just cosmetic things. But yeah, you can wear you can wear a bikini. You can wear some leopard print pants. No idea. Die of heatstroke in the winter. I don't think you can die of heatstroke in the game. I've never tried, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Same as hypothermia. Like, hypothermia can't kill you in the game. Technically. Emphasis on technically. It'll take you down to basically, like, 1 health. And then the second your character does literally fucking anything, you die. So it's not the wind, it's not the cold that kills you, you know. It's a skill issue. But, yeah, I don't think you can lose that much health with, heat stroke. I have to have a look at some point, though. That'd be funny. Yeah, perfect time to test the heat stroke. Let's see if we can actually get ourselves killed. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. I'll grab the hunting knives back in a second. That was a bamboozle mistake. Yeah, that'll do. Right, there should be another military backpack. A large one. Well, there's a military one here. There should be a large one as well. Over there somewhere. The zombie bit your ass and you died. 'Tis life. This is the way. Big old bite marks on the booty. There are worse ways to die. Also, hello, AC. Hello, hello. Always a shame to see the knives to make spears broken on zombies rather than making spears. I know, I'm being a heretic right now. But it's a necessary evil, okay? We must do it for the level 10 stats. We must have a perfect character. Good stuff. Didn't think there's an armor rating for your ass. You must armor it up 100% always. Protect the glutes. It's the most important part of your body. Yeah, good stuff. And I know I don't have to, but just for humor's sake, I just want to see if my stamina's down even slightly at the moment. Basically nothing. Yeah, as expected. Hunting knives OP. Do the zombie corpses affect performance a lot? Not really. Like, if I drive into an area for the first time, my FPS might stutter a little bit as it loads all the bodies in. But once I'm here, like, you can see at the top, I'm running consistently, like 60 FPS. Like, it says 59, but it means 60. But, if I zoom out, the same as if I'm in the middle of nowhere. If I walk around with the lighting set to max, it drops to about 45. Standing still, consistent 60. So the bodies don't really make that much of a difference, really, beyond a small, like a few amount of seconds loading. But, yeah. Yeah, the hardest part is, yeah, not forgetting to harvest them, yeah. Sneaky peeky like. So unnecessary, but I can't help myself. Alright, let's finish looting this last one over here now. It's the last tent on this row. And we've already marked it off anyway, so I need to get it done. Oh, another M16. Oh, I got 2 of them now. Oh, there you go. And a few extra M556 rounds. Yeah, we have 2 M16s. Oh, fucking look at us go. Don't think I've ever... Well, I mean, on insanely rare loot settings anyway, I've never found 2 M16s in the military checkpoint. I normally get lucky with 1. That's spicy. And we got a few extra magazines as well. Yeah, time to dual-wield M16s. Yeah, we'll look like that, we'll look like Frank Castle. We'll look like the Punisher. We have to recreate that, that comic panel where he's just got 2 M16s in either hand. Yeah, perfect.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly, it's glorious. They will learn. Oh, that's funny. Just little things. Love it. Also, hello, Kiona. Hello, hello. Ankles okay? Nice. Clearly have the fast healer trait. Right, I think I got time to loot one more. I'll do this last, tent. And then we'll head back home. And I'll finish looting the last of it tomorrow. And then, I'll make sure to bring an axe next time so I can clear these, porta potties. Hey, more 556. Just to make sure there's no zombies hiding around anywhere. Yeah, I'll mark that one off later. But yeah, let's drive back. And I'll grab all the loot from the trailer and I'll ditch it on the side of the road somewhere, maybe. Like, who knows? I might just leave it in the trailer, to be fair, because I'm not planning on looting anything else anytime soon. So it's not going to get in my way. And none of it's heavy enough to fall out of the trailer. Yeah, when we come back tomorrow, we'll try and pop the level 6. So the first thing we do when we drive down here tomorrow is we'll try and get that level 6 electrical before all these bodies despawn, because they should start disappearing soon. It has been quite a while. And then we'll finish looting. So there's not really... Yeah, there's not really anything extra to do. Also, let me just mark you. Cheeky little armory. But yeah, I'll clear out that post as well tomorrow. And then we'll clear out these buildings here, which are really only good for electrical. They just have lots of computers and camera monitors and such. But yeah, I'll make sure to bring a crowbar as well if I can. I'll keep an eye out for one. And then we can move all the crates and such. When does the base building begin? I'm not too sure. Like, I want to move out here. And I want to start base building, but until I push them further north, like towards the hospital, so they're not immediately on my front doorstep, I don't want to start building. Just because if I start building the base now, and you guys call in too many helicopters or jets all at once, and you end up pulling more of the zombies from the north into the checkpoint again, they'll probably just destroy everything I build. So, I'm gonna leave the major base building for the time being, and just focus on the small things, and make myself a little tiny hidey hole in that backward C-shaped building, those trailers. And then when the time is right, we'll start actually building a proper structure from scratch. But I'll probably set up a storage area in the short term. Probably knock down some of the fences so I can get access to the river as well. You'll be fine, you're a professional. I'm a professional, but the walls I build, I don't know. I don't know if they have the mental fortitude to withstand such an attack. Yeah, Lamprey's moved to the big city. I'm just a simple country boy. I'm just moving to the big metropolitan city. Got a big fucking long bit of straw in the side of my mouth as well. It's gonna be great. All I need is my dungarees. How about that partial Punisher comic where Frank is using the gun that shoots knives? I don't think I've ever seen that. That sounds pretty funny. Yeah, when we go back there in the morning, we'll try and get this one done. Because by the end of the stream, it's optimistic, but I'd like to get metalworking and electrical both done to level 6 today. Just so I can read the books and get them all caught up. That's the dream, at least. Get them that one step closer to level 10 as well. Let's build a wall. I'm just gonna build my shitty wall. My shitty wall to keep out those fucking Mongolians. Fuck, what episode was that? I can't even remember what the theme of that episode was. I don't remember that. I remember like bits and pieces. Yeah, damn Mongolians. Trying to climb over my shitty wall. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. There are several. I only remember the one where he built an actual wall to keep out the Mongolians. I don't remember what else was going on though, because it was more of like a background thing. I have to have a look at it at least once, because you don't get to see it on an actual game very often. Oh, it's magnificent. Oh, he's full. He's a Kentuckian man now. He's got all the guns. Magnificent. Do you even... I don't know if they've added it yet. Can I actually, can I even equip you with one hand yet? No. Shame. That's what we need, Indie Stone. I need to be able to equip my firearms with one hand. It was in the game as well? Ah, I never played the game. Anyone else hear that bald eagle? I know. I feel a little bit patriotic, and I don't even belong. To protect that... I need a firearm to protect my family. From what? People. Anything else? Government. Don't touch my guns. Oh, fuck's sake. They took our jobs. Don't touch my guns. Now, to be fair, I have a firearms license, and I've owned several firearms in my life. And I don't really care about guns that much, but if someone tried to take my gun away from me, I would be like, no. Don't touch my gun. You leave my gun alone, this is my right. I have a license. Don't touch my guns. Like, I haven't touched my guns in years, but don't touch my guns. I don't need a full automatic to save me from 30 to 50 wild hogs. And also Texas. Fuck's sake. Oh, wasn't that a fucking meme at some point? Like 30 to 50 wild hogs. It was a... Wasn't there an American politician who said that? I vaguely remember that. Fuck's sake. Oh, Americans and guns are like peanut butter and jelly. It's just magical. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Guns are awesome. Yeah, 30 to 50 wild hogs was justification given for needing large magazines. Also full auto in 2012, yeah. Oh damn diggly darn hogs, they're planning something. They'll ride in from the east. Oh, it's bloody stuff. So you can't justify needing a magazine of that side. Just call it as it is, okay? And like, I'm not American, but I'll back you up. So why do you need a magazine of this size? Because it's really fucking fun. That's it. That's the only reason. It's fun. No one needs to have a firearm like that. It's just good fun. It's just a shame that there's so many of them. No, because I've seen some of the stuff the Americans have. They do look fun. Where they're not, like, supposed to be toys. But goddamn. I do find myself giggling like a child anytime I go shooting. It's been too long, actually. I don't even actually own a gun anymore. I have a license. I don't own a gun anymore. Don't have a reason to. Ah, yeah, they're starting to despawn. We'll have to take care of all the bodies now, then. So we can get those watches before they disappear. No one needs a Bugatti, but it's cool to have one. I don't know, Bugattis look kind of cringe to me. But I'm not really a car person, so my word means literally nothing on the matter, but yeah. I don't know. Sports cars, look, just, they all seem kind of cringe. Shooting is fun. Shooting is fun. No one needs to have that. Doesn't matter if I don't need it. It's my goddamn right. That's because wild hogs destroy ecosystems. We have problems in the southern states. See, you're just fighting the good fight then. No. I support you, you know. Get this man a drum mag immediately. If he falls, we all perish. He's the only thing standing between us and the hogs. There's an estimated 9 million wild hogs in the United States. That sounds like a ridiculously high number. If that's true, that's terrifying and awesome. You know, the Americans are secretly living in a wave survival mode against the hogs. They just don't know it yet. They're in between rounds at the moment. The hogs will spawn soon. Seems too low. Really? Like 9 million wild hogs? I don't know. Google probably has an answer. Google, oh Google, bestow upon me your knowledge. Such a weird thing to Google. I wonder what my ISP thinks about me. It's just a random shit with Google while we're streaming. How many wild hogs are there in the US? Today, around 6 million feral swine run hog wild. Right, run hog wild in at least 35 in East... Oh, that's 35 US states. Wait, are they just states that just don't have any hogs whatsoever? Did they win? Did they win the survival mode? Are the other southern states, like, slacking? Yeah, they can grow more than 5 feet long and weigh more than 500 pounds. That's hilarious. Yeah, so it's apparently less than what you actually think. It's 6 million. Supposedly. I don't know, I didn't check it. I don't know when that was, when that's dated. But, yeah, Google never lies, right? There's never any false information on there. So saith Google, there are 6 million hogs. The Americans still outnumber the hogs, for now. Right, yeah, I need to check that, that tent over there, don't I? And then I need to check the trailer that's further north. Have a quick look at these boxes as well. Yeah, they're empty. They're empty. I'll leave them for now. But yeah, there's nothing in there. And we've already searched that one over there, so it's just checking out this trailer. Just want to see if there's anyone hiding in those corners. Because we'll probably... I will probably live maybe here. It's either going to be this one or it's going to be one of the, well, it'll more likely be the ones down over there. They're further away and they're safer. But we'll sleep here at some point. And we'll knock out this fence over here with a sledgehammer so I can get access to the river easily. Or, you know, alternatively metalworking so I can get the experience, actually. That would be a better thing, actually. Yeah, let's mark all of these ones off quickly. So yeah, just gotta go through these ones. Check the booth down here as well. And... yeah. Those crates need a crowbar, so I still didn't get one of those. I'll have to go back to West Point for that. Yeah, let's check this one out, see what's there. Eventually the hogs will evolve into the swine from the darkest dungeon. We'll all be sorry we didn't allow drum mags then. Yeah, lots of trees in my way. The meth hog. I'll be like that, that fucking horrible movie they made recently, Cocaine Bear. Based on the bear that ate all that fucking cocaine and then promptly died. They made an entire movie about it, and it's fucking hilarious. It's like, it's one of those movies that it's so bad it's good. Right, pretty sure there's another one over there. Yeah, we'll definitely have to bring an axe out here. So this is a little bit crowded. Yeah, I'll mark that one in this. Well, I'll mark it now, but let me hide in here, 'cause I don't like blind spots while I'm opening my map. Yeah. Yeah, for a brief moment in time, that bear that ate all the cocaine was the most dangerous apex predator on the planet. Yeah. There'll never be something like Sharknado ever again, yeah. One hit wonder, you'll never see it. They can't recapture the magic. Volcano Polar Bear? I mean, you have my attention with the title. I would watch that. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of trees, yeah, plenty of building materials for the base. Yeah, we won't be short on planks for a while. Yeah, you can find me in a minute. But I'll probably take a sledgehammer and knock down, I'll probably knock through some of these connecting walls, just connect all of this up into one big base. Like, I don't know, I might keep it forever, but I'll probably demolish it, honestly. Let's wait and see if anyone comes out of there. Yeah, I'm just gonna prematurely take off those two. You. And you. When you wait for your Amazon package. It's been delivered by local post. Wait, what? Why even build a base if you're traveling so far? Huh? What do you mean, why even build a base if I'm traveling so far? Like, building a base is the whole point. It's so I don't have to travel as far. If that, I don't really get what you're asking. Like, I want to build a main base here so I don't have to travel, like all the way from West Point. Because currently, I have an outpost here, but my main base at the moment is all the way down here. So, if I'm attacking Louisville, I don't want to have to travel, at the very least, from the outpost down here up to Louisville every single day. It's too far. And worst case scenario, traveling from the main base down here to get resources. So, I want to have a new Uber base, a nice main base for Louisville, right on the border where it's safe, and then I can push north and attack from here. That's why we want to live here and make a new base. Right, but yeah, that's all done. I just gotta get around here now and clear out those two there. There's no windows on the east side. But let me kill that zombie that was following me first, because he'll probably creep up my ass when I least expect it otherwise. Where are you? There you are. bases are good places to base out of and have zombie killing excursions, exactly. Yeah, I need a place where it's not for me to live, it's a place for my loot to live. Because I care about him. I care about all my loot. Where is... There he is, the entrance. Sleep in the existing spot. Yeah, that's a very short-term way of playing. Yeah. I mean, that's either... You're either playing short-term like that, or you're playing like a nomad play style. We're not doing either. Like, just sleeping wherever you feel like is... And, like, not making a base. That's if you're doing, like, a lot of traveling, so you're doing a nomad run. Or you don't intend to survive very long, so you're doing a shorter run. So building a base is pointless, because you're not going to actually... ever actually use it. But because we're doing like a multi-year run and we're playing this for as long as we possibly can, I need a place, and well, more so I want a place where I can store all of my loot and all of my fun toys and such, and a place where I can rest my character without risking him dying in the night. Right, but yeah, we're all done here. So what else do I need to check? Yeah, we'll check the booth down there, because there's only a few containers. And yeah, we'll do some more killing then, we'll push further north, because I'm done with my looting for the time being. We've gone through the entire checkpoint. Oh, we've gotten all the good stuff. Yeah, plus base building is fun. It is fun. Definitely. Yeah, I'll probably live in one of these... I'll probably live actually right in here. I might even make this into my... Yeah. I mean, even if it's only temporary, this would be the safest place to sleep, really. Yeah, knock out the wall here, make this into one big room. And then the zombies have to path their way around over here, or around over here, and then go around the fence to even get into this area. Yeah, that makes sense. Dual wield mod? No, we're not running that. He's just got it for the sake of having it. He's not using it in his offhand, though. You can see the one that, you know, the one that he's actually fighting with is covered in blood, and the one he's not is sparkly and clean. We don't tend to run any mods that add weapons or mess with the combat. Kinda sucks the fun out of it for me. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Gecko. Happy days. Is this run mostly vanilla? It is. Yeah, this is what you would refer to as a vanilla plus run. So, the only mod that I'm running that relates to gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. So, anytime someone follows, it calls in a jet, and anytime someone subscribes, it calls in helicopters. So far we've had 400... Oh, that's fucking hilarious. We've had 420 helicopters. And jets fly overhead. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, let's head further north now and start killing and pushing them further. Because as soon as I can push them back to, say, like this road here, I'll happily start making, like, an actual large structure. But we'll move in here soon. Because I'll go back to West Point soon, and I'll grab my sledgehammer, so I can knock out the wall here. And we'll turn this into a temporary outpost. And then, in the future, we'll turn this into an actual proper base. With, amenities and facilities. Because I need something that's a little bit closer to Louisville. Did you do unemployed? I'm pretty sure we did unemployed for this character. Yeah, he's unemployed. Alright, let me drop off this stuff. Will I have a washer and a dryer? Oh, definitely. Yeah. Literally everything. Like an Uber base literally has everything. Anything and everything you could ever possibly think of that you would need, no matter how pointless it is, we will build. It will be an all-encompassing base. Every facility, every amenity. I'll have to check around the area and see what foraging zones I have close by as well, because I'll have to, like, work out exactly, like, if I want to do some foraging, where's my nearest area, or where are my nearest zones? Because currently this is a road. Pretty sure this should be urban. Yeah, so this is all urban. And if I went southwest, I'm assuming close to the river there, I'm assuming that's either, well, it's probably vegetation. Forest best for that. I mean, it depends what you're looking for. Like, there's no bad foraging tiles. They just have different odds and different items they can spawn. So if you go to, like, if you go on foraging, like foraging on the road, you know, I mean, you can see there, it gives you like a rough, like, approximation, like rough outline of what you're gonna find. But roads are great for finding stone, like, far more than anything else. But you can find chipstone and stuff like that in the woods, deep forest, and forest zones. Urban environments, like the one that we're next to, you're gonna find more trash, guns, ammo, random, like, junk food, magazines and such, and all of that stuff. And then farmland, you know, you're gonna find more vegetables and crops and stuff like that. But, yeah, it depends what you're really after in particular. But we don't do a lot of foraging, and I'm not after anything specific, so... You know, I'm curious as to what's around me, but I'm not too concerned. You know, I wouldn't change my base location based on what's around me, really. Ammo would be cool. Yeah, you can find... I think ammo's in urban zones. And that's the best place for it. But I don't tend to find that much myself. Hey, Takeo. How you lot? Chilling and killing. Living the dream. I hope you're well also. Never found ammo foraging? Oh, you can find it, yeah. Just... You don't tend to find a lot. I think the only things you can do to increase your chance of foraging ammo, forage in urban zones. I don't know if being around the military checkpoint actually affects it. I mean, I would assume so logically, but whether they actually have a system in place for that, I don't know. And then taking Lucky and then taking Veteran, those are the things that will increase your ammo. So Veteran gets a little bonus, an unspoken bonus, towards finding ammo and such via foraging. And Lucky, I think, just increases the odds for everything slightly. And then your search radius by 2. Knives now done with axes. Yeah, we got level 6 axe yesterday. So currently we're working on our level 6 short blade. So as soon as we get all the weapons to level 6, we'll take a break and we'll go back to spears. But I'm just trying to do 1 level a stream. And once they're all level 6, we won't level them up any further than that until the long blades level up. So the way that I'm doing it is anytime my long blade levels up. So right now my long blade is currently level 6. Once that one gets up a level, everything else I'm gonna level up. And then we won't touch them again until long blade gets to level 7. And when that happens, we'll level all the other weapons to level 7. And then we'll wait for long blade to get to level 8. And then we'll level all the other weapons to level 8, and so on, until level 10. It just means I get to, I don't have to use them full time then. I get to go back to using my spears for a big chunk of time, because long blade doesn't level up very quickly. Just because you don't find that many machetes or katanas. No first aid? No, we haven't leveled first aid at all yet, but we will do it at some point. We'll max it to level 10, like everything else. But I'm not planning on doing it anytime soon. You find herbs that you have no use for? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, like, black sage and all of that stuff, but it's all basically useless for the most part. Unless you're doing some sort of, like, no loot run whatsoever. Like, you've literally turned all the loot off. But even then, you can find most of the medication on zombies, so it's like, all the medicinal herbs, they only really matter on maybe multiplayer, kind of, but not really. It's a nice thing to have, it's just, it only fits into like a certain playstyle, you know. Because the normal medication is already so abundant and it's already got an infinite source, you never really use medicinal herbs. You know, outside of, like, maybe ginseng. Because, ginseng recovers your stamina, and there's nothing else that really does that. You know, beyond just resting. Can you do it by standing on broken glass? Yeah, that's the way that we will do it. Yeah, that's the original OG method. That's what we've all done for years. So, leveling up first aid is just standing on glass and then pulling the glass out of your feet. And then when you pull the glass out of your feet, you get a tremendous amount of first aid experience. And when you finish going up enough levels to lose your experience bonus from your book, well, then you patch yourself up temporarily, let your character heal a little, and then you go and read the next chapter of first aid, and then you do it all over again. Like, from start to finish, in game time, you can do first aid from 0 to 10 within about 5 days, more or less. 5 or 6 days. But because most of it's fast forwarding, you can probably get it done within like an hour or 2 hours. Do you reckon after the helicopter event, me and my friend will be able to loot the fire department and police department? Oh, and like Rosewood. Is that what you're on about? Or should we go straight to the three mansions because of the hordes? Where are you? Oh, you're in Rosewood. Go to the three... I mean, the three mansions are on the other side of the map, like, north of you, so... I don't know. Unless you have a car, or you fancy going on a big hike, I probably wouldn't go to the mansions. You can, though. It depends on what, like, settings you're on. I'm assuming that you're probably not on anything, like, above, like, ×4 at the very most. So, you can easily drive over there and, you know, dodge and duck between the zombies on the road. There won't be enough to stop you from driving past them. Uh, 0.65. Oh, if you're doing 0.65, I would just stay in Rosewood, honestly. Yeah, 0.65, you could wipe out pretty much the entirety of Rosewood. I mean, if you're going, like, nice and slow and you're still, like, learning and chilling out, you'll have wiped it out within a month, 2 months. Depending on, like, how fast you want to go and if you have if you have respawn on, that's a different matter, but... Yeah, you should do, quite well for yourself. And plus, once you have Rosewood wiped out, you can go and have a look at Rosewood Prison, then. That's always a fun place to, wipe out with a friend. Did I just see a food? I saw something. What was that? Oh, leave me alone, I'm curious now. I thought I saw something. Let me search the body, please. Don't remember where he was now. I appreciate the sub though. Take out. Happy days. I plan on upping it and adding respawn. Yeah, when you get your heads above. Yeah, you're doing it the right way. Yeah, no, you're doing good. Yeah, make it like nice and chill to begin with. Get your foot in the door and then slowly ramp up the difficulty as you become more comfortable. It's always the best way to learn. And that helicopter has gone in a very spicy direction. North to south, that's going to be interesting. How many zombies are you dragging down towards me? So nice not having to rest. Yeah, it's like literally just constantly press Q, grab zombies, kill, press Q, kill more. Like the only time I lose stamina is when I do stuff like that. It's if I make a mistake and I let them get too close and I have to shove them back. That's the only time my character really loses stamina at the moment. large backpack after large backpack. Yeah, not many zombies. Yeah, it's only an eighth of Louisville, it's fine. Yeah. You underestimate how many short blades I have. I've got a butter knife and a can-do attitude. It's fair to say it is an equal fight. I thought I saw a hunting knife. Where? I'm stood right on top of you. I'm blind. There he is. There is a backpack there. Just can't find him. Oh, good stuff. It's Tomato Tuesday. Get out there and throw some bad tomatoes at those bloody zombies. Helicopter event coming up soon. We have the radio tuned in. Doesn't come like 7 PM. No, it can come like quite late in the day, but it's random. It can come, I think, what's the earliest? I'm trying to remember now. I think the earliest it can come is about midday, give or take. Maybe like 10 AM. I don't know what the lowest possible time you could get is, but yeah, sometimes it doesn't come until like very late into the afternoon, but it won't be like extremely late. Like the helicopter is almost always gone before midnight at the very latest. And just for humor's sake, just to show off how good short blades are at stamina efficiency. Yeah, he's basically lost no stamina. Fully rested. Short blades are so fucking efficient, it's great. How much warning will we get? Oh, like, for the helicopter, you've already got your warning, yeah. The emergency broadcast frequency, that's as much warning as you're gonna get. It'll tell you that it's like, there's air activity detected. And that's your little warning, but they won't give you an exact time as to when the helicopter's gonna fly overhead. You just have to listen out for it, but if you know what day it is, just wipe your schedule clean. You know, whatever you're planning on doing on that day in particular, just forget about it. Just focus on the helicopter. If it's one of your first times experiencing it. Oh, you dead. Lost your 3-month character, 17,150. Went out with a bang with your shotgun. That's gonna die. Got bitten on the shoulder. Rip. Well, at least he died fighting. That's better than what most can say. Most of us just go down with like a little bit of a whimper as our character just slowly dies in the corner of the room to the infection. And most of us get dragged down. Yes, a blood-curdling scream to end the game. Right, there should be another large backpacks. It might be over here somewhere, but... Oh, no, that might have been him, actually. So there's been a few of them. It'll be like 1-2 hours after it, the updates, so hourly. I don't think they tell you... I don't know, it's been a while since I've used it, to be fair. Maybe. This last time I checked that, they don't give you an update. Like, the emergency broadcast frequency does play hourly. it does update, but it just regurgitates the same thing. So every day has its own broadcast. You know, it'll tell you what the weather is, what the temperature is, any events that might be happening, anything like that. And then every hour, it'll just loop the same thing over and over again for that day. And it changes to the following day at about 7 or 8 a.m., I think. But yeah, the helicopter might be the exception, I don't know. I haven't looked at that in a lifetime. Maybe it does tell you, give you a little countdown. But yeah, just give it a cheeky read though, you know. See if it tells you anything different. The answer will become very obvious quickly. Swing and a miss. Do I need a walkie-talkie to know if the radio... Oh, if the helicopter is coming. Still new to the game. You can use radios. But as long as you know what the emergency broadcast frequency is, you don't need to have a radio. Like, a portable radio. Like a walkie-talkie, that is. You can just get a car. Literally any car that has a radio. And as long as you found the emergency broadcast frequency, you can just tune it in here. And then just listen to it from your vehicle. You know. But you just have to make sure the car has a working battery. That's the only thing. And then you can find... Yeah, then you got the walkie-talkies, and then the last option is the ham radios. Both trashed. I don't know what I'm gonna go put down my chip. Oh, to be fair, I was pushing quite a lot actually. I should probably rest after that. Just because I wanted to check the ghillie suit. But yeah, it's getting late though. I said I was gonna do my electrical. To be fair, I have time to clear out at least the main entrance. Because they're all the ones that are going to despawn first, so... Let's, see if we can pop that level 6. That level 6 electrical. Because it's not essential, I could do it anytime I want, but... It's always nice to chip away at it. You're at Rose with a new character. You don't know how to get gas from a car. Try to hotwire. Find gas cans. Get a gas can, empty the bottle. Yeah. So you don't need to find a gas can. They are the best, but you don't have to have a gas can. Any container, really, like any water bottle, things that obviously you would drink from normally. If you have a bourbon bottle, orange soda bottle, bleach bottle, I think. Actually, don't quote me on the bleach bottle one. I don't know if that one actually works. But yeah, most water bottles, you can use the siphon gas. And then you can just put a little bit into your car, and then you'll have enough to get to a gas station then. Oh, there's another one with a backpack there as well. The backpack that we left behind a while ago, it looks like. Yep. Thank you very much. Never thought about using the craft window to to get watches quickly. It makes it so much easier. Instead of having to go through the bodies one by one and trying to like find them all individually. Or at the very least, you know, going through the bodies until you can find one watch. You know. Where's a watch? I needed one watch to show an example. Well, to right-click on the watch to, you know, dismantle all from the inventory. But, yeah, like, if I had, like, this guy here, I'd right-click on him and then tell him to dismantle all. But that's far more effort. So yeah, this method is lovely. It's not even that old, actually, this tech. Like, this has been in the game for such a long time, but people have only started doing it recently. Well, when I say recently, I mean, like, over the long term. It's been in the game. People have been using it for about half a year or more or less. Which is very interesting. Because I didn't come up with this. This isn't my idea. I don't know where he learned it, but I got wind of it by Will Storage.
What the fuck was that?
That's probably the first thing I said when I saw it as well, because it's like, fuck, big brain. Big brain on Storage. Because I saw him doing it on his stream. And he was using it to find hunting knives, I think. And so I was like, ooh, watches. Very convenient. What's your favorite profession? Oh, profession. Of all of them, either repairman or police officer. One of the two. Depends what character I'm going for and what type of run I'm doing. But, if I'm going for, like, more of a chilled out game, but I don't want to buy handy, repairman, so I can get the maintenance bonus and the carpentry bonus. If I'm doing like a long-term game and I'm trying to max every skill, I would go with police officer. Because it basically makes the three worst skills in the game easy to level up. It gives you a bonus for nimble, reloading, and aiming.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. So if you're like trying to get everything to level 10, police officer is just the best occupation in the game. Because it just eliminates those three worst skills. Because, like, I'll max all my skills to level 10, but you won't see me max aiming and reloading for a very long time. Just because of how tedious and how time-consuming they are.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Oh, yeah, he used it for machetes. Yeah, his little machete radar. That was it. Yeah, that was correct. Not hunting knives. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. I don't even think we'll have enough watches here to get level 6. But that's okay, though, as long as I get a little bit closer. Just gotta inch my way towards the next level. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We found 2 M16s today, which has been spicy. So, we finished looting the military checkpoint, which is nice. And we're gonna make ourselves a little temporary outpost here. So the plan is to build a base here eventually, but I need to push the zombies back a little bit further first, so we'll start with a temporary outpost and see how that goes. And yeah, then we're going to start pushing the zombies further north, back towards the hospital. That's the idea anyway. Right, but it is 10 o'clock, so that's my cue to head home. So we'll pick this up tomorrow. Let's grab your bag. Alright, let's make our way back to the outpost, and then we'll come back out here in the morning and pick up exactly where we've left off. Just got back as you finished talking about the professions. I was TLDR, police officer, my big choice. That'd be my main one. For the nimble aiming and reloading bonuses. It makes like, those 3 skills are the most time consuming to max out in the game to level 10. So, one occupation to, like, eliminate the 3 worst would be my optimal choice if I was gonna do a game like this again, where I want to max everything to level 10. Police officer. Sorry to be annoying. No, you're all cool. Next, the alternative choice is to take veteran, but the thing with veteran is it doesn't give you a bonus for nimble, and it's more expensive. So you'd have to spend more points for the occupation, and you'd also have to buy gymnast afterwards as well. But, yeah. Who cares about aiming and reloading? Someone who wants to level everything to level 10. Exactly as I said. Yeah, it's situational. It's only if you want to, like, it's only if you wanted to max everything to level 10. But that's what I tend to aim for with most of my characters. I tend to have the fantasy of maxing every skill to level 10. But, you get a significant debuff to your experience gain with firearms beyond level 5, so getting from 0 to 5, incredibly easy. You can do that in a single day. Getting from 5 to 10, months, if not years in-game of grinding. It doesn't level up very quickly. So having a bonus that, you know, at the very least quadruples the experience rate, that would be an absolute godsend. But, Nimble is similar, it's just not as bad. Nimble takes about 8 years in game time if you're killing almost non-stop to get to level 10. So it's like, it's almost a decade, but it's still doable. But because it's more of a passive thing that levels up in the background while you're playing, you don't really notice how slow it is most of the time. Because once you get beyond, like, level 4, level 5, you've got enough levels to not really care how high your nimble is. You know, anything higher than that, and it's just like a nice little bonus. Late game guns are fun. Yeah, late game guns are fun. Yeah, it's always fun to chill out and do a little bit of shooting. You never really see me use firearms, and that's because they're just toys. Guns in the game are just there for fun, for the most part. Like, it's not universal, like, obviously it always... Like, as always, it depends on what your character is and what settings are you playing on. But the general rule of thumb is, the harder you make the game, the worse and worse guns become, because you start having fewer guns in the world, leveling your aiming skill becomes harder, you have less ammo, and there's more zombies, so you inevitably get to the point where you just are never going to have enough ammo to actually deal with the problem that's in front of you, so you always resort to going back to melee weapons. But no matter how hard you make it, I don't think anyone would disagree, guns are just incredibly fun, no matter what. So you will see me use them. I will use them later on, but I tend to save them until I have a lot of ammo, so I can do a full day of killing. Yeah, and it is midnight. Almost on time. Almost. Not quite, though. Yeah, let's get some sleep now, and then I can do some fishing in the morning. You're so close to 2,500 hours. Just started experimenting with guns. Super fun. Yeah, they are really fun to use, because you don't really have to put any thought into it. Like, too much thought, that is. Like, if you want to, like, squeeze out as much value out of, like, your shotgun shells, like, obviously you want to try and get as many zombies in the picture as you can, so you can hit, you know, what is it, like 4 zombies at once? But, yeah, you don't have to manage your stamina or your positioning too much, so they're just good fun. You seem to have dropped a few fillets, my friend. Let's drop a few more. To be fair, let me just drop one of them. Just while I grab my containers. I have to go to the truck as well. I have 4 and 4, so there's a roasting pan missing. So it must be in the trailer. There he is. Yeah, we don't care about the bait fish, so they can just stay out there. I feel like you've done in so many more than 4 Zeds in a shot. I can't remember what it is. It's been a while since I've used shotguns now. It always like slips my mind eventually, because it's been a couple of months now in real time. it's 4 or 5. It's one or the other with a JS2000 or a sawn-off. Well, not a sawn-off, sorry, a double barrel. And, you know, sawn-off or not sawn-off makes no difference. But yeah, it's about 4 or 5. And then with the this 788 308 rifle, you can hit 2 at once. And then everything else is individual targets, if I remember correctly, including... I don't know, actually, the M16 might hit more than 1. Maybe. Can't say I recall. Yeah, fun fact, if you get good at the game, there's a lower chance of a skill issue. The pro tips. Thank you, AC, for contributing, as always. So that'll last me for a few more days. And we're already gaining weight, but I'll have these 2 later as well. I'll take the spear as well. We'll kill a few zombies with him. Fun fact, Tuesdays with AC. I'm going to purposely change my schedule so I don't stream on Tuesday anymore then. New schedule is now Monday, Wednesday through till Sunday. That's the schedule now. We will never stream on Tuesday ever again. There are grave consequences to doing so. We must deprive AC of his tubular Tuesday, so he may not spread any fun facts. Alright. Oh, yeah, we got quite close though. We did about 1,000. No, about. Yeah, no, about 1,000, wasn't it? No, about 8 or 900 experience yesterday. So if we do like more or less about the same amount of watches today, we can hit level 6 then. We only do electrical like once in a blue moon, because it's not a particularly useful skill, but it is something nice to have that level 10. Now you're gonna go for all the days of the week? Well, joke's on you, because I don't subscribe to your fucking social norms regarding calendars and dates, okay? I'll have my own days, with blackjack and hookers. Yeah, these guys are all fine. We can ignore them. Like, they'll make their way up to the checkpoint. Or, you know, down to the Valley Station outpost, one or the other, sooner or later. I'm not bothered which one it is. They'll find me when I'm resting at some point, and we'll kill them then. Bodies are despawning. We were stood in that exact spot 9 days ago. Nice. Right, well, I'll eat this one in a moment. What happened here? Oh, it's an improv class. The theme is Toy Story, Buzz and Woody, and I shouted out, "Andy's coming," and they all just dropped to the floor. That's exactly what happened. They're very committed to their role. I've never had students I'm this proud of. Appreciate the follows as well. Cupcake and Ririk? Ririk? I'm hoping I'm getting your name right. Now, welcome on in. Right, but yeah, let's go waste this spear, then we'll go back to the short blades again. And then we'll just carry on pushing north, because I am going to make an outpost here within the next couple of days. In the aforementioned building. But, I do want to try and clear out the north entrance just a little bit more before I fully commit to it. So, seeing as you're tired, back to the hunting knives. Because they basically use no stamina, so I'm just gonna run ahead, sit on the ground, regain enough stamina to get rid of exertion, and then carry on killing with the knives. That's the plan. They look like leaf litter. Fair. Yeah, when Mr. Postman is playing as you're driving the mail van. I know, very, very appropriate. Definitely planned 100%. Oh, that was a good run. You need a mod that makes guns full of zombies when they die. That would be incredibly handy. Although, you know what I'm gonna say, because I say it every time. It would technically make the game easier. So I wouldn't run it. Stubborn until the end. But no, that would be a very good mod. I'd be surprised if it doesn't exist already, you know. Zombies drop the items in their inventory when they despawn. Just so they don't disappear. Yeah, broken. Ripped. What settings of the world? Are they vanilla? This is like vanilla plus. So the world settings are not vanilla. This is times 16 pop, so this is like the most amount of zombies you can have in the game. But in terms of mods, it's vanilla plus. So I'm running one mod that changes gameplay, and it makes the helicopters come around more frequently. So it's expanded helicopters. So it changes the vanilla helicopter, and we've tied that one to Twitch integration. So when people follow, jets fly overhead. When someone subscribes, it calls in a helicopter. So we get a nice, like, non-stop flow of helicopters just constantly coming in. And so far, we've had 423. It's been spicy. Lots of zombies. What does a baby computer call his father? Oh, I'm gonna love this joke. I have no idea. What does a baby computer call his father? Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. It makes you nervous. I'm like, I mean, would you be surprised to learn that I purposely make my vision go blurry while I'm fighting like this because it makes it easier to discern moving objects? I'm like a fucking T-Rex. I only see movement. I purposely blur my vision and squint on purpose because it makes it easier to see moving targets when they're in and amongst all the dead bodies. It makes it easier to spot the zombies alive, as opposed to the ones that are dead. Data. AC, you are very close to being permanently banned. No, Tubular Tuesday with fun facts with AC and dad jokes. Whoa, all within an hour as well. Fuck it out, you are pushing the boat out. Hey, Zerot. Hello, hello. Welcome back as well. Look at the Zed with black clothes. The Zed with black clothes? You get one dad joke a day. I know, I'm gonna revoke your license. He's being irresponsible with his dad joke license. He's actually using it. We can't have that. Fully rested. Good stuff. Appreciate the 50. I keep dad joke license. Okay, you've bought a subscription. Okay, you've paid the taxes. You know, you're allowed to keep your license for another 12 months. In game time, that is, obviously. Yeah, it's a, you gotta renew it annually. Bribery. I mean, you'd be surprised how far money will take you. Oh, 2 for 2. Don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, AC. It's capitalism, okay? He didn't bribe me. He just donated. He contributed. Good to go. There should be a few stuck in that room again, because they always... I don't know why the pathing... Yeah, it is how it is, but yeah. Yeah, fine. They should come up behind me in a second. That should be the last one. Good stuff. Yeah, let's grab you. Add you to the collection. We will build a military shrine in the future. It will be made up of military backpacks and large backpacks. It will look beautiful. Jeremy is all-seeing. Jeremy is omnipresent and omnipotent. He knows everything and he is everywhere. Jeremy is both everyone and no one. The Alpha and the Omega. Don't piss off the frog. There's a reason why I keep him close to me. He is the most powerful friend I have.
was that?
Fuck's sake. I don't know why it came to my mind, but the second you played that, I was just picturing Jeremy in the fanny pack, like, after my character lunges over a fence and trips over. All you hear is the muffled shouting of Jeremy in the fucking fanny pack. The fuck was that? Jeremy's just trying to have a, like, cheeky old little snooze while I'm fighting for my life. His brother Jerome. See, if Jeremy is like lawful good, Jerome is probably lawful, well, not even lawful, chaotic evil. The yin and yang. Perfect. Don't piss off the frog. Like, tram stamp material. It does, actually. I don't know, you could probably come up with a few, like, tram stamp words, like, put on your fucking lower back, based around Jeremy, like, lick the toad. That'd probably fit quite well. Disapproving ribbit. Sad ribbit noises. How are you? I was gonna say, how are you not hearing me? I'm like right next to you. Try and kill that zombie who has the crowbar off to the side, because I do need a crowbar so I can check some of the crates in the back. Yeah, I'll take you so I can move some of those crates later on. Yeah, fuck it, you can go on my back. I need some prediction, otherwise I won't be able to press that button before 42. I'm not doing a prediction. I'm not doing a gamba. Not today. Don't have anything on my mind. The gambas were like getting too generic. They were always just like, oh, are we gonna get this many kills today? And it's like, oh, anytime that's like more interesting. Either that or just don't do it at all. Leave it for something that's, leave it for a special occasion. Three years. Hey, congrats on the 3 years, Periwinkle. Very nice. Just got enough to push the button. Fucking President of the United States over there hovering his finger above the button. I could do it. I could do it. There's not a thing you could do to stop me. Alright, let's grab a few more hunting knives from the trailer if I can. So, almost out of hunting knives. On my person, at least. You only noticed once I was done filming myself spinning around the black void. Oh, that is the Rosewood Fire Department. Oh, fair play. Well, so for like a good, just like a good year, yeah. Gotta save for like the special occasion. You gotta channel that inner self-control, like, ah, yes. Although I can, I don't know if I should. Yeah, and I am pretty much out of space in my trailer. That's hilarious. You've been following me since since I died on the 3-year run. Never seen anyone pass. Oh, press the button. Oh, they've done it like dozens of times now. I mean, let me have a quick look. So I can have a look and see who's actually pushed the button as of late. Where's my viewer rewards, channel points? There it is. Yeah, so Kiona, Floor, Chocat, Nox, Cold-Blooded, Young, Mr. Gone, Flawed, again. McFarmer. There have been more, but they're not on the list anymore, but there were more before that. But that's been like the last 2 months worth of the button. Well, let me just make sure everything's still running fine. Make sure I didn't turn anything off by mistake. Oh, still running. Nice and smooth like. Right. Yeah, let's have a look and see if we can find some more zombies.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Hey, Vega. Very cheesy. Yeah, let's just grab anyone who's around this area. I need to keep pushing them further away from this gate. Once there's a bit of distance between them and the gate, I will be a lot happier. No, the military back. We'll have this. Oh, the short blade one tap reliably. Like 10. And even then, it's not reliable. No, it's one of those weapons that no matter how high you level it, it's never going to be fantastic at one-shotting. But with level 10 strength and level 10 short blade, you'll have like a bit of a rhythm where every other kill is a one-hit kill. So you'll 2-tap, and then you'll 1-tap, and then 2-tap, and then 1-tap. That's kind of the rhythm with short blades at their highest level. Unlike, you know, spears and axes and such that can one-hit pretty much all of them consistently with the best weapons in their respective categories. Yeah, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. That's pretty much the rhythm. Like, it's not always going to be like that 100% of the time, but that's generally what you'll find it's like. Another military backpack. All the bags. But no, they are very good weapons at level 10. Like with everything else, like the weapons themselves are going to be good at level 10, but the short blades, like the hunting knives themselves, they might not be able to one-hit consistently like all the other weapon types. You know, probably exception being the blunt weapons, but that's not really where they shine. You know. They're better at stamina efficiency. Well, I say they're better. They're the best at stamina efficiency. So the fact that you don't ever really have to rest when you're using the hunting knife is just god tier. Guns are the best at stamina efficiency. Okay, we'll do a fair test then. What we'll do is we'll give 1,000 zombies to the gun player and 1,000 zombies to the hunting knife player. Alright, I'm gonna give 10 knives to the hunting knife player, and I'm gonna give you 5 boxes of ammo. Okay? I want to see you get halfway and then run out of ammo. But you gotta commit to it. You gotta use, you gotta smack them with the butt of the gun afterwards. No half measures. Oh, don't crash. Game? Oh my... This is a really bad place for my game to freeze. Like, this is not a... Yeah, that's... Eh! Game? Computer? Don't crash. What the fuck was that? Hold on. My entire... Oh, it crashed. There we go. I was gonna say. Fuck's sake. My entire computer just froze for a second. Like, not even just the game, OBS and everything just froze. That was a bad place for it to freeze. I smell toast. I smell toast as well. But, it's gonna undo all my kills. For the day. Fuck. Probably.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I know. So what's gonna happen is because the game crashed, my character's gonna be exactly where he was, but it's probably gonna go back to like 4 AM the following, the previous day. Well, the same day actually, but it'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning-ish. More or less. So it's gonna undo all those kills I just got. But my character's gonna be just as tired as he currently is. Yeah, because it hasn't updated that either. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. Because there's well, it wasn't in like a horrible spot at least. There shouldn't be any zombies when I spawn in. It would have been a good place to push the button. Oh god, could you imagine if that killed me? That would have sucked. Yeah, 'cause it doesn't normally do that. It froze for like a really long time as well. Really long time. Yep, 4 AM. Same stats, same conditions. But yeah, we've time traveled. We've basically just gone back a few hours. Because the game doesn't save the world the same as it saves the character. So all the zombies that we killed on this day, they're all going to be back. They're all going to be back in that same spot. So we've just lost a day of progress. So that sucks. Good news is, we're here at 4 AM, so... very speedy. The only downside is I'm going to have to chug, like, the entire bottle of vitamins, because he's going to get drowsy within the next couple of hours. And we'll have to drive back probably about midday-ish. Gotta find out where the zombies are now and how many there are. They were... Oh, that's the thing as well. Is my car still... Yeah, the car's still there. I don't know why it saves the car data the same way it saves the player data. Strange. But yeah, that's good, because... The nightmare is that the game would crash and my car would go back to where it was originally. At the start of the day, but that doesn't seem to be the case. That's a thing, actually. Have you... I'll check the back in a second. I just want to see if it's still got all the same loot as before. Yeah, it's still got all the same loot. Yeah, look at the bright side. Yeah, we have teleported... We've time traveled back in time, and now we have a few, like 100 or 200 extra zombies to kill. We have an antique stove that spawned in the container. Nice. I'm assuming you mean you can't pick it up. The reason for that is it weighs a lot, so... Antique stoves weigh 40 units, and your character has a maximum carry capacity of 50. There are ways that you can bug it out to go beyond 50, but... if your character's carrying any more than 10 here, you won't... Oh, not in that one, obviously, but in this one here. If your character's carrying more than 10, you won't be able to pick it up, because, you know... Anything over 10 plus 40 is over 50, and your character is gonna say, fuck that, it's too heavy. So you just need to, like, lighten your inventory a little bit. Also, how do I put it in the back of the box truck? Well, you pick it up for one, and then you just put it in like you would any other item. But you have to make sure that you, for one, have enough room in your inventory, so make sure you have room to carry 40 units worth of stuff. And then, when you're going to put it in your truck, you need to make sure the truck has 40 units of free space to fit it in there. I'm probably gonna have to leave a bit earlier today. Like, a lot earlier. Even if my character doesn't get tired super early. Because he's been here already for an entire day, I can't stay here for an entire day on top of that. He will get a fever. It's the one time where our corpse sickness is actually going to affect us. Literally have to stay here for like 2 days. Spicy times. Oh, they don't normally push us down this far. This does make a change. God damn it. Ah, well, odds are he had a broken ghillie suit anyway, but I wanted to try my luck. Yeah, good stuff. Gotta go mates, gotta do some maintenance around the house. Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. But yeah. Oh, good stuff. How am I doing with my short blade now? That hurts. Not even halfway. But to be fair, we've only been doing it for about 3 hours, so that's not too bad overall. But I'm looking forward to going back to spears. To be fair, I might just go to 1500 experience and then go back to spears. Because I like leveling the weapons, but goddamn, these slower weapons, until they can one tap at the very least, oh, they are draining my soul because I'm not getting any kills. So it doesn't feel like I'm making any progress. I think, yeah, we'll go to 1500. I'll get halfway. And then we'll go back to spears, at least for a bit. Take a little break. Also, let me grab you. Pretty sure there was another one down there somewhere, but that's fine. I'll look for him later. I should figure it out. I was way too fast. Just joined White or Wait, what? Why are you taking it, Queasy? Oh, he's only queasy because, dead bodies, corpse sickness. Like, he's not dying or dead or bitten or anything like that. It's just because he's getting ill from all of this. Oh, take it easy. Ah ha 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 ha. Yes, we are 7 hours into the stream, so this is the part where my brain starts to fucking turn off. Yeah, that went right over my head.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
No escape. Everything dies. We are a man on a mission. We were sent by Jeremy. When you get your base up and running, I'm gonna call 20 helicopters. Joke's on you. By the time that happens, I'll have this area nice and clean. Hopefully. At least that's how I've got it written down on paper. You know. Yes. Remember, Lamprey, don't build a base surrounded by zombies. Make sure I tick that one off on my to-do list. Knives are a tiny bit risky? Not really. Like, no riskier than any other weapon. Like, they don't have... Well, I mean, they have the worst max range in the game, so you do have to get very close to them. But, you know, with my nimble level as high as it is, they physically cannot catch up to me while I'm walking backwards. I am slightly faster than them. So the only time they can catch up to me is if I'm, well, walking to the side like that, or if I'm stabbing my weapon like this. So the only time you get punished is if, you know, skill issue, you make a mistake. But, even if you do make mistakes, you normally have enough time to correct it and shove them back, at least once. Making, like, consecutive, like 2 or 3 mistakes back to back, well, that's 100% on you. And you deserve what happens. Myself included. If I die like that, 100% have it coming. No sympathy. Hey, Percy, what's going on? Chilling and killing. We're still pushing north through the military checkpoint. And we're leveling up our short blades just a little bit. But I'm gonna switch back to spears soon, because they're very slow, and it's draining me mentally. I want to go back to using a fun weapon. So I'm gonna go up to about 1500 experience, get close to the halfway mark, and then I'm gonna call it a day on the short blades for the time being, and switch back to spears, because they're significantly faster. Because, today I would like to set up an outpost at the military checkpoint. I'm not going to build a massive base right from the start, but getting an outpost set up there so at the very least I can just live there and I can sleep there instead of having to travel to and from every single day. That is the goal for the end of the stream, at least anyway. And I also want to do a little bit of, a little bit more electrical and metal working later today as well. Try and get both of those to level 6, ideally. Almost there. God damn it. Oh, fucking M16 fell out, of all things. I'll have to put the M16s in the back of the truck so they don't fall out. It's only because they weigh so much. Because there's nothing else really that's in there that's that heavy. Yeah, riskier than bringing a piano chair to rest on while you're out of breath. Yeah, that is a very valid point. Variety is the spice of life, yes. I've done short blades for how many hours now? It's about like 3 or 4 hours we've been doing short blades. So that's enough, I think, for now. I'll probably go back and do some more towards the end of the stream, because by the end of this week, of like real life week that is, I would like to have 2 more weapon skills leveled up. I don't really care which ones they are, but yeah, short blades obviously, because we're already started on them now. And then short blunts or long blunts, get them 1 more level up towards level 10. But because we had that mishap where the game crashed and we basically time traveled back to the morning, I'm just gonna chill out here for the rest of the day. And then I'll let him sleep in the evening. We'll get him back on track again. Hit and run. That's a felony. Only if they report her. Yes. The trick is to fly so fast they can't catch your license plate. Try giving me jail time. You don't know who I am. I could be anybody. Yeah, let's just fast forward through all of this. It's gotta wait until about 8 o'clock, more or less. 2000 hours. Give him about 8 hours of sleep. That'll be enough. Get him back on track then. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I undershot it by about an hour, but that's okay. It's more or less the normal time that we wake up on, so that is fine by me. Alright, so yeah, we'll head back to Louisville now. And I'll take the spears with me, because we only need a little bit more experience, and then we're done. Yeah, before we head off though, I've been sat down for a few more hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, grab a drink, and have a bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Right. And I am back. Do the hustle. Is there a Zomboy playlist? If not, why? I appreciate that. Spaz getting the link. Happy days. 10 out of 10 driving. But yeah, got all my spears, got my hunting knives, got that last little bit of experience. And yeah. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. Yeah, still got plenty of water as well. Alright, so what am I currently on? Still gaining weight, good stuff. Oh, that's cool actually. We should, or maybe, it depends on how long we use the hunting knife for. We should hit 160,000 in just a moment on this game day. Yeah, 1 year, 3 months, 2 days as well. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. I know, fucking chunky boy. Look at me having a fucking healthy BMI. I don't want to brag, but my character is pleasantly average right now in terms of weight. Magic. But yeah, how much short blade experience do I need before we call it a day? 140. That's not too bad. To be fair, that might be an entire day of killing, actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave this one here this time as well, because every other day that we've taken him in there, we kind of get pushed back beyond this area, so... Just for my own peace of mind, just so I know there's no chance of me losing the car, I'll just leave him further back. Yeah, nothing like fighting zombies at 5 AM. Yeah, everyone's got their morning ritual. Some are a little more unorthodox than others. But but it keeps my skin, like, looking nice. Gives me that nice glow for the rest of the day. It's probably all the blood. I'll let those guys come down to me, but now that I have a crowbar, I'm gonna have a quick look in the back. Just gonna grab some of those crates, and just see if there's any more guns around here. Any more M16s. See if we can go 3 for 3. Let's just get rid of these last few who are chasing after the shout. That'll do. Right, let's crack open this one. And then there's a pile of crates over there. And there's 1 or 2 piles over there. But they require a crowbar to move them to actually see what's behind. So just gotta move this. What is it? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It's not even a crowbar. Is it not a crowbar? I thought it was a crowbar. Where the fuck did I get a crowbar from? That's hilarious. Why am I thinking crowbar? Oh, this has a bloody walkie-talkie again, doesn't it? That's hilarious. Yes, believe it or not, I do have a few thousand hours in this game. I have the dumb. Hilarious. Yeah, we got a box of ammo from there. It's not too bad. I'm trying to think now. Why did I think of crowbars? I'm not thinking of the other one, am I? I'm not thinking of the other military one. Oh, I was thinking of the other military locker. That's why. Aha! There is a reason why I'm stupid. I know it was something to do with the military containers. No excuses. Right. Let's have a quick look at you, though. There's just like 1 or 2 crates here. Perfect. That's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, nothing super interesting. Yeah, it's 1 there I can't get to. Or 2 there, sorry. Nope, nothing there. Right. I can mark that one off now as well, 'cause that's all clear. Alright, so there's 2 more piles over here to check. It might just be the 1, but we'll have a gander. Just so I know there's no more loot to be had. Nope, nothing to be had. There should be, yeah, another pile there. That should be it then. Oh yeah, to be fair, I can actually get access to all of you. I know I've already checked them, haven't I? I don't think I checked these two. Yeah, they don't have anything anyway. But no, that's all cool then. So that's everything in the military checkpoint. There's nothing else to loot. So now all we gotta do is just push the zombies further north. And then I can make an outpost here. That's the plan, at least. So I'm not going to do any shouting this time, not until I get up to the gate. I want to see how close I can get. Yeah, good stuff. And there's only a couple more over there, but they'll come out to me and hear me fighting on the road. Is there a bomb making? Oh, is there bomb making in the game? Or construction vehicles? No, not in vanilla. I mean, there is technically bomb making. You can make pipe bombs if you're an engineer. And aerosol bombs and stuff. It's just, none of it's worth doing. So, what you're doing is you're taking gunpowder from any of the ammo you find, combining it with a pipe, and then you've got yourself a pipe bomb. And then, you know, you've all played video games, you know what a pipe bomb is. Where it kind of, like, falls off is it doesn't deal enough damage to kill zombies. So you have to use, like, 3 or 4 pipe bombs just to kill the same group of zombies. The only thing it does that's actually useful is it lights everything on fire afterwards. But, you know what also does that? A Molotov. Or a campfire. So there's, like, significantly cheaper ways to get the exact same result. So you don't really ever see anyone using pipe bombs in the game. Like, outside of PvP. And then there are, though, construction vehicles in the game. Nothing like that. That's fine, you can follow me. So I want to go have a look at the gate and see what's beyond. How bad are we looking? Let's grab everyone who's left. I should be out of range of the main gate. I shouldn't really grab any large hordes from down here. Good stuff. So yeah, we're all square back here again. And, you know, because we're using hunting knives, we don't need to sit down and rest. Yeah, you're looking a lot quieter. That's looking pretty quiet. Promising. Sneaky peeky like. There you go, 8-bit. Welcome on back. I think you've picked a pretty good time to jump back on in. It's not too many. I'm gonna leave them for the time being though, 'cause to get them I have to go around to that dead end, and I'm not fond of the idea. But yeah, we just got to the other end of the military checkpoint. And no doubt there's still tons of zombies around the place, but we haven't been able to actually get through the checkpoint yet, so we're officially, like, technically in Louisville now. Which is very spicy. You made it, now what? What to do? What do you mean you made it? You made it, but you finished the fire department, it's all done, so. Go to Louisville, kill everything, and like you did with the fire department, systematically and methodically disassemble the entire Bateman building. For those of you who don't know, the Bateman building is the tallest building in the game. It's a big old fucking office building, and it's incredibly tall. Let's go, Periwinkle. Leave. You just made it to 1 year yourself. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. And happy anniversary for your character.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Very cheesy. Hello, pirate, as well. As always, it's probably got tears in it, but still. Yeah, it's all ripped. Let's go have another look at the north side. And I'll check my my Shoreblade experience now. Like I said, 1500 experience and we're done. 1681. I don't know, we could keep going. Fuck. Now that I've met my target, like, I want to keep going with it now. It's like, oh, it's taking too long. I want to switch back to spears. Immediately gets his little target he set for himself. Oh, well, we can go a little bit further. We can use them for a little bit longer. But I'm gonna switch to my spears now. I'll switch back to the short blades later. But, I'm gonna take a little break from them. Just because they're a bit slow. And I haven't been getting as many kills and pushing as far forward as I could have been. Only difference now is we'll have to sit down and rest between fights. But that is fine by me. And I can go back to shouting now as well. Close to 160? Yeah, we're very close. We should hit it today. Like, now that we're back on spears again, we only need, what, 300 more? So, 300 kills. It's currently midday. I've got 9 hours, more or less. We should get that quite easily. And, you know, it's not as if we're going to run out of zombies anytime soon either. So, happy days. Yes, efficiency. Living the dream. Oh, they're monster trucks. Maybe one day. I mean, it is Kentucky. I don't know too much about the states, but as a European, if I was going to guess which state had monster trucks, Kentucky would probably be on the list. How's the stone axe compared to the spear? It's very close in terms of attack speed. The only issue with it is it's never gonna hit 100% one-hit kills. It's almost perfect, but you do get the occasional kill with the stone axe that is a 2-hit, not 1-hit, even at perfect stats. The only downsides, because there are 2 of them, first and foremost, you have to run Lumberjack. It's non-optional if you want the stone axe to actually be good. As good as the spear, that is. You have to run Lumberjack for that 25% extra attack speed. And the second thing, there's nothing you can do to change it. They just take longer to craft. So, whereas the spears, you can just cut down one tree and just make a shit ton of planks from all the logs made into planks. The stone axes, you have to go looking for tree branches, and then you have to go looking for chipstone. So, they're not as fragile, but they're very similar to the spears. They're very weak weapons in terms of durability. But they take longer to craft as well, so it's like, oh, that's a big fucking red flag. But if you're patient enough, you know, you can make tons of stone axes. It's just... they're never going to be as... well, I say... never say never, but I mean, currently they're not as effective or efficient as spears at, well, anything and everything regarding killing. Only 5%? No, it's 25. It's a huge, huge boost. Bonk. Yes. Which one do you like? Bonk or Stabe? Stabe or Bonk? But yeah, Lumberjack. If you take Lumberjack, you start off with, you'll have level 2 in Axe, and you have a 25% bonus to your swing speed. So, the funny thing is, if I, like with this character here, if I were to go through the hassle of leveling my Axe skill to level 10, which I am going to do, your brand new character on day 1 with Lumberjack is going to have a faster attack speed than my character with Axes. You'll be slightly faster than me at level 2 than I am at level 10, which is quite funny. But, yeah, that's why I say, if you want Axes to be good, Lumberjack. If you use, if you ever use Axes as your main weapon, there's no reason ever to choose anything other than Lumberjack. It's bonk and Stabe. I think the middle add-on says 5% attack speed versus the zombies. Yeah, it's wrong then. It's not 5%. It's not even close to 5%. Unless they've changed it since the last time I looked at it, it's nowhere near. Like, 5%, just for, like, context, 5% is just a little bit slower than getting 2 levels. And if you've ever seen someone play with Axes, with Lumberjack, you'll notice it's far more than that. It's greatly improved. Imagine if zombies said bonk me. If the zombies ever said that, I will feel obligated to pull out my spear. Wink wink. Because no bonk, only Stabe. We are definitely winning now. I might actually go around and kill those guys now that they're no longer around this area. Hopefully they'll, like, if I stand here, hopefully their pathfinding will correct themselves. So I don't really want to go in there. That's the thing, actually. I wonder if I can stab you over the counter. Ah, no, there's another security vent. Because I don't exactly want to be in a room with all those guys. Let me run all the way back here and just see if it fixes them. Because there's no reason for them to keep going that direction. Yeah, that sucks. Ah, well. Into the room we go then. This is how you died. Fucking hate going into rooms like this. Because you never know if they're going to turn around or not. That's a bad time. But no, it's done now anyway. So they shouldn't... I mean, some of them may path their way around over here and then into this section. And then when they hear me, they'll go back into that room. But apart from that exception, which shouldn't be too many, they shouldn't ever go back to that room again. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah, it's looking pretty clear. It seems like you need a heli. Don't you dare. You more than most spares want to see the base building commence. Sheath your helicopter. Magnificent. Yeah, it's not too many. Just had a sad realization, though. Fighting the zombies down in this area now, most, if not all of the zombies that we actually kill are no longer going to be military zombies. Sad. Sad days. All civilians now. All civvies. Goodbye, Rebecca. I'll come back for you. I swear. Maybe I won't even have to leave. I might be able to kill all of them before I go to high exertion. Maybe. Insanity. Only if it lasts for too long. But how many times have you done the same thing over and over again? Ah, numbers are relative. It doesn't matter. You know, do we really want to pin a number to how many times we've killed zombies on this road? Sad days. Musician promise. The fuck's a musician promise? That's all done. Let's go see how many we missed along the way. Yeah, because there's a few that they always get stuck on that window. But that's not too bad. One more. Boom. Happy 160. Glorious. Living the dream. Let's grab all of those guys as well. Yeah, here's to another 10,000. Because by the time we reach 170, we should have a nice foothold in the checkpoint. Like, I don't imagine us getting pushed out after another 10,000 kills. $600 hours played. You didn't know you could fall down from hitting a wall while sprinting. Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's when you're doing like a sprinter run, sometimes it is the funniest shit because you'll be sprinting away from the zombies, like frantically sweating, trying to save your life, and you'll aim for like a doorway like this, where you'll be slightly too far to the left, and you'll just fucking ping-pong straight from the floor onto your ass on the ground. It's the funniest shit. It's so annoying in the moment, but it's just, it's so funny to actually watch. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Backlash, man. Happy days. You might have just helped me with that, actually. That helicopter went south to north, so any zombies further north up towards the hospital, they should be going... I mean, obviously they'll be coming south as it passes over here, but they should follow it north now, further away from the checkpoint. So you may have just given me some breathing room. Maybe. And if you've done that, I figure I'll leave now. Like, I'll leave the checkpoint now. I'll go back to West Point. I'll grab a fire axe and some other little basic bits and pieces. And we'll turn one of those containers into an outpost now. Because the area is, like, secure enough that I can start actually sleeping here. Because there's no windows on this side, so there's no, like, big risk of zombies finding me while I'm sleeping. So I got a path around the building, and then back around over here, and then break down the doors and the windows that I have over here, eventually. So that sounds like a plan. So let's go back, go grab the tools that we need. And then we'll be good to go. Yeah, subbing calls in helicopters. It's like a double-edged blade. Sometimes you'll help me, sometimes you won't. Like, sometimes you can call a helicopter in trying to, like, kill me. And it depends on which direction the helicopter comes from, really, and where I am and what I'm doing. So right now, because all the zombies are just directly north of me, and that's where all the zombies are, if the helicopter spawns in and it's spawning in from the south side, it'll fly from south to north. So you'll drag all the zombies further north as it flies away, so you'll actually help me. But then other times you'll call it in and, you know, it'll go from north to south. So you'll drag all the zombies that are up by the hospital straight down into the military checkpoint. So it is quite funny. And then following calls in jets. So anytime someone follows, it calls in a jet, and it's essentially a helicopter that's just incredibly fast. Does the exact same thing. I am gonna kill these guys though, because they're starting to like bunch up on this road. Yeah, bullying time. Yes, bullying time has begun. No one in chat is leaving without sub. He's looking at the helicopter counter. Backlash season. It's 426 helicopters. He's like, ooh. He's not that far away from 500. So if I call in enough helicopters, I'll prevent him from resting. And inevitably, he will die. If you have Twitch Prime, it's free to use. Don't let it go to waste. I'll have to make like a an animation, like a little overlay in Blender, like a little 3D model of a little helicopter or a jet or something. Just so like every 5 or 10 minutes it'll pop up on the screen like, hey, don't worry. Remember, if you have Prime, you can call a helicopter in. We need to come up with a the next stage of integration or the next setting increase for the game. Because every 6 months we increase the difficulty slightly on this run. Like we added things that just make the integration a little bit spicier. So on 6 months was when the pinpoint hearing got turned on. Wait, it was month 1 helicopters got turned on with subs. Month 6 is when pinpoint hearing got turned on, which made the integration worse. Month 12, we did the jets get turned on with follows. We'll have to do one for like 1 year, 6 months. I don't know what, but we'll have to think of like a little, another little bit of integration to make it slightly worse. I don't know, maybe we'll increase the follow sound distance so they travel from further and they chase after the helicopter longer. Sprinters, yeah, not a fucking chance. I'm very fond of living. Bandits, that'd be funny. Imagine you just drop a bandit right in front of me. Has a double barrel sawn off. Well, shit. My time has come. Hey, it's my favorite bot. It's chicken. Hello, hello. Yes, beep boop, indeed. See, you're very good with money. Hey, sharing is caring, okay? Yeah, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Happy days. Right, Yeah, I'll skip the outpost now. We'll go straight back to West Point so I can grab my tools to start this outpost little venture of ours. And then on the way back tomorrow morning, I'll pick up some food from the outpost. Yeah. I think we'll do the follow sound distance thinking about it. So, for those of you who don't know what that saying does, the follow sound distance is just how long the zombies will walk for until they give up on the sound that they're chasing. So if I shot my gun, let's say for example my gun had a range of like 500 tiles, so everything within 500 can hear the gun go off. If I shot it now and then I didn't shoot it again afterwards, the zombies will only chase you for 100 tiles. And that's it, then they'll just give up on the sound. But you can increase that, like Spaz says, up to 1,000. So they'll walk for 1,000 tiles until they get to the sound. I'm not gonna do that, because literally everything in Louisville will go south. Literally everything. Like hundreds of thousands of zombies. And I don't... As funny as that would be to see, I don't think my computer could handle that. Having hundreds of thousands on the fence on the south side of the town. I think my game will crash in the perpetuity. But, I don't know, we could probably double it, or maybe even triple it. Like, put it up to like 200 or 300 tiles. So that would make the integration a lot harder. 100,000 zombies versus one angry guy. Easy. GG easy. At least give the zombie some nightsticks to make it an even fight. PC would hate you? It would. My PC is already smoking up with black flames, just in anger. Probably in protest as well. Yellow sneakers katana is from the authentic Z-mod. Oh, fair play. Yeah, Peach does make some funny zombies. Integration hadn't been too bad. Yeah, because our character's been leveling up, and we have more room and freedom to travel across the map now, it's not as bad as it used to be. You can't punish me as much with integration currently, but I think if we increase the follow sound distance, you know, I think that'll be quite funny. They'll come from much further away then. Thanks. Let me have a look on the map. Like, yeah, like 300 tiles. That would mean, like, if you made a sound here, for example, any zombies down to about, I think, here, more or less. Anything from here would travel all that distance, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that's actually quite the little adventure for them. And that's a 300 by 300 radius as well. Like the entire area, everything in that zone would go to that one spot, or at least they would get close enough to it. So if you did it at the checkpoint, you know, you'd start pulling them down from, I mean, to start with, the helicopter, if it spawns north, would spawn in about here. So, yeah, you'd probably drag a lot of the zombies from the hospital further south. That'd be quite funny. You had a monitor catch fire before. How did you manage that? Like, how did you get your monitor to even go that hot? Like, what were you doing? Let's wait for that to load. Heli would be crazy. It would be interesting. I might have to test it in a debug game just to see, like, how spicy it is. Because I was like, oh, I need it to, like, be difficult, but I don't want it to break my game. Like, as long as my game runs pretty well, I'm content with that. Give you an old monitor from work. Oh, well. I guess you figured why it was free then. We're only going to be a little bit late as well. I got 20 minutes to get to sleep. So we're not too far off our normal time. Now, to be fair, I'll leave you there, actually. Good enough. 600 kills today. That's not too bad. Generator finally ran out of juice. All the lights are off. Please don't crash. It's putting me on edge because my game's frozen, but I can hear zombies still. Hate it when it does that, because it's like, fuck. No, the game's not playing in the background without me. You are really struggling with this area. It's probably all the items in this room, to be fair. Probably has something to do with it, because he doesn't seem to have the same issue out by the outpost. Right, let me pour another coffee out. While I think about what I want to do. So I need to think about what I need. I need a couple of axes for those trees. And I need some metal sheets for the windows. Need another propane tank, so I don't run out while I'm welding stuff to the windows. I need multiple propane tanks, actually, because I want to dismantle the fence next to the river. What else? Take the crowbar with me, so I can replace the floors. But to be fair, I probably won't replace the floors, actually, because they're already white, aren't they? I think that'll do, though. Nails. Yeah. I mean, I can't think of anything that I need for them, but I'll take them anyway, because, well, there's, bound to be something. Sledge, yeah, sledge. Absolutely, I do need a sledgehammer with me. That is something I definitely need. But yeah, I'll take the nails anyway, just in case something, like, pops into my mind. So yeah, what was I fucking saying? Let me take a spare sledgy, because I have a couple of them lying around. I need metal sheets. Could hear you a mile away. Yes, let me grab some metal sheets from here. Yeah, I'll take those nails as well. I'll take 2 boxes. That should be enough, whatever I plan on doing. Let's go throw them in the truck. Pipe wrench. Oh, yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, to plumb in some sinks. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, oh, yeah, you never really think of it in the moment, do you? You know, that is a very good idea. To refill torches with a tank. You do. So if you have a propane torch, like this one here, when you dismantle things, naturally you're gonna use up the fuel that's inside of it, but you don't have to go looking for a brand new propane torch. You know, just look for a propane tank and then you can refill it. Because the propane torch themselves, they don't take any damage, they don't have any durability to them. They're literally just a tool, like the saw. They're just there for forever. So, if you want to do a lot of metalworking or anything of that nature, you just need to hunt down lots of propane tanks. But they're always easy to find. They always spawn in garages, warehouses, industrial areas, and my favorite is the propane barbecues in the residential areas, because they always spawn with propane tanks and they're always 100% full, so they're perfect. Yeah, let me go grab that pipe wrench now. Yeah. So we got the sledgehammer, nails, gonna grab a pipe wrench, got my metal sheets. Can't think of anything that I'm missing. I don't know. Oh, the propane tanks, obviously. Literally just talking about them. Let me go grab them now. Before I forget again. So I'll grab 2 of those. Now, to be fair, you're both half empty. Can I consolidate those? I don't think I can. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense, but I want to try. No, I can't. It was worth having a look at, though. Yeah, I can refill the water while I'm there. Gas can. That's something. I'll take 2 of the with me, 'cause I'll need one... well, I'll need at least 1 minimum so I can refuel the generator. If we end up hooking one up, that is. So, I'll refuel this one on the way by a gas station. I'll fill my van as well, because it's running a little bit low. Let's get a toolbox with at least one of everything in it. See, I'm thinking about doing the same thing with one of the military bags. You know, same as what we've done with the duffel bag here. Just taking a bag, renaming it, tools, and just putting one of everything in there. Just to make my life easier. Because I normally carry my, like, the tools that I use frequently in my bag. You know, usually keep them favorited and they normally just live there forever. But, it would be handy. Keep them separate in a bag somewhere else. Almost overshot that. Got my fucking serial driver's license, living the dream. The lighting on my trailer's a bit spicy. It's flickering constantly. Right, but yeah, we'll go to the gas station that's in Valley Station. So that's already powered. It's all ready to go. So, yeah, I'll get my car refueled. Get that spare gas can fueled up as well. On the way. Oh, and beforehand, I'll go to my outpost, like I said yesterday. Grab a quick snack, get my hunger completely gone. Spicy. I might start shopping around for some SSDs. I say it doesn't bother me, but it does take quite a long time sometimes to load like this. It shouldn't be that hard to fix though. So many trees at the checkpoint. Yeah. See, man, I don't need to cut all of them down immediately. I'll cut them down as I need them, like when I need more building materials. The ones I do need to cut down are the ones around that little building I was showing off yesterday, the one that I'm going to live inside. Yeah, because, you know, I don't want to have to walk through a bunch of trees every single morning to get out of my base, because that's going to end very poorly. But, yeah, as we move and expand in the military checkpoint and we start actually building more and more buildings and building a proper base in there, I'll cut down the trees as and when I need them. And, it's surprisingly how quickly you'll actually clear it out. It looks like there's a lot of them in there, but it won't last that long, honestly. Yeah, it's surprising how quickly you go through planks. So that's my hunger taken care of. And I got another spare meal with me as well. So I'll probably... I don't know, I might go back at some point for more cooking supplies. I might just pinch them from that outpost there, but who knows. They're not like 100% necessary, but I'll need somewhere where I can cook food even if it is just temporary. Yeah, he started putting down floorboards so they wouldn't regrow. Yeah, because currently that's the only method in the game. Because like sand, gravel, dirt, all of that stuff, none of it prevents trees from growing. It's just the floor tiles, like the carpentry floor tiles. Yeah, he stopped doing it though, didn't he? He got like partway through and he was like, "Oh, fuck this." Obviously, he didn't say that because he doesn't speak like that, but you know. He had enough because it was like incredibly time consuming. Because he was doing it out towards the military base, wasn't he? So we had like a nice clean path to drive along. Six. If we actually end up going to the military base on this run, I think I'm going to take the easy route. Instead of starting all the way down here and trying to build a nice wooden road that goes all the way down here, I'm probably just going to go, fuck that, fuck the trees, I'm going to start here, and I'm just going to cut a path that goes straight fucking down. It's less distance and it's one big straight line. So it would only have to be like 5 tiles wide to fit a car down there very comfortably. And it's probably, what, say... I don't know, like 3 to 5,000 tiles. So yeah, 3 to 5,000 tiles, and just times that by 5. So yeah, somewhere between like 15 and 25,000 tiles. Like, it sounds like a lot, but it's far better than doing this, I think. But that is a lifetime away, even then. Oh yeah, there's a mod to bulldoze the trees, yeah. I've seen that, I think. I think I've seen that one. I know I saw a mod to get rid of trees quickly. It might have been a bulldozer mod. But yeah. Is it tough to drive to it? Not early on, but if you leave it a little bit too late, you get trees like this growing all over the place. And if you leave them too long, they grow into, you know, young and adult trees. So that dirt path that goes all the way out to the military the military base, within a couple of months, it's completely overgrown with trees, and you physically will not be able to drive a car down there. Unless you want to just suffer through life and just dodge and dip and duck between them all. But at that point, it'd be faster just to walk. It gets to a point where you're driving so slowly, it's just not even worth doing. So what a lot of players do, including myself, is you'll go up there with a bunch of axes, and you'll drive up a little bit, cut down a shit ton of axes, drive home, and then drive back, and you'll drive a little bit further this time, and then you cut down some more, and you basically just reclaim the entire road from the trees. But, it takes very long doing that, because there's so many of them. But it's definitely possible. Sounds fun to explore. Oh, it's good fun going out there. There's lots of zombies. It's just, It's the same as, like, the mall. And most other places. There's no real incentive to go there beyond just killing zombies. Yeah, there's no good loot out there. You know, beyond the military backpacks and the military uniforms, if you're into that type of stuff, there's nothing at the military base that's worthwhile. There's a small car park there, so if you're desperate for another car, and you haven't found the vehicle that you want, and you've been to literally every other place on the map, there's another car park there to check. But it's not very large, so you're not going to find that many of them. And there is an armory, but it's closer to like a small police station armory than like a military installation. It's like 1 or 2 containers in the back room. It's nothing spectacular. But it's one of those places that people like to say, I've been to the military base, I've killed everything there before on at least one run. But truth is, it's not that interesting. And I say that as someone who's done it multiple times. It's just going somewhere to kill zombies, somewhere different, change of pace, different scenery. You're on the edge of your seat the whole time. Oh, it's so fucking dangerous, yeah. Like, if you go there and you don't have pinpoint hearing on, or you're being, like, for some reason, uncharacteristically quiet, it's a lot worse than you think. It's not like a matter of killing a few zombies along this dirt path and then killing a lot of them at the checkpoint. That whole region, everything in these trees, all the way out to, like, here, all the way down to, like, here, it's filled. It's completely filled with zombies. So if you're, like, having a jolly good time, skipping in the woods, humming some tunes, and then you have, like, a helicopter fly overhead, or a jet fly by, or a meta event, oh, you get fucked. It's great. Because you think the road behind you's clear, but, meta event drags a bunch of zombies onto the path. You've got nowhere else to go, because it's just tree after tree after tree. And if you try and run through the trees, there's zombies waiting for you. So, it is quite funny. Yes, if you go down to the woods today. Yeah, it is fun going there. But there's no, like, pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, It glows so hard. Oh, yeah, on the heat map, it's great. Like, the checkpoint, sorry, not the checkpoint, the base itself, not including the zombies in the woods, there are more zombies in that one military base than there are in the entirety of Rosewood. Not including the prison, that is. It's a, it's a very high pop area. I think it's like 30,000 that are just in the base. Ish. Like, the base in, like, the immediate surrounding forest area. I might be thinking of, like, the entire woodland with 30,000. I know it's somewhere around that mark. It's a very, very spicy place. Go to the woods to forage. You'll be in for a good time, I'm sure. Yeah, if you've never done it before, though, I definitely recommend it. I think everyone should do it at least once. You know, if you really like the game and you're looking for, like, the extra little challenge, it's basically just woodland combat. Just constantly being flanked by zombies. So, makes you more paranoid than most other places. Like, it's not like this, where I can literally see everything around me, so there's no chance of being flanked or outmaneuvered. That place, I think the widest you ever see it is like this. Like, from that side of the road to this side. And it only lasts for, like, a small section on the track. Most of the track is about, well, after the trees are grown, from there to about here-ish. That's about as wide as it gets most of the time. So, you don't get to see a lot that's around you.
What the fuck was that?
And that's normally the reaction that people have when they get ganked by 20 zombies and they lose their character. I've lost a character like that before. At that location. Good times. Yeah, it's very, it's a very spicy place. Alright, let's make sure there's no zombies coming from the north first before I start, building my outpost here. Oh, yeah, the corpse sickness. Oh, yeah, on that one, though, it was an exception, because we were running the corpse sickness set to the highest setting, so we were getting sick rapidly. Even though we were running the working mask mod, we were still, like, constantly getting sick. Because, all the bodies were concentrated to, like, very small areas, so we were being exposed to the dead bodies, like, constantly in high doses. But, if we went there on this game, for example, we wouldn't have to deal with that issue, because the corpse sickness on this game is set to the default settings. And the default settings, they might as well not exist. Very scary experience, would recommend. It's definitely fun, yeah. Definitely worth checking out. Right. Let's grab ourselves an axe, and we'll start cutting down some of those trees, so we can get into that little room. And make ourselves an outpost. Because it'll save me traveling back and forth as much then. Save me a bit of time. Rule almost died there. He got grabbed, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he got grabbed. I got grabbed there. On my run, actually. Admittedly, mine was more of a skill issue than, like, getting caught off guard. I just fucked up an attack. But yeah, he got caught by a zombie, didn't he? I think he had a laceration or a scratch or something. Oh, he had corpse... Like, he almost died to the corpse sickness, did he? I thought he got grabbed. So I got grabbed on my one. I think I had, like... Well, I mean, I had dozens of times where my character was sick, but I don't think I ever got a fever. Oh, and also a laceration. Fair enough. Neck wound after a meta event? Oh, rip. I think the first time I died there, I got all the way to the military base, but I didn't have any foresight. So once I got there, I was completely fatigued and exhausted. And I think I was about 6 months into that character. But yeah, I tried sleeping in the woods. So the military hit base has a fence that goes all the way around it, and I was on the north side, and I tried, like, snuggling up to the fence. Like, hoping nothing would find me while I'm sleeping. But yeah, that didn't end well. So I underestimated how long it would take to get there and back. I thought I could just pop in and pop out. You done on the military? Oh, at the military base. On a perfectly smooth run. Had everything going except the military backpack. Yeah, it's always that one greedy little thought. Like, oh, I could do with a bag. Yeah. Let me rush to the checkpoint or the base really quickly and you could just go grab that one bag I need. Oh, good stuff. I just realized I missed one. Get you as well. Yeah. I'm just thinking about it, really. I probably won't... I don't know, I might use this as my main base. Like, obviously, I want to make the checkpoint into my main base where I live, but I'm just trying to work out where exactly in the checkpoint I'm going to make my actual home, like where I'm going to sleep and stuff. This is the only building that has indestructible walls. That is, quite large as well. I wonder if I can make this an interior, if I filled all of this in and I built a wall across here, I'd have one wall that's it. Well, so I wouldn't even have to build that across. I could just build a wall there, actually. I might be able to make it interior. Maybe. So I might be able to turn this into, like, one big building. Maybe. Fucking barn conversion. The architect, the engineer, the carpenter. Is there anything he can't do? I don't know if it would work or not. It might. It might work. And if it did, it would be fantastic, because I'd have a place then that has indestructible walls along the ground floor, because there's no windows on this side. And I mean, even if I like demolished like all of this side and all of this side, as long as I leave this wall intact here, the windows and doors on this side don't matter because they can't get through here. And there's a wall there. So I'd have a wall that goes all the way around that has no windows. So this area would be completely impervious to harm. Like through their normal pathfinding, that is, because they're not gonna, as long as there's no sound source in here, they're not gonna walk around and then loop back in. That's not gonna happen. Now I have many questions. Have you applied to the council to change it from military to residential? Nah, see, the trick is to just do it, and then the bureaucrats won't really catch on to what's going on. And by the time they do, it's been like a decade, so they just kind of write it off and say don't do it again. Need to hide there for a few windows. It's fine. I'll just get some, like, blackout blinds from my windows, you know. I'll make sure that every time I come back to this little home of ours, we come back at, like, 4 in the morning, wearing all black, skulking around like a fucking ninja so no one sees me enter or leave. We'll be a shadow in the night. They won't know we live here. There'll be, like, one precarious, like fucking, extension lead cable just leading away somewhere random. Like, oh, I wonder where that goes. Alright, we're almost done. Just a few more over there. And then we're all good to go. Because what I'm gonna do as well, just as a precaution, I'm probably gonna build a staircase over here that has a sheet rope that leads across the fence. Because you can't hop these fences, they have barbed wire at the top, so... If you guys called in too many zombies with helicopters and such, there's only one way in and one way out of this area, and that's through the main road. But if I got overrun, I'd need another way to get out. So I think I'll build myself a little escape route over there. Just something I can hop over. There's no one in there. Alright, last little batch. And we're all good then. Oh, I never picked him up. I'm sorry, Rebecca, I left you behind again. Fuck, we were so close to finishing. Why do you continue to fail me? Pretty sure there's a tree around there that I missed. But yeah, that's pretty much it then. So we got a nice big cleared area now. And if I want to do any carpentry, I have lots of lumber to draw from now as well, which is fantastic. But yeah, I need to turn this into a place where I can sleep. So, I mean, the safest room to sleep in would be this one. It's the door that's furthest away from the entrance, so I'll probably make this where I'm going to sleep. I will probably end up connecting the two. Probably knock a hole here, put a door frame. But I need a bed, so I'll go over to the barracks and I'll grab one of those little cots. It's I'll have to grab like a proper bed at some point, even if it is only temporary. But yeah, but let me get rid of these. No, actually still have a window that's intact. Surprising. You were looking at the Portaloo thing. Yeah, if Doctor Who was made, that would be what he used instead of a police box. To be fair, probably. No one knows about police boxes now. Cut price, Doctor Who, Portaloo. I mean, if you remade Doctor Who, Portaloo, I would probably watch it then. So shit, okay, I'm actually sold now. I want to see the episode where Doctor Who goes to, like, the 21st century like he normally does, but he goes to a festival by mistake, and he leaves his little Portaloo unattended in the middle of a field with a bunch of reavers for, like, an hour or two. Like, the mess that he will find. He'll never come back to this era of time ever again. The problem will solve itself. Right, let's take you now. To be fair, I'll probably cut down... I mean, I won't do it right now, because I need to barricade this up so I can sleep in a moment. But I'll probably cut down these trees here as well, so I have a clear path that goes all the way up, and then back around. But I'll save that one for tomorrow. But let's go grab some metal sheets, and those door hinges and doorknobs so I can close that door. Just gonna have a quick look as well, just seeing as that window's intact, I'll see if I can replace the other one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the other windows are broken though, aren't they? Yeah, that one's broken. Yeah, they're probably all broken. Have to go to some other houses elsewhere at some point. If we actually end up turning that into the main part of the base. I'll leave the sledgehammer for a minute, because I'll have to build a whole new door frame and door if I do that. Yeah, I'll be able to barricade the windows now, and I'll put a door in as well. In a moment, I'll go grab one of those cots, so I have something to sleep in, other than a chair. And we'll double layer. New outpost? Yeah, Rezo. Yeah, to save us a bit of traveling time to and from the old outpost, which is back in the Valley Station. So instead of going from here up to the checkpoint and then fighting the zombies over here, we'll be living a little bit closer, so fuck all of that travel distance, and we'll just live pretty much right on that doorstep over here. So let me, yeah. Home sweet home. Because eventually this is going to become my entire base, like we'll engulf the entire checkpoint. But baby steps. I just need somewhere to sleep for the time being. And then we can just travel from here to here, save me so much more time. I'm still close to the river, so daily fishing will be incredibly easy and efficient. I just need to get my basic amenities set up, so... You know, I need somewhere to sleep, I need somewhere where I can boil water, I need somewhere where I can fish and then cook food. And then I need some basic storage, which is pretty much already sorted out for me. Yeah, it's all going very well. Let's drop all of you in the corner for a minute. Well, to be fair, I'll drop you over here. So yeah, all I gotta do now is just throw a bed in here, and this place is safe. You know, it's all tucked away. It's clean as well, which I like.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Times have changed. Yeah, this is now home. At least for the time being. Yeah, all we need is a pool, exactly. It won't be complete without a jacuzzi. But what I need to do in a moment as well is start dismantling this fence over here. So I can have a little fishing spot set up. That's the plan. How long do I think it would take? Oh, in game time to clear Louisville? I mean, from what we've done already, from this moment until we finish Louisville, going off of my old game, so like a similar playstyle where we kill zombies almost full time, but we don't go super sweaty with it, about 6 years, more or less. So on the last run we did, yeah, way off. I mean, it wasn't a bad guess to be fair. But yeah, on the last run we did 297,000. And we were playing in a very similar way as we are now, where we're looking for the collectibles, we're trying to get all the cars, we're trying to level all the skills to level 10. We had a very similar character build as well. And, we're doing more or less the same stuff on this one, just in a different location. So that one was 297,000, and that was just over 3 years in game time. So we weren't killing full time on that one. We were kind of just chilling out, trying to do about 100,000 a year as our minimum, really. But yeah, going off that, about 6 years. We could do it significantly faster though, but it would involve just abandoning everything else and just going for nothing but kills. And as fun as that is, it does get a little bit tiresome after a while. Yeah. You're average, so average bed quality. I have to find something that's better than that. I could probably pick something up from Valley Station, but I'll leave it for the time being. It's, as long as it's not bad quality, that's okay. But, yeah, let's pop a hole in that fence now so I have somewhere to fish in the morning. And, in the morning as well, then, I'll have to get a little, cooking setup done. So I can sustain myself while I live here, because otherwise, you know, I'm gonna have to run off and go get food elsewhere. But, it won't take much, literally just a barbecue. A barbecue or an oven, and a generator. I'm thinking I'll probably do the generator. Probably, 'cause it'd make for a good decoy. Yeah. I'm gonna start right at the end. And then I can work my way up. 'Cause I'm gonna erase this entire fence all the way. All the way to the end. Apparently the fish have shotguns now. Okay, so we're getting about, what, 23 experience-ish? That's not horrible. 23, 26 experience. And because there's so many bits of fence to take apart, this is not the worst thing in the world. Well, yeah, there we go. So I have access to the water now. And the nice thing about this as well, we haven't sabotaged the fence. It's still sealed on the south, and it will still be sealed on the north end. So there's no way for them to flank us. But yeah, so we can come back here and do fishing when we need to now as well. Fantastic. Right, so I need food, so tomorrow morning, we're gonna set the generator up, I think. So it'll act as a decoy as well, which will be nice. It'll keep them off my door. And it'll give me more zombies in the morning to kill. The only issue is, I'm gonna set it up over here, because I don't want zombies to flank me, so... I'll set it up here. It'll be in range for this to be powered. But it won't lure zombies to me. The only downside is it's going to block the exit to the checkpoint. But, I'll have to set up my... I'll set up my escape route beforehand. Just so I don't, sabo myself. Have you done a Kingsmouth run before? No, I've not tried Kingsmouth yet. Finding it impossible to even try. You have to remind me, which one is Kingsmouth? The last time I heard about it, I mistook it for Monmouth. Which one is Kingsmouth? Or Kingsmouth? It's that, resort map. Oh, it's the one of the, it's the vanilla one, isn't it? It's not a map mod, is it? See, I don't remember that one. I've not played on it that much. But I can't recall too much about it. I think I've tried it like once or twice just to run around and get myself killed, but never to play it seriously. Welcome back, AC, as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, let's get that, Just gonna have a quick look. Where am I gonna set you up? I'll probably just throw it here. I'll just build a staircase, like, straight south from the exit. Make it easier to know where it is then. Let's grab, I'll grab some planks first, and I'll grab the nails afterwards. And I'll probably cut down a few of these trees that block my line of sight as well. Oh, I'm being a fucking idiot, aren't I? No, I can still build it here. I was thinking of the wrong thing. I was going to build it from low to high, but you can't build them in that orientation. That's fine, though. I can build you here. That still works. It just won't be a straight line. Yeah, where am I? Yeah, I can reach you if I put you here. I just need to put it somewhere where I can spot it, because I'll lose where I put all my stuff behind the fence. So I need, yeah, one more to build the staircase, but I'll need to build a platform that goes over. And I'll probably put a fence on it as well. Might as well, make it look nice. Alright, good stuff. So let's grab some nails. And yeah, then we're good to go then. And I should be able to build it all in one big go. There's plenty of planks there. And let's make some sheep ribs now, 'cause I only need 2, just to throw them on the end. Oh, do I already have them? No? I thought I had 2 boxes. Did I leave one in the truck? I must have left it in the truck. Oh, I'm a fool. There we go. And yeah, you're only 1 tile over, aren't you? Well, to be fair, I'll make you large, why not? I might as well. Cheeky bit of fun. Yeah. So I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And I'll probably build... I normally build like the struts underneath as well, just 'cause I like that type of stuff. And they are 2, aren't they? They are 2. Oh, do I still... I still have 2 more. Oh, well. Well, to be fair, I'll do that now then. That'll save me doing it later. Gotta work out where the fuck it goes now. Yeah. I'll cut down these trees. But yeah, it's nice to have escape routes and have a plan just in case everything goes wrong. So yeah, 12 more logs, 12 more planks, I mean. I'll take as many as I can carry, just in case I miscounted. Love this song. Oh, it's a great song. Nice and chill. I know I shouldn't, but I want to over-engineer it. Nah, to be fair, I shouldn't. I won't be able to see what's underneath. I was thinking about building it like a little bit out and then building struts here as well. I don't know, I might? I don't know. I mean, I'll see what's on the other side when I run up, I guess. Yeah, I kind of want to. I just think it'll look better. Plus, 3x3 is a nice number as well. So yeah, just need 6. Well, I say 6, I need 10 more overall. Yeah, I promise this is it then. I won't add any more to it. I'm not gonna accidentally build an entire base, I swear. Yeah. That just looks a lot better. I don't mind floating platforms in the game, but they look like shit some of the time. I know those are like, they look very flimsy, but it's better than nothing. Right. What I am going to do is cut down the trees blocking my line of sight, though, because if I run to this one to escape, I want to actually be able to see everything that's on the other side before I run up that staircase. So, let's grab an axe. And I'll mark it on the map then as well, where my little escape route is. So I'm pretty sure I left my axe back here. I might have put it in the truck. But, yeah, he's in the truck. I maybe fucking jump then. So, I don't like being next to like blind spots. I thought there was a zombie. You fucking got me good, you bastard. Yeah, so I need axe for the trees. Yeah, and I can leave the rest of it. I'll grab a generator and we'll put that on the road down here. Just in range for this one later. Oh, to be fair, there's one over there, so that works out nicely. Save me looking for one. What mod to use to have the marking shop on your minimap? It's literally on by default, so... I mean, when you start a brand new game, it always toggles them off, but... you literally just take your cursor and put it on the minimap, and then just press S. Just that one there. And that just turns everything on and off. But you don't have to do anything in the settings or anything like that. You don't have to customize it. It's just... the game doesn't tell you that that's a thing. But I am a child, so anytime they add something new to the game, I have to push all the buttons and see what all the things do. So that's how I found out. The guy, yes. A brand new toy. Please allow me to try and break it. Hey, no worries. Oh, missed. Missed by a mile. Hey, host. How goes? Are we building at the military base? Yeah, we're starting to build our little mega base. So at the moment, I'm... like, this isn't the mega base. Like, I'm just, setting up my outpost at the moment. So... because I'm about to get a generator hooked up at this little outpost that we've made, I don't want the zombies to get attracted to it and then corner me inside the outpost, or inside the military base, so I don't have a way out, so I'm just making a little escape route. But something beyond, you know, punching a fucking hole in the fence. Something that actually looks semi-decent. And, Yeah, so now if I get overrun down there, I've got a little escape route straight south that I can just jump over. And the zombies will... I mean, the zombies might jump over that. I don't know if their pathing will actually let them up there. And to jump over the fence, that is. But regardless, I get to come down to this area then. And I got all this free territory to run around that. But yeah, we're about to get the lights turned on. Yeah, let me mark you on my map. I don't know what I'll mark you as, actually. I don't know. Little X? I normally use these for resting spots, but this works as well. But yeah, how was your run going yesterday? I think you said you were on 17 or 18,000-ish, I think. You're at bases, babe. Goddamn. The Millie Mega Babe. Yes, we are about to perish. Death by snoo snoo. Right, but let's get that generator moved into place. I can sort the rest of these trees out later. Before I do, though, just gonna have a quick look. 'Cause I don't care about the rest of it, I just want to get this powered. So yeah, the light switch is there, so I need to power this tile to get the lights on. And I'll probably put my oven in the corner over here. So yeah. I should be able to get it more or less... I might actually be able to get it on this side of the fence over here. Maybe. That would be ideal, actually, if I could get it there. I'll give it a try. I'll shove it in the corner over there. So the only reason I say that's ideal is because it would divide the group in two. So if I had like an overwhelming number of zombies turn up to that generator, half of them would end up on the left side of the fence, or, you know, the west side, and the other half would be on the east side. It would divide them into two and make them easier to eliminate. You know, in the extreme circumstance, that is, because they'd have to path their way around the fence. It would buy me a little bit of time, at least. Yeah. Alright, let's grab that Jenny, because there's one over here. He was supposed to plant potatoes. Ahim. Yes, we wanted to, but... Oh, did you not plant the potatoes? Shame. I don't blame you, though. But shame. Now what am I doing? Right. I'll try to put you here. So, I mean, I'd like to power that light as well. I think that's a little bit too far, though. But worst case scenario, I don't mind putting the generator over here somewhere. If I can get that light done as well. Yeah, it's about 20 tiles, give or take. So, just trying to find, like, the max range I can kind of push it, because I don't need to power everything, just the things immediately next to it. And the things inside that one room. No, you are right with that. Nope. How far off am I? Oh, I might literally be one tile too far away. I'll try it again. What about this one down here? So, I mean, it's hard to tell if this one's powered or not. I'll have to wait until it gets later in the day, but... Probably about here would be, like, the ideal spot, then. More or less. I might have to move it a little bit closer, but somewhere around here, that's, like, the ideal spot to power that light and this. You're making the boy a little jar of notes for when he has a bad day. Oh, fair enough. So far I have nice butt, and I'd step on a Lego for you. Fucking hell. That's some pretty hardcore stuff at the end there. Yeah, you have a question about PZ. Who would make... Oh, sorry, who would move a plane quicker? 10 elephants or 150 midgets? I mean, I'd put my money on the elephants, but those midgets seem nefarious. I'm sure they have some tricks up their sleeve. They could probably get it done very efficiently. But yeah, betting man says elephants. And if you don't have an answer for me, I'm going to be very disappointed in you. I'll be lying in my bed at like 2 in the morning later today. We're like, fuck. I wonder which one can actually move a plane quicker. And it depends as well. Are the midgets allowed to fly the plane? Are they allowed to actually use the controls? Or do they have to, like, manually tow it? We need more details for this hypothetical scenario. If they're strongman midgets, they could. I don't know. Like, how strong is an elephant? I don't think, like, 150 men could match up to the power of 10 elephants. Like, fully grown adult men. I don't know, in my mind, elephants are just god tier. God tier at towing. They, I don't think humans could stand up to them, personally. I don't know, maybe I'm giving the elephants too much credit. Or maybe I'm grossly underestimating the power of midgets. One or the other. Yeah, so you're powering 2 lights now, so that one should be on. I don't know if it's including this one or not, it might be powering this one. But let's go have a quick look. All the trees are going to be spears. Either that or my floorboards. One or the other. It's like that, yeah. It's literally like I'm making an ant colony. All my trees are either, like, they're either soldier ants or they're workers. Oh, no, I don't think it is this one. Yeah, there's nothing else really in range, so unless there's a light switch over here, which I doubt, that generator should be powering that one there as well then. And it should be powering this one now. Oh, there's also another generator there. I missed you. Elephants are very strong animals that can lift 770 pounds with their trunks alone. They can also carry 2,100 pounds. So yeah, they're god tier then. Elephants are in the meta currently for towing. Yeah, about 21 times the human lift force, okay. So for every elephant that we have, we need 21 humans. So yeah, you're about 60 humans short for it to be an even match. Golden. So yeah, that's all nice and lit now. So I'll go grab an oven. There's an oven not too far away, by the mess hall over here, and we'll set that one up. So I can get my fish, drag them back, slice and dice, cook, boom, done. Happy days. And then our outpost is functional then. I can stay here indefinitely without worrying about running out of food or water. And then we can start chipping away at the zombies again. And then when I feel like taking a break, I can expand the outpost a little bit. But I feel like I'm playing a city builder. Yeah, I may end up moving the generator slightly to a different position. Maybe. But I'll leave him there for the time being. Yeah. And I'll come back later in the day. I want to see if that light is actually being powered or not. 'Cause the idea is to get all these streetlights turned on. And power the entire street eventually. Elephants can carry up to 130 adult humans, so unless they are mega big girthy midgets. See, I'm just picturing a bunch of fucking midgets right now, swole as fuck, just doing JoJo poses everywhere. Like, I'm hearing, like, the fucking, fuck, what were they called? I'm trying to remember what the fucking name of them were, because I haven't watched it in years. Not Pyramid Men. Statue Men? I can't remember what they were called now. Like, literally their theme playing in the background. Holster what for? Guns. Do we use the holster? No, because I don't really ever use guns, but it's there if I want it. But, I don't really have a use for it. It's literally just there because it only weighs 0.06, which is essentially nothing. It weighs the same as 6 cigarettes. But it just means that if I want to use handguns in the future, I have it on my hotbar. You know, I have access to it. I don't have to worry about, looking for one. Yeah, just doing JoJo poses everywhere. What do you need to move the generator? I just want to find, like, a better position for it. Because we're living here forever, you know. It's not like a normal outpost or a normal place where I make a base where it's like, we're going to be here temporarily. So I'm going to make it nice, but I'm not going to make it too nice. Living here and wiping out Louisville will literally border me on breaking a world record. We will be close to 600,000 kills when we're done with this entire city. If even that, because we're probably going to wipe out the other parts of the map as well, like, over time. So because this is literally going to be here until the end of time, and I'm going to be here for thousands of hours, potentially, it's worth doing the job right. It's, so it's worth getting it, like, well, doing everything perfectly, really, you know. I can let my inner perfectionist loose on this one, because I have an excuse to. The Pillar Men, that was it. That's what they were called. Yep. Yeah, because I was trying to remember. I was like, fuck, I haven't watched, I don't think that was Stardust Crusaders. Can't remember what that arc was. But, yeah, I was like, shit, I don't know, Egyptian Men? The Stone Men? Statue Men? No, Pillar Men. That was it. Why are you struggling with that? Oh, it's a fucking clock. I was like, why are you struggling? You can't put it there because the clock's in the way. You were silly Billy. Let's get rid of you. I did have room for you. Ah, fuck it. Let me just drop you there for a second then. There we go. Fuck, he's out of range. This is what I mean. The generator's, like, not close enough. I'll probably move it to, like the far side of the road over here, then I'll put it like it's like very close to this, just so I can get it all powered. So it must be like literally like 1 or 2 tiles away from being powered. How much weight do the military crate? Oh, how much do they carry? Same as wooden crates. They carry 65 if you have organized. They're literally just wooden crates that look cool as fuck. So we are absolutely gonna use them. Money, money, money. Make it rain. Shower me with those pennies. Do you have VODs for the streams? Yeah, if you type in exclamation mark VOD, that'll give you the VOD channel. I'm a little bit behind, because I've been busy / lazy. So, there's about 10 VODs that haven't been uploaded for this stream currently, but, for this run. But you can find them on Twitch as well. But they'll all be on the VOD channel, sooner or later. But yeah, exclamation mark VOD for that one. The clock doesn't tick. Yeah, that'd be a cool little detail. Completely pointless, but it would be cool. They're 60, 70. Are they? Am I having a stroke? Oh, I must be thinking of the fucking kitchen counters. I think I'm dying. I think I can smell toast. I'll make a crate in a minute, just out of curiosity. You're probably right. Alright. Seeing as I'm going this close, I can go the maximum distance from you now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm literally on 20 tiles anyway. I'm literally where I should be. So 50 without organized, rip. I mean, they're not too bad. And plus, they look cool. You know? Follow the rule of cool. They look pretty dapper. It's powering 5 lights now. There's no more street lights down there, is there? Nope. I know. It might become the case where this doesn't stay there permanently. I might move another generator in its place to power these 2 lights here instead. So probably like one over here-ish. It would power that, that tower as well then. Who knows? Because I might just be moving generators around today. I might put one over there. I might move that one further up then. Maybe. But we'll leave it like that for the time being. You got addicted to organized. It's such a good trade. Oh, it is. Organized is one of the best trades. It's great. Yeah. Like, if you don't do a lot of looting, it's worthless to you, but if you like looting and base building, oh, it's fantastic. It saves you so much time and effort. Golden. Alright, so that's all powered. Lights are all powered. This place is all good to go. Trying to think, what else do I need to do? Well, I can do my fishing in the morning. So I don't have to do that right now. I think I'll move that other generator into place. Because I do want to get all those streetlights powered, because I think that's going to look cool as fuck. You know, if I can get the entire military checkpoint powered, like have all the original streetlights on, and amongst all the floodlights as well, I think that'd be cool as fuck. 60 becomes 75 with organized. You just checked. Fair. I think level 7 carpentry crates have more than the shitty wooden crates. They do, yeah. As your carpentry level goes up, you do get larger containers. So level 10 carpentry, obviously, you're going to get like a pretty spicy boy. But yeah, it does cap at 7, I think. Better bet. Yeah, that's on the list. It's not a bad idea. It's just I have to go to Valley Station, because there aren't any houses, like, next to me, and I've only got, like, an hour. To be fair, seeing as you're so close, I'll probably turn all the lights on. Lights don't really consume any power. Not much, anyway. Probably move you closer, because I could probably turn you on. Quote the century. But yeah, I could probably have this one on to light this up a little bit. Yeah, to be fair, I'll put you there. Yeah. It's not much, but it's about the aesthetics. It's about the look. Alright, let's go see if that street light is turned on. And I'll move that other generator into place as well then. Like the space, it's so simple and pristine. Oh, you give it time, I'm gonna fill this place up with crates. Crates after crate after crate. No. Was he over here? Oh yeah, there he is. Thanks. I love having these little lights on. They're great. It just makes everything feel like so much cooler. Like, it's like, ah yes, I am rebuilding society and civilization from the ground up with my power. It's magnificent. Yep, I can turn you on. Cunning linguist. A little bit of English in everyone's mouth. Yes. I'm something of a wordsmith myself. Yeah, let me get you nice and close to this one. So I'd like to get this street light on as well. That floodlight, so yeah, 1, 2. Get all the lights on this one turned on. So how far away can I put you? Which tile are you on? There. About there, I reckon. It might be in range for that. Well, maybe not actually. That might be a little bit far. But we'll give it a try. Also, there is a zombie in there. I'll go kill him in a moment. Magnificent. We're rebuilding civilization. It's glorious. The birth of my new empire. You wait until we get overrun in like a day. Yeah, metal crates are the best. Yeah, metal crates are just objectively the best in the game. Where are you? I think he's like right in the corner. No? You on the other side? Oh, there you are. Where is... Oh, there are no lights for, there's no light switches. I was going to turn the lights on for this one as well, but there's no lights inside. Yeah. Are you turned on? You are. Yeah. Just going to make sure the lights in the tower are turned on as well. They look like they're on, but I'll have a quick look. Yeah, actually, to be fair. Nah, they are definitely turned on. I'm going to turn this one off for a second and just see if that light goes out. Nope. That one is fantastic. It's perfectly placed then. So that one generator's in range for those two lights. The floodlights, that lamp over there, the tower, all of this. That is a great position. There's another one. Slap that on his shirt. Yeah, so that'll keep that one powered. So there are a couple of other generators in the checkpoint. So we'll hunt around for those tomorrow. I'll power that light there. And where's the next one? It'll be on this side somewhere. Yeah, there. Oh, that's way too far. Yeah, we'll be able to power those two together. They're far too spread out. I could probably get a generator around here somewhere, maybe. But yeah, let me like climb into my bed now so I can get some sleep and do some fishing in the morning. Because the one thing we don't currently have is food and water. Oh, that's something. Rain collectors. We can set up a rain collector temporarily for an outpost. That's a really easy thing to make. And hopefully the rain continues on for a couple of days. I can grab one of the big metal drums as well, further north. Like the biggest rain collectors. They hold 800 units of water. They are literally twice as good as the ones that you can build. And let's give you just under 5 hours. And tomorrow we'll get a better bed as well, so I can get that good quality back. Yeah, having lights at night is ideal. Yes, the evolution. We're growing in power very slowly. I'm illuminating my future. Hey, it's Peter Ponders. Hello. Nice hand-woven carpet of corpses on the roads. How are you? Oh, we're living the dream. What do you think, Peter? We're making our way to Louisville on time 16, but we're slowly retaking civilization. So we're gonna power up the entire military checkpoint. I'm gonna have, like, maybe over a dozen generators just spread around this area. I'm gonna light everything up. I'll probably, like, build my own streetlights as well. Because you can't build ones like that, but you can build little platforms and then install those little lamps over there. You can install them on the side. And you can make like a little makeshift lamp. Street light. Well, I want to get this all illuminated in the future. You know, I want to pretend like I'm playing Minecraft and I'm trying to stop the mobs from spawning. Yeah, how have your runs been going, Kisa? What have you been up to? Yeah, that's another thing I'll have to grab as well. I'll grab one of the fridges from the mess hall as well, from the kitchen. It'd be nice to not have to fish like every 3 days. It'd be nice to fish like once a week. Oh, I have no kitchen knives on me. Oh, no knives whatsoever. I'll cook those in a moment then. I'll go grab the fridge first. Can't wait to retake all of this as well. I'll leave you there for the time being. Hey, Starfighter. Hello, hello. A lovely idea. Running 100% sprinters. Oh, and you're doing a 0-0 engineer build as well. Funny stuff. I don't need to outrun them as he lights his pipe bomb. No retreat, we only advance. Oh, I don't have room for him. Let me move you. And those two. That'll do. And blow a lot of them up, eh? Good stuff. Well, for those of you who like sprinters, and you're interested in seeing Peter Ponders murder everything but exploding the entire map, definitely go check him out when you have the time. It's the only downside about having this place be nice and safe. Having the entrance on the other side. I gotta run all the way around every time. Fuck, I should have grabbed a knife from the truck while I was back there. I'm gonna level up my sprinting at this rate. But yeah, I need some food, so let's go grab that. And, I'll cut down some trees on the way as well, because they're getting in my way. I need to cut down some path. Does the base only have 2 entrances? It does, yeah. The military checkpoint is a fantastic place to make a base if you're gonna be attacking Louisville on like a higher pop setting. So you've got one entrance here and you've got one exit over here, or you know, vice versa, depending on which way you're coming. But the fence runs all the way out to the river on either side, so they can't come in from the west. It goes all the way from like west to east on the south side and the north side, apart from those 2 entrances, so that's nice and safe. And the fence also runs all the way along south to north as well, and there are no holes here. There is a hole in the fence if you go further up, like over here, but that gives you access to this area, which, you know, makes no difference, because it links up to the main entrance here as well. So it's a, that whole area is nice and secure. Big old fence that goes all the way around. It's very easy to secure it and wall it off, make it your own. To be fair, I'll get rid of those. The trees much laughs an outdoorsman. See, it's not the trees I fear, it's the grubby little zombie hands lurking within. Hey, it's a beaver as well. It's a techno beaver. Yeah, seeing as we're doing all the shoutouts, we'll give Beaver a shoutout as well. So if you like anything that I do, Peter Ponders does, you'll definitely like Techno Beaver as well. I can't spell to save my life today. But yeah, definitely go give him a follow. Yeah, we are your winning son. We definitely are. We've made our way across the bridge. We've wiped out the mall and Valley Station, and we're just getting our outpost set up in the military checkpoint into Louisville. And right now, I'm just clearing some of the trees out of my way, so we've got a little safe haven where we're sleeping, and we've powered the entrance to the checkpoint. So we got some of the street lights and some of the basic necessities all powered up, and retaking civilization. It's like, what's the most you could hope for? Like a powered oven and a fridge? Fuck that. No, I want all the streetlights on. I want this entire region powered. I demand perfection. So we're turning the military checkpoint into what's referred to as an Uber base. It's a base of, like, biblical proportions. It's something that you would normally see on, like, multiplayer. Multiplayer is notorious for Uber bases, where you, you'll literally see a base that stretches for, like, you know, 100 or 200 tiles, and it's just nothing but base. Just constant, like, just constructions everywhere. Because there's normally, like, multiple people, like at least 5 or 10 plus people living in that one place, but my man is greedy and selfish, and he wants it all for himself. So, this is my territory. If you count the hole in the fence, isn't there a third one in the south? Nah, because there's no entrance down there. Oh, if you're on about... Oh, you're on about that one. Kind of, but they will never path around to that direction. So, the one that... Yeah, just to clarify for people who don't know which one you're on about. There is another entrance down over here near the medical tent. So that one, there's an entrance here that goes down, over to the east, and then up north. And that fence leads all the way around, and it follows this road, more or less, all the way out to this area. The thing with that is, they can't get through that one until they go up to about this area. So that's where the hole in the fence is to get across to this zone. But they can go through that fence, and then go all the way down, across, and then up, and then come out into this area. Where their pathing will never take them that way. It's too specific. So, unless you, like, you had something making noise down there, luring them into that zone, and you never cleared out this area, which I think we've already done, then yes. If you had that done, yeah, zombies may come up behind you. But that's very specific. Yeah, rebuilding the whole city infrastructure, exactly. Fine. I'll do it myself. Because I'm trying to work out the logistics in my head on the best way to do it, but I may turn this into a superstructure. When I say superstructure, it's literally just going to be a giant fucking building. But I'll have all the walls on the ground floor be completely indestructible. But obviously I'll have an entire floor across. I just don't know if this is going to get included as an interior. The way that I'm thinking about doing it. I don't know if the game is going to get confused. Looks like he might be starving. Nah, he's fine. He's very hungry, but he's not gonna starve anytime soon. And almost there. It's worth it also. This is gonna be... Yeah, this is gonna be the main base. This is my forever home, so... I'm gonna build other bases in all the other towns. I'm gonna build a main base in every single city, but, this is the main one. Like, the base usually reflects the size of the town that you live in. So, West Point we have a pretty decent sized base in the school. But this is Louisville. And Louisville's a Titan, so... A Titan deserves a Titan base, and I'm gonna take this entire place. Yeah, I'm just clearing out this one so I don't have to run around the trees every time I want to get back inside. Where'd I get to there? When we were running the server, overall was very fun. But I got demolished in PvP. Oh, fair. Oh, did you get pipe bombed? Oh, that's hilarious. A fine way to die. There's no shame in getting pipe bombed. The second they throw that pipe bomb in your direction, you're already dead. Yesterday I asked how to start with a mask. Did what you told me, but I didn't find it. Could you show me to do it? Questions first. So you toggle the unlock all clothing setting on in Sandbox, did you also install the mod as well? Because if you say you didn't find it, my thinking is, did you install the mod? Just want to make sure you have it on. And that was the craftable headgear mod. Just get rid of some of those bushes. Does Westpoint have more zombies than Muldra? It does, yeah. It has about 10 or 20,000 more than Muldra, more or less. Again, that depends on how far out you look, but yeah, 10 to 20,000 more. You did. Oh, cool. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind showing you. Because I'm pretty sure I have it saved on my character, so it should be very easy to find. It'll take less than, like, 2 minutes. It falls for a few seconds and blows up. Oh, yeah, but the way that multiplayer is at the moment, like, sometimes you don't even see it because of the latency issues. So you won't even see it fly through the air. You'll just explode. It's great. But yeah, so custom sandbox. We don't care about the city. We don't care about the settings. No, we do care about the settings. So you just need to toggle all clothing unlocked. We don't care about the stats. And what do you come under? Flip on tie. It should be under glasses, I think. Yeah, it comes under glasses. It's misleading. It's just the way that Dylan set the mod up, but even though it looks like a mask, it's technically a pair of glasses. So that's where you'll find the craftable headgear masks, and I don't think they're all in there, but I think most of them are. But yeah, the one that I'm using is called Lamprey, named after myself, but there are 2 other ones. I think there's one called Blighted Beak. Yep, there he is, and I don't remember what the other one... Oh, there he is, Plague Leather. That's the other one. So there's 3 Plague Doctor masks in the game. But that's how you would spawn in with the mask if you wanted it like that. Because I do it on mine because there's no stats for the clothing, so I don't view it as cheating. And second, branding. But yeah, you can use all the clothing in the game like that, but personally, I try to avoid using that one, because the temptation to use, like, bags and stuff is fucking high, so I tend to run away from it. You can also craft it. You can. The only issue with that is, I went down that road in the past, where I said, we're gonna do it legit. I'm not gonna spawn in with it, I'm gonna make it. And you know what happened? We didn't make the mask for almost 2 years, because I physically couldn't find the materials necessary on the settings we play on. Because you have to find... Oh, you have to find glue, which isn't that bad. Thread, which isn't that bad. You don't need any tailoring skill for it. You need a pair of scissors, which, you know, you'll find them on zombies eventually. But then you have to find twine, which on the settings we were running at the time, I think we found like 2 bundles of it. On 2 different occasions in cars, which is a bit of a waste on the mask because we needed it for trapping. And then the last thing, which is, well, it's almost impossible to get on those loose settings unless you come out to this area, is charcoal. Because you can't make charcoal unless you have one of the oil drums that spawn by just north of this area. The big rain collectors, you can't use those to make charcoal. But, yeah, you can find them in warehouses, they just don't spawn very often. But we didn't get those on our game. So rather than go through all of that again, and miss out on my mask the entire time, we just spawned in with it this time. About the secret stat that makes you invisible. Shush, Toll, don't tell them about that. Don't tell them that the mask secretly gives me 500% extra experience. Right, that's all clear now. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Oh, you need common mallow, the frog hat. That's such a weird specific thing for the hat. Fair enough. But yeah. I mean, if you want to increase your chances, I think the best place for that would be... I think it's either forest or deep forest, and when it's raining. I can't remember how true that part is, but I recall there being something associated with medicinal herbs and rain. Like the same way as frogs are more inclined to spawn when it's raining. Right, but yeah, let me grab a knife from the car because I need food. I need to slice and dice all those fish I have. Ah, but yeah, look at that. So much cleaner, so much easier to get where I want to be going now. So I'll have to clear out this side at some point, but we'll leave it for now. Right. Yeah, so that'll do. I don't have any kitchenware with me at the moment, so we're just going to eat it as it is. We won't bother making any stews, soups, or roast pans. What are you most excited for? Oh, for Build 42. I'm looking forward to the whole new, basically the revamp of the occupation system and the skills and the traits and all that stuff. Because we haven't had any changes to occupations and traits and stuff like that for a long time. Like, they've done like little minor changes here and there, like they fixed Lumberjack. They stopped you from being able to do the Lite Eater overweight combo and things like agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie. Like, they basically got rid of all the illogical combinations that don't really make any sense. So, seeing, like, new possible traits and the new occupations in the game, and how they kind of, like, basically overhauling the crafting system so you can't be a jack of all trades and be perfect at fucking everything. I am looking forward to that, because I will find a way to make my character a god. I don't care how. I will find a way. But, I like it because you're not going to get people, like, playing Time 16, for example, you're not going to get people running the exact same characters or very similar characters constantly anymore when that gets released. Because people are going to have different priorities. I mean, hopefully anyway. Because right now you can unlock everything. So you prioritize things that are going to make your game slightly less tedious. So it's mostly experience modifiers for the weapons that you want, maintenance, and then all the passive skills. But if they were gonna like lock things like crafting recipes and certain abilities behind certain occupations, that'd be more interesting. And that is what they're doing. So it'll be interesting to see what people prioritize. You know, it might be the case where it just turns into like the same cycle it is now, where a handful of occupations shine brighter than everything else and they're the only ones that get picked, but hopefully they'd balance it in a way where you see people running like every occupation to fit multiple different playstyles. And how will the addition of cows and chickens ruin your time 16 pinpoint? 100%, because they will never shut the fuck up. I'm gonna have to build like a secret black site where I store all my farm animals. Right, that'll do for now. So let's go north and just do a little bit of killing for the rest of this day. Gonna drop every helpless animal. Yeah, it's just moo. Like, ooh. So, you've chosen death. Do you really want those to be your final words, swine? It's gonna be magnificent. Yes, my bloodthirst will not be quenched with zombies. All the animals have to die as well. I want it to be like Eco, where I can hunt an animal into extinction. No more cows. If they release dogs, Lamprey would just go to hell or high water to take care of it. Ah, see, I hope, like, I want them to add dogs, but I really don't want them to at the same time. If they add dogs to the game, I'm gonna lose so many characters. He'll be sat in the road being a good boy, and a bunch of zombies will start approaching, and I will jump in front of him. You don't understand. That's my boy. Fuck the long-term games. Protect the dog at all costs. No sacrifice too great. They're great for emergency starvation situations. See, that's the type of stuff that gets you, like, banned by Jeremy. Jeremy won't stand for such, like, heretic thoughts. No. I will die before my dogs. They must be protected. Always. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back off just a little bit and have a quick rest. It's gonna have a safe house full of dogs, exactly. I gotta keep them all safe. Some NPC is gonna come knocking on my door. Please, sir, do you have any food to spare? I'm gonna turn around and look at my 30 dogs. No. Slam the fucking shutters on my window. Good stuff. Imagine, didn't imagine having more than one. Just collect. Oh yeah, just collect them endlessly, of course. Yeah. Every dog has to be saved. For every 1,000 zombies I kill, I must salvage a dog. I must save them. Pluck them from hell. The good boys will be saved. Causing the zombies to PowerPoint with 500 dogs. Maybe we'll win. Maybe that's how you ultimately beat the zombies in the game. You have to combat their numbers with your own. Make sure the zombies crash, drop their FPS. They can't render in all of my dogs. There shouldn't be too many more. Clever girl, going for the flank. Big brain. Alright, let's have another rest. Have to shave the dogs. If the game is anything like it is currently, probably yes. I can't wait for my black silhouette hounds to run around the map, scaring everyone. If I start to see a dog farm, I'm never playing another game. I mean, they had that issue with the pigs. It was a while ago now, but it was in one of the Thursday posts. They were showing off the animals, and they had an issue with the pigs reproducing too quickly. So if you let the pigs, if they had like 2 pigs, and they left them unattended for like a minute or so, they just kept fucking multiplying, just endlessly. See, maybe that'll be a mod in the future. My barnyard animals will breed like rabbits. They will take Kentucky by force. It's a glitch I can get behind. Exactly, unlimited bacon. It's like literally like, oh, we got some issues, guys. The pigs are reproducing too quickly. We have too many piglets. Like, I fail to see the issue with that. Like, that sounds like a win-win to me. Or maybe my character could eat something finally other than fish. I've been torturing this man for too long now. His diet consists of nothing but fish. Endless fish. Are they intending to add rideable horses? I don't think they've mentioned it or shown anything about it. Like, at the moment they're doing animals, so... Well, they're doing barnyard animals and stuff like that, so like animal husbandry and stuff. Yeah, I need a warhog, that's what I need. So they haven't... I don't believe they've mentioned it or shown it, but... Because they're kind of going down the avenue of, you know... Zombie apocalypse happens, civilization is now at an end, we're rebuilding from scratch, and they're adding a lot of crafting recipes that kind of go into like the medieval era, where you're kind of starting from scratch again, and you're learning all these basic skills. With the addition of animals, I'd be really surprised that they never add horses into the game. Like, it might not come out for years, it might not come out anytime soon, but I'd be surprised if they never do it. Because they've already talked about having gasoline expire, just as it does in real life. So, I mean, presumably they're thinking more about biofuel currently, but... You know when animals come out, there's gonna be a really good animal mod for riding horses, creating saddles, and using them as alternative transportation. You know someone's gonna do it. There's always someone who makes a mod like that just blows everyone out of the water. With like... With the, well, after the new additional game mechanics and features get added into the game, there's going to be a lot of animal mods in the game that are going to be fantastic. Oh, Greta! Yeah, fucking. See, maybe I will reach out, maybe I'll try and get a Clash of Clans sponsorship. I'll be like, hey, okay, guys. I know this has nothing to do with you or your game, but there is a pig. And there is a mod, okay? You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, someone will mod... Yeah, 'cause, I mean, if they add all the... Like, when they add animals into Build 42, the animals are gonna have their pathing, they're gonna have behavior and all that stuff. Even if the mod created doesn't go super in-depth with it, they could probably just retexture a cow and just, well, remodel it and make it look like a horse. They could probably make it really scuffed. Literally just remodel and add animations to the motorcycle mod. Like, just remodel the motorcycles from that mod and boom, you got a cow or a horse. Shit. That's good enough. Alright, I'm gonna leave those guys for a second. Appreciate the follow as well, Stumps. Happy days. So yeah, let's run back, get some sleep. And in the morning, we'll go and grab a nice bed from Valley Station, because that's something I do need to improve fairly quickly, because it is... sleeping on an average bed as opposed to a good quality one is making me get tired a little bit sooner than usual. A rideable werebear and a dog farm, and I'll rebuy the damn game. The price has been set. Don't do Shadow Legends. Alright, let me grab some food. Just eat as many as I can. And we're gaining weight again. Good stuff. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll go to Valley Station. Two things. I want a bed. Good quality. Don't care what type. And I want a window. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I'm thinking about replacing the windows on these. I'm thinking about picking up 2 curtains, picking up 2 windows, repairing the glass, and then replacing these sheets with bars. And then just putting some curtains on. It just means that I can look outside then when I'm inside. There's a zombie here. I can hear him on the grass. Interesting. No, he's not gonna find me in here, but we will see. Yeah, I can hear them next to me. Let's go take care of them. And then we'll head down to Valley Station and grab what we talked about. Hey, ants. Hello, hello. Sound whore. What do you mean sound whore? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over my... Oh wait, I can, with my amazing hearing. No one goes unnoticed. I hear everything. Thank you, surround sound. I think when we come back later as well, I'll finish that electrical that we started earlier today. There might be enough with all those dead bodies there. Might have enough. Get that level 6 done. And I'll probably try some more with that level 6 mechanics, metalworking. Because I still need to dismantle the fence on the west side by the river as well. Something fall out of my trailer? Or was that just the dead bodies? I think it was just the bodies. Abby, I did you. And... yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Where am I actually, where am I going? Right. I'll search these houses here. I'll have a look at those. 'Cause, yeah. Curtains, beds, everything. That'll be everything done in one then. Rip. So close. Yeah, I'm kind of ignoring these guys for all the time being. I will start killing all the guys down here again at some point, but I'm not gonna stop them all at the moment. But, because Valley Station and the mall are both done, there's not really anywhere the zombies can come from to, like, filter back into this place. Really... I can't remember if you're one of those houses that's hollow. No, you have furniture. Let's have a gander then. Just see if anyone's spawned in. I don't even know if you'll have any windows intact. Come to think of it. Yeah, there are beds I can grab, though. Before I decide, though, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. Last time for the stream. And I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. They call it Froggy. Froggy love. Who the hell is Jeremy? Wow, that's... Fucking hell, that's some heresy right there. He doesn't know of the God King Jeremy. Yeah, he lives in my fanny pack. I thought that was, oh, Todd the God Howard. No, it can't be Todd the God Howard, because our stuff actually works. I haven't found myself clipping through a wall yet. I appreciate the follow as well, Paper Cut T. Oh, yeah, Paper Cut for the win. Happy days. I'm gonna leave the beds there for a second. I just want to find 2 windows that are intact. I don't know if I'll find any around TX. Obviously, all the houses are bungalows. They're all 1-story. Oh, there's one. Maybe. Oh. I think that was a second window that's intact. Yeah, it's 2 windows. Right, we'll grab them. And there's a third one there just in case. So... yeah, I'll grab the bed and 2 windows. And... any curtains? No, I'll go grab the other curtains from that other house in a moment. Your windows are now forfeit. He keeps frogs he believes a god in his fanny pack. While half naked, fighting zombies with a spear. I'm following you. I fail to see the issue currently. It all seems like very normal behavior to me. Although I'm a little bit biased. I'm all... you're all caught up. Yeah, because we got God King Jeremy, we got Donald the Duck. We have, Rebecca. Yeah, I forgot her name for a second. Fuck. Forgot her name for a moment then. Yeah, Rebecca the support. And then we have, spear number 2 for 11, you know. They're like clones. They're just great. Clone troopers. They just have designated numbers. Let's go grab that bed as well. So, just humor me. Nope, no trapping too. Trapping 2 is the only book we're currently missing, so I'm just keeping an eye out for it every now and then. Yeah, at least you didn't call it by an ex's name. Yeah, that could have been spicy. Like, oh, so you've chosen death. Oh yeah, Kevin the Stick. Yeah, Kevin the Stick made an appearance briefly, but then he got used to make a fire. He was a little bit too awkward to keep in my inventory because he kept longing for death. He kept crying out, "Please, Lamprey, kill me. Use me to start the fire. You know it's the right thing to do." But I have no room for anything, do I? I can't drive. There we go. So yeah, windows, bed, I just need 2 curtains, and there were 2 matching ones in there, so I'll grab them. Alright, now we can head back. I can repair those windows now. Yeah, both the windows matching, nice glass. And then I have a bunch of metal bars in the, almost crashed, in the trailer for this one. So I can throw some metal bars on the outside and on the inside. And then with the curtains, I can block vision from the inside as well. But it just allows me to look outside while I'm still inside my base without having to guess if there's any zombies outside. I don't think I forgot anything, did I? No. And then in a moment, we'll level up our electrical a little bit. Try and pop that level 6. And after that, if I can pull it off, we'll also do some metal working. Dismantle more of the fence on the west side of the checkpoint. Because, I think it was it you, Spurs? I don't know if you're still here or not, who was saying it. Someone was saying they're thinking about turning their little military checkpoint into a little beach resort. And I was like, fuck, that's a good idea. I'm gonna steal that. Like, I was gonna open the fence up to the river anyway, but I might make myself a little beach as well. I might import a few tons of sand and just scatter them down there. Almost there. Good stuff. Before we start moving furniture, though, I'll wait them out for a minute, because normally when I drive back, I make a bunch of noise. That doesn't help. So, there's probably a few zombies coming from the north. Appreciate the follow as well, Colin. Happy days. But let's just wait and see. I don't want a big group of zombies to catch me when I'm carrying furniture. No. There's not many of them. Just wait for them. No, they're not even that interested. That's cool then. I'll just get these two here. Oh, three. And then we'll install the bed. And those windows. Do I have room for another? Wait, 20. No, there's no... No. No, I'll just carry them like this. One year, 3 months, that's sick. Yeah, we're doing really good on this one. We're going for a new world record for the game. Overall and on time 16. So we're going for a new high survival time and a high kill count. And currently, we're chilling out at the military checkpoint for Louisville. And we're going to slowly make our way north and chip away at the city. We're also going to try and repower the entire checkpoint. Try and get all the street lights, everything on. There's no benefit to it, it's fun. But yeah, we'll try and restore everything. But we're just setting up our outpost here. We're going to turn the entire place into an Uber base, something of like significant size. But at the moment, we've only just moved in, so I'm still just moving things around and just getting myself set up. Appreciate the follow as well, Mike. Happy days. Welcome into the chat also. Yeah, just gonna move some of these out of the way. I'll find a place for them in the future. But they can live here for now. That zombie back there can probably hear me, so he might come around, but that's okay. What's the world record? The record is that link that Sabbath Rad just posted. So it's currently 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, and 297,000. That's the recorded record, so that's a run that's been streamed from start to finish. So you can show people that you haven't save scummed. And the unofficial record is my 10-year run, so that's 10 years, 3 months, and that's 735,000. What that is, the unofficial run is one that hasn't been streamed, so there's no way to prove if you save scummed or not. And I can leave that one there for the time being. Just gonna put my bed here. One of them found their way around. Right. Just gonna leave these ones here for a second, just so I have more room in my bag. No worries. It isn't necessary to move to Louisville, is it? I mean, it's not required. Like, I don't have to move to Louisville to, like, do what I'm about to do. It's just convenient. So it's just about time. So Louisville, being this city here, has about half the zombies on the map, for the playable map. You know, the playable map being the towns and the cities and the back roads. So, because we want to kill all the zombies in this city, if I'm living down in West Point in my main, like my old main base, I don't want to have to travel from here up to here every single day. It's a lot of time to travel back and forth, so it makes everything take a lot longer. But the military checkpoint has a nice fence that goes all the way around it, and there's only one direction that the zombies will come from, and that's straight north, so it's very easy to secure. So I'm making my main base here so I can be right on their doorstep and just harass them constantly, without the need to travel, like, a huge amount of distance over and over again. Because apart from this one, the furthest outpost we have is all the way down here. We made that one fucking months ago. So I'm a bit overdue to make a new outpost or a new base up in this region. Appreciate the follow as well, Sable. Happy days. Yeah, we're just getting set up at the moment, so I have my generators. I have my little escape route over the fence. And we're still just chipping away at the zombies. And they are fighting back a little bit. But we chose this spot specifically because it has no windows on this side. So there's no chance of them just walking into my house by mistake. They gotta go all the way around and then by the door over there. Which is, extremely unlikely. And you don't use guns. I use guns. I don't use them very often, but I'm not anti-gun in the game. They just aren't very good. I like doing what we're doing currently, that is. They're not bad. They're just not good at killing large amounts of zombies. But, I have used guns on this run a little bit. Oh, where did you come from? How did you get around me? A stuff for effort. He's a ninja. Right, yeah, let's get this bed installed. And once the bed's in, we'll replace the windows. Like we have been talking about. Beelzebub. Got no use for that. Right, but yeah, I need 12 metal bars, I think, unless it's still bugged. There used to be a bug in the game where, I'm pretty sure they fixed it, but it used to say, you need 3 metal bars to put metal bars on the windows, but when you actually went to go do the recipe, it would only ever consume 1 of them. So, you needed 3 in your inventory, but it would only cost 1 overall. I don't know if they ever patched that or not. It's been a while since I've done bars on windows. But I'll grab them all just in case. Save me running around twice. Oh, wait, do I? Oh, I don't have any with me, do I? Just gonna check. Do I have any from dismantling the fence? Or is it all gonna be poles? If I can get bars from there, it'll save me a trip back to West Point. Because I gotta dismantle all of this at some point. Let's have a quick gander. Are you bars or are you poles? Oh, perfect. Yeah, we can use these ones then. Right. I'll use up the last of this, and then we'll head back, and I'll grab a propane tank as well then. Oh, the favorite loot goblin? The loot goblin is happy. He has been fed. I gave him a bed. And he's out of fuel. That's all cool with me, though. We'll go grab the propane tank. We'll refuel him. Why dismantle defense, though? Yeah, because it's just in my way. So, we're not dismantling our perimeter fence. So, the military checkpoint has this lovely barbed wire fence that runs around the perimeter. But on the south and the north side, the fence goes all the way up against the river. It's adjacent. It's right up tight against it, so zombies and players, they can't walk around this. But they added a fence that runs from south to north along the river. But the thing is, and spoiler alert with this one for all the new players out there, zombies can't swim. So, like the Great Wall of China, fucking Mongolians aren't getting around this. You know, if you've ever seen the edge of the wall when it goes into the ocean, very similar. But, yeah, so I'm getting rid of this entire stretch, so I have access to the river, no matter where I am along here. So I can do fishing, I can get water, and later on I can build little, structures close to the river as well. So that fence there literally serves no purpose. But I'm going to use him to get some metal bars, and I'm also going to use him to level up my metalworking skill. Right. But yeah, I can do one of my windows now. Or at least I can just get the bars ready. But to be fair, I'll just leave them all there. I'll do it all at once. I need 5 more bars. Good stuff. To be fair. I might have enough here. I mean, I'm still going to do the fence over on the west side anyway. But, if I can just tick the window job off now, that'd be ideal. I hate leaving jobs half finished. Yeah, I need 2 more. Yeah, that's not that bad then. Get 2 more. And we're good to go. But, I'll dismantle all of them until I run out of propane. Because that propane won't last. Well, it shouldn't last very long. Are we talking about the entire fence perimeter? No, that would defeat the whole purpose of being here. Yeah, we're not doing that. Just this one here. Just this one section. Oh, yeah, don't do it. It's an amazing... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not putting any holes in the fence. It's like my little escape route on the south side. In case I get overrun from zombies coming from the north, I do have a little escape route over here. Because you can't jump over the fence, because it has barbed wire. But, yeah, I didn't want to put a hole in the fence.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
I don't know, my reaction as I dismantle fucking everything. Times change. Goodbye, fence. Did you fully clear the checkpoint? It's getting there. Like, the checkpoint itself is empty, but the zombies, north by the intersection and the hospital, they are slowly making their way down to us every time someone calls in a jet or a helicopter. So, I am, like, contending with them.
You understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Oh, to be fair, it's a lot more. I thought that would get used up a lot faster. To be fair, this is a, this is enough, I think. I'll do one more. Let's get rid of this last little part. And, yeah, that'll be good to go. Appreciate the follow was well proven. Happy days. Any concerns with how much propane you've used? Oh, to get metalworking 10. No, because the thing with it is, to get metalworking 10, I'm not really that bothered about how much propane I'm using on all these little tasks, because it's all getting me a little bit of experience here and there towards that level 10 mark. And the map has so many propane barbecues that spawn already, and every propane barbecue spawns with a propane tank that's 100% full. You can't really waste all the propane without getting level 10 unless you just don't read any of the books. Like, ever. But I only do metalworking after I have the book, so I shouldn't come up short at all. The only issue is, you know, I might not have all the propane I need right now to get level 10, so I might have to go kill everything in Mulja and Riverside to get access to their barbecues and their warehouses. Yeah, propane isn't really hard to find. They increased the spawn rate of them when they changed how much propane the torch actually consumes. Because the propane torch, you didn't used to consume anything when you dismantle, but they changed that. But when they did that, they also made it so these tanks spawn more often in garages and warehouses and all of their usual places. But let's get those windows replaced. That's annoying that you can't, you can't consolidate propane. It is annoying, because those tanks are... It's really annoying that I have to carry 2 of them. However, with that said, it does make complete sense, because you can't just take 2 half-empty propane tanks and, you know, fill one with the other. It doesn't work like that, so... I like that. I like that little detail. Although, yeah, the part of me that likes convenience is kind of like gnashing his teeth. A little bit. Where did I put those windows? Yeah, and I got another propane tank there as well. And yeah, that should be everything I need. You have a base, yeah. Got into Louisville a bit. Center base, small base at the school, just north. Oh, fair play. Yeah. See, that's not far enough for me personally. I do, like, 1 base per town. So I'll probably make an outpost, like, further down here, but... where is the school? It's this one, right? I'm not thinking of the wrong place. It is that one there. I think. It's not a bad place to be. But, yeah, I'll probably make an outpost when I get down towards the intersection, but I won't make another main base ever, I don't think. Because, yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing else beyond this point, and, yeah, it's going to take a lifetime to wipe this place out anyway. So instead of having, like, 4 or 5 bases around Louisville, I'm just going to have 1 super base. And just pour all of my time and effort into this entire checkpoint. It's your first time in Louisville. Oh, good stuff. It is that one. Okay, I am thinking of the right place then. No, good stuff, though. Call it an outpost. Oh, you didn't... Oh, okay, so yeah, it's more of an outpost then. Like, somewhere that's nice and safe, and somewhere that you can sleep and rest without worrying about your character. But you haven't put too much effort into, like, building it up. Yeah. Outposts are nice to have. It's convenient. You know, wood chip or a modified fucking Zamboni. We were talking about combine harvesters the other day ago. We need combine harvesters in the game. We just need generally anything, like, anything far more, heavy machinery. Military checkpoint is too far north, to the north side of Louisville, though. Huh? What? What do you mean it's too far north to the north side of Louisville? It's literally as far south on, like, in Louisville as you can possibly get. What? Are you memeing? Oh, you mean if I loot Louisville, military checkpoint will be too far away from it? Yeah, but it's... Like, I get what you're saying. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking wrong option. That's fine. But, I mean, we'll go into that hypothetical then. So let's say I build a base here, and then towards the end of Louisville, let's say I make another base maybe halfway through the town. Like, anywhere around the center, really. And I move all this loot down to this area. Well, if I succeed in that mission, this area's dead now. There's no zombies. But now I have all the Louisville loot even further north, further and further away from everything else, from the entire rest of the map. So I don't want to, like, keep pushing and keep building bases further and further north, because all my gear from Louisville, like, towards the end of it, will be just stashed in the middle of nowhere, with nothing nearby, no zombies. So I think the military base, it's close enough, you know. It's more or less about the same distance from the, let's say the base, the military checkpoint is about the same distance to the furthest end in Louisville as it is to our old main base in West Point down here. It's more or less the same distance, so I think that's a pretty good spot, personally. It does actually use all three now. That's nice. It's cool that they fixed that. Alright, perfect. So this is a really minor change, but it just means now if there's any zombies around here, I can have a quick look outside. It's the only downside about metal sheets is they block your vision entirely. But they are spicy. They are very strong. Yeah, crispy barrier. So metal bars overplay window. Yeah, it's just preference, really. I'm pretty sure the metal sheet is stronger. They either have the same hit points or the metal sheet's slightly better in terms of, like, durability. But yeah, the main difference is the sheets block vision entirely, and then the metal bars allow you to see through them. But, yeah, you know, throw a sheet on the window or a curtain, and boom. Same effect as the metal sheet, but I get to choose when I look outside. So I like that. I like having options. You stay very local. Not by choice. Times 16 zombies don't have a tendency to let you wander too far. Right, Didn't know you could take down curtains like that. Yeah, it's the same way we do with furniture. So don't right-click and click remove curtain. That turns it into a sheet. You have to do it the same way as every other furniture piece. You have to use the pickup option, as you would with beds, tables, everything else like that. I'm just gonna have a quick look at my base. I like seeing it light up. I like seeing all the lights on now. It's nice. Also, hello, Boris. Hello, hello. With bars on the outside prevent zombies from breaking the window. Yeah, like Sable says, it stops them from breaking the glass. They gotta go through the barricade first. Yeah. Beautiful. All the street lights work. Thank you, generators. You are wonderful. Yeah. So we got a tiny part of the military base lit up now. I'm happy with that. Yeah, sooner or later we'll have the entire street done. But I think I'll probably need maybe 7 or 8 generators for that. For the main lights, that is. I think it should be about 7 or 8 in total to light this place up completely. Have the things simple for so many things in game. Yeah, like a lot of the things just seem like common sense in hindsight, but because the game doesn't explain anything to you like that, it's like, you either learn that just by finding it by, you know, just chance, or you hear from word of mouth. It's normally the latter. Sure, this has been asked. Why pinpoint hero for a challenge? It just makes the game harder. So Fast Shamblers aren't that difficult, really, in terms of like combat or anything like that. So pinpoint hearing makes things a little bit more spicy. Obviously, we're at the stage now where the game's not, even with pinpoint hearing, it's not that difficult, you know, even with the Twitch integration. But because we're going for a world record with survival time and kill counts, it does make it a little bit easier, actually, getting higher and higher kill counts, because the zombies don't hide. They like, we can lure them out from anywhere. But the early game is very interesting. But yeah, I think that is where I'm going to end the stream today, though, because I want to go get some food. So I'm going to end a couple of hours early. But yeah, that is a-okay. But for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. I'm always on Monday to Thursday currently, and that is GMT +1. From 10 until scheduled till midnight at the very latest, so a big old 14-hour window where you can find me. But you can join the Discord or you can follow. Either way, it's all the same stuff, all the same notifications. But yeah, don't run off just yet though. We'll find someone to raid. I'll try and find someone who's on time 16 or someone who I know is interesting at the game. And we'll go raid them, and we'll spam them with a few little dance emotes, because we gotta flex and show off our spicy dance moves, as always. So who is online today? Anyone I follow who does time 16. No. No one I follow is doing time 16 currently. Let me search then. Let's see if anyone's got time 16 in their tags. Because we always like finding time 16 players. Oh, being buzzers is... Oh, to be fair, I haven't raided buzzers for a while, have I? Saving Nox count too. Okay. Let's go see what he's up to then. So I haven't had a chance to raid him for quite some time now. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days.